Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about Karens. You've probably been familiar with Karens, as they've been around long before the phrase was even popularized. Everyone kind of always had that little whispering name in the back of their head. Karen. 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 They're often angry, old people who have the unique ability to make every situation revolve around themselves through sheer entitlement. Over the past decade, the number of Karen outbursts have only increased, leading to some pretty insane confrontations. If Karen catches you in their sights, it's already too late. Be prepared to be berated and, in some severe cases, assaulted. It doesn't matter if you're at a restaurant or a bus, Karens are everywhere, just waiting to ruin your day. So pull out your phones and press record as we dive into some of the wildest Karen interactions out there. Click record. You'll need it for the authorities. They're on their way.
I remember working at Papa Murphy's, and luckily I never got recorded, but a lot of people started recording. If you fucked up their pizza and they made us redo them.
I would do this at the camera. They start recording at me, I just do this. What is that? And I'd say, fuck off, you old bitch. And I do a boom, boom, boom. Everyone's like, and I'm like, I grab her. If you watched the news recently, one Karen in particular has taken the world by storm. At a Phillies game on September 5th, a home run was hit into the stands and fans began to fight over the ball. That's usually what they do. People rustle over it to see who comes out on top with the ball. Among the crowd was a man named Drew Feltwell, who was specifically at the game not only to celebrate his son's birthday, but to catch a home run ball and give it to him as a gift for his birthday. How wholesome is that? Here you go, son. I love you, Dad. You're my dad. You're my boy. You're a good kid. Drew succeeded, grabbing the ball and returning to his family in excitement. However, what was almost a wholesome and memorable moment for the young man soon turned sour, downright rotten. An older woman. I just hate saying that, old woman. Is there anything grosser, really? Any woman after the age of 25. Yikes. 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 Yikes, 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 yikes. An older woman rushed towards the father and started berating him, claiming that he had ripped the ball directly out of her hands. Show the clip of it. I would have been like, you better get the fuck away from me. I'm gonna bust the teeth out of your mouth. You hear me, you old bitch? She'd say, oh, really? Oh, really? And I'd be like, I'm on the Jumbotron. She's gumming it. I'm like, come on, son, get one at her. He's like, ah, okay. Eye pops out a little bit. She's like, oh. Try to put her eye. Oh. Fucking wild dogs just running off the street. Start ripping at her. Not willing to fight it out with a ravenous Philly fan, he ultimately gave up the ball so the Vans family could be left in peace. This was met with aggressive disapproval from everyone surrounding them as the section began to erupt with boos. And people started yelling at her to give the ball back to the child. Yeah, right, the Phillies Karen was not gonna back down and started flipping off the entire audience in her section. She even went so far as to chase down people criticizing her to scream at them about how she was in the right. You look so tired. That's a real way to fuck up a Karen's day. God, you look so tired. Why don't you go take a nap? The whole thing was broadcast live, and on top of being projected to the entire stadium on a Jumbotron, it wasn't long before her face spread throughout the internet like a wildfire, with people scrambling to discover her identity so they could ruin her life. That's maybe a bit too far, but you know, it is what it is. Meanwhile, the Sun was showered with positive energy from sports fans. Not only did other fans approach him to give him their balls, but the Miami Marlins gifted him a goodie bag, and Philly center fielder Harrison Bader, who fucking cares, as a Phillies player, met with him to give him a signed bat. I mean, that's kind of sick. You know how that evil hag ruined your day? Yeah? Not anymore, buddy.
This one's for you.
This one's for you, big man. He's like, we brought her. She's tied down on a chair out back. You know what a piñata is? Am I gonna get candy? Mm-hmm. Put it in your mouth. Just rolls her mouth.
I'm hoping she's like strung up on hooks too.
I just think give the kid the ball. She had to have been drunk, right?
No, I think she's high off the excitement. She saw a weak target, pushed him down. Ah!
Well, she didn't even grab it from him. She like went up and she's like, "You stole it from my hands," or whatever. So it's like, well, I got it before you. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. No, it's supposed to be mine. Feels like very drunk energy to me. You doing that? I'm supposed to get it. The family ended up on local TV stations for an interview where the father claimed that not only was the ball never in her hands, but he truly didn't even notice the woman at all until she suddenly started verbally attacking him. At the end of the day, he claims that he wishes no ill will on her. Well, yeah, dude, he cleaned shop. Hey, I hope nothing bad happens to her.
Psych.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's crazy is that I think this happened a week after some like Swedish billionaire stole a ball from a kid too. Some player was like throwing up a hat. That's what it was. He was putting a hat up to this kid. This kid was about to grab it, and the billionaire just like swiped it. And then he turned away, and the kid was like trying to grab his attention and completely ignored him. But the same thing, like people rushed to the internet, found out he's a billionaire. And then the funny thing is he first said like, he wasn't sorry, but then the next day he immediately like...
Okay, fine, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the kid.
What a fucking dickhead, dude. While the concept of a Karen is not novel in any way, people are convinced that the COVID-19 quarantine from a few years back resulted in Karens multiplying. That was the real pandemic, not the fake disease that the news wanted you to worry about. There was a divide. Cells dividing, manipulated. And Karens kept forming with that fucking stupid swoosh haircut. Little, like, lab fetuses sprawling out of... What if that was the real thing that China was doing?
Oh, and they're gonna, like, airdrop them
Exactly.
in America?
And they just, like, parachute drop them. Drop them like the baby Grinch in the movie, whatever, in those little things. Laying down and start assaulting a child at a lemonade stand. Do you have a permit? This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Sleep is so important to your health and productivity, but many of us may be getting this part wrong from the start. If you're too hot at night, or if your mattress is old or damaged, it could seriously be impacting your sleep. And it may be time for a Helix Sleep mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. And before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, they have you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. Are you a side sleeper? Do you have back pain? How firm do you like your mattress? The quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers to these questions that recommends the best mattress for you. I got the Dusk Luxe for my particular needs, and I've been getting deep, restful sleep each night. Deep sleep. It is amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I needed to upgrade my life. And now, for those dealing with the back-to-school season, Helix also has kid mattresses that are stain repellent and hypoallergenic, ensuring everyone in the house has a good night's sleep.
I love the new Helix Sleep mattress. It was so cold and scary on the floor in the basement, and now with Helix Sleep mattress, there's no bugs, there's no shivers, and there's enough space for Jacob and I to share.
Hi, I love my new Helix mattress. It's super cool and comfortable, and there's lots of room for me and Harry. Thank you, Helix.
Get the sleep you deserve. Head to helixsleep.com/PapaMeat to start sleeping in your new mattress today. And as a Labor Day exclusive partner offer, Helix Sleep is offering 27% off the entire site. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. On a flight to Atlanta, the calm cabin was disrupted when an argument between an old man and a younger woman turned violent. The woman was in the aisle when she saw the man with his mask down. She asked him to put his mask back on, which he refused to do because he was just pulling down momentarily to eat. Would you get pissed off about that?
No.
I lived in Portland, Oregon at the time. Let me tell you, it was like a battlefield. I didn't like the old people excuse of like, I can't breathe with it. I'm like, come on.
No, I wouldn't get mad. If you're eating, you're fine. I'll just walk away. I don't know.
Well, she's in it. She can't. She's in a plane. Even back then, I'm like, even if you have this mask on, dude, you're getting like, and if you're getting sick if you're on an airplane. There's just no way. Especially whenever you see the people that. One thing that pissed me off is like, you're gonna get mad at this guy for eating a granola bar, but you're not gonna say anything to the guy who has it like down under his nose. Yeah. Whatever, like sneezing all over the place. But you know, that being down, he's eating his granola bar, and this sent her into a fucking frenzy. She demanded he put it on repeatedly before a stewardess had to come in and break up the fight. Before she could, the woman punched the man in the face. It's kind of awesome. You would fuck you! From there, all hell broke loose as she began to spit on people and fight the flight attendants. The whole time, the man was telling her she was gonna go to jail for assault as soon as she landed. Which also, he's kind of a bit of a male Karen too. Sir, can you put it down? It's kind of the battle of the Karens right there. I think that there could be a Karen too when someone's just like, hey, pandemic, can we like just cover your face up? I don't think I will. And let me tell you, I'm hungry. To me, I'm like, that's some male Karen energy too. Or even you get socked in the face, you're like, you're going to jail. I'll call the cops as soon as I land, which I would do. Eventually, a passenger stood up and dragged her away from the situation. What's ironic about all of this is that while she was berating the man for not wearing a mask, she too wasn't wearing a mask herself, which I know I want to say sounds like a snarky little Redditor comment. But it is just kind of funny, isn't it? She was all upset about it, but you know what's even weirder? She didn't even have a mask on herself when she was assaulting 4 people. And even if she didn't hit them, that's basically assault already as it is. Why is no one saying anything?
Where's my up dudes?
Can I get some karma? I saw so many fights break out over mask stuff. Well, I had to go to like the grocery store to get food. A lot of times, I really liked all the posts. I think we've said this, I've complained about this multiple times on this channel, but when people were like, we need to thank the DoorDash drivers for keeping this country well fed.
It's true. I would have starved.
I became pretty good buddies. I still hang out with the guy.
Your DoorDash guy?
Yeah. I used to get like Chipotle every day because I had like a studio outside of my house or whatever. I saw him so much, I'm like, if I got it, you got it, bro. Like, it's one of those things. Came up one time, we hung out in my studio, we just like watched Kenny versus Spinny for a while. This fucked up. I was like, you gotta go anywhere? Yeah, I could take a bit off. I'm like, come on up. Just ate Chipotle. It was awesome. I'm a social guy too. I gotta have somebody to talk to. You know what I mean?
And you see him every day too.
Every day. To the point where we were like sitting outside, we were talking, you know, we're doing the social distancing thing. And after a while, I was just like, you just want to come on up, man.
Yeah.
It almost seemed like gay sex. That's what it seemed like. After a while, I was just like, I mean, are we doing this or?
Did he deliver you a pizza? Is that what led into the gay sex?
It was always Chipotle, which oddly felt more sexual than a pizza. How am I going to pay for it? I mean, the transaction's totally done. I got a tip inside. You got a tip inside you. You put your tip inside me. You want to go upstairs and play tummy sticks?
That's romantic.
Yeah, there's nothing more romantic than two gay guys saying, you want to play tummy sticks? Karens. We're talking about Karens. In 2021, 61-year-old Timothy Armstrong was drunk on a flight from LA. I like how this Karens thing is just going to be drunk people. That's just going to be every story. In 2021, 61-year-old Timothy Armstrong was drunk on a flight from LA to Salt Lake City. I would too. I would be too. Go back in that fucking, you just get berated by Mormons as soon as you land down. You step out of the plane. Take you to church this Sunday. He began to yell at an Asian woman on the plane to sit down, but she was only doing so because she had back issues. Oh, goddamn! Sit your ass down! Stretch out her back. Oh, for fuck's sakes! He began to yell racist remarks, telling her and the flight attendants she didn't belong here. So funny a plane. You get her off this plane! Who even are you? Have you seen Rush Hour? Shit! I need help! The woman refused, and as the flight attendants told him to calm down, he began to growl and chew on his mask. He then stands up and starts yelling at the staff. They told him to sit down, but convinced himself that the plane had landed and that the staff was trying to hold them against their will. Which I love that idea where it's like, look out, we have it. We're in the air, look out the window. I'm not going to. You give me your mask. This then led them to sitting in his seat, rambling about Joe Biden, the state of America. I mean, what the fuck is Sleepy Joe even doing?
Wake up.
Wake up! You voted for him too, didn't you? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. As soon as the plane landed, the man was escorted off the plane by 3 officers and later was cited for public intoxication as well as disorderly conduct. a lot of Karens on planes. Also, that's the thing, people think that Karens are just, because there's not a male Karen. There's not like a male Karen, right? Name?
Ken.
Yeah, but I would just hear he's a male Karen, is what I've heard. Because Karens can be both man and women.
Exactly.
That's how exclusive they are.
Karen is gender fluid.
That's kind of hip. Me and Nick were on this flight, and this guy was just pissed because this woman was like, which to be fair, no one wants to be on a fucking plane where the flight attendants are funny. This woman was like, thank you for flying Southwest. You could have flew American. You could have flew Delta, but you chose us. Thank you for flying Southwest. She has this whole, like 3.5 minutes. I mean, it was a full number. And then she's done, and she's like, so thank you again. There's a couple people that, you know, like, whatever. And this guy was like, oh God, this stinks! Like yelled it right at her face.
He said, "Don't quit your day job."
Yeah, he's like sitting there, and she was like, okay, this stinks. And everyone's like, oh my God. He's like, yeah, don't quit your day job. It's kind of fucked up. There's some other guys who did. That was a bit. I was like, well, yeah, that's excessive. You already got her once with it stinks. And he's like, yeah, don't quit your day job.
That hurt her feelings.
Yeah, hurt her feelings. I'll tell you what, yeah, she was definitely like, because you know, whenever you leave a plane, they're always just like, thank you. Thanks again. She was like, thanks. At the Short Hills Mall in New Jersey, a woman lunged at another customer in a Victoria's Secret because she was told to honor social distancing rules. Are all of these COVID?
This is the COVID section.
Oh, this is just the COVID section. Okay. And then my girl, Ijoma Okinta, was shopping for a pair of underwear. A little pair of panties at Victoria's Secret. What is Victoria's Secret? I know people say that a lot, but I want to know. Was the secret that it's just like, hey, the secret is that if you want to look sexy and get your guy all riled up, or get your woman all wet and shit, wear a pair of strawberry panties.
I think it's the secret is the lingerie. It's what's underneath.
Have you ever been in one of them?
Yeah, he's always going there when my mom was buying bras, and I just sit down.
I went there one time, bought Allison a pair of panties in there, and didn't know where they were at. Because I was like, what the fuck? I see all this other stuff. And it's like, this other woman was like, huh, yeah, this one over here. She like pulled the thing open. It was like, and I didn't realize that you like have flat files of just panties. And they were like, which kind does she like to wear? I'm like, I don't know. I was just kind of mostly getting this for me, for a little, trying to get a little sexy action going, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah. And she said, yeah, something that's finger licking good. And I was like, we're going to Kohl's.
That didn't turn you on?
No.
I'd fucking dab her up. Be like, hell
Bruh.
yeah. Yeah.
All right. Which one? She's like, yeah, I'm a bit of a bulldog. Bit of a bulldog in bed.
I'd show her pictures of my wife. If I had a wife. What would she wear?
What would you have her wear? Oh, hell. I'd dress her up pretty with some nice sheer panties. My girl Ijoma Ukinta was shopping for a pair of panties. While standing in the checkout line, Abigail Elphick got too close to her. COVID was at its peak, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, we're not too much more of the COVID section, but it was at its peak. So when Abigail was getting too close to her, Ijoma asked her to stand 6 feet back and to be courteous. Please, stand back! Please! Instead, Abigail became aggressive. She lunged at Ijoma, who pulled out her phone and began filming. At that exact moment, here it is.
Oh God, no, excuse, now you are, oh my God! Oh my God!
Right in action, Abigail's coming at her. As soon as she saw the phone, she realized how bad she was going to look doing this, and she starts having a meltdown, crying her eyes out as she insists that she didn't try to attack her, which always makes you look innocent. I didn't do that! Anytime anyone bursts into tears and they're like being defensive, I'm always just like, motherfucker's guilty. You know what I mean? What adult? If you're a child, different story. If you're a full grown adult, you burst out, I'm like, you don't have that, you don't have your emotional state under control. I'm like,
I think I'd only cry if everybody started attacking me and I was innocent. Because then I'd feel like I'm in hell, like something's wrong.
you wouldn't just leave?
They wouldn't let me.
Also, what do you mean? How would you be wrong?
So like
Give me a situation.
So like, for example, if I was getting accused of doing something, like if I can't,
Accused of what?
let's say, I grabbed some panties for my wife and Karen's like, I want those. And then she called security on me. And then I tried explaining my situation. And then she keeps attacking me. So then the security's just like then they start attacking me. Then everybody else in the store starts pointing and laughing at me. And then when I try to leave, they won't let me because they think I stole something.
So you would just start shaking and falling. All because you're like, you wanted to buy the same pair of panties?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that she's accusing you of stealing.
It turns into that.
Oh, okay.
So like this, I'm saying like the
So
only.
you're saying that it starts off with something as light as like, hey, I want those. This is the last pair. And then all of a sudden she's like, I don't know. I think he might have stolen something from me.
Yeah.
I don't know. And they're like, he probably did.
Yeah.
Look at him. He looks like a thief. And you're like, what are you talking? And it's like a lot of people. How many people's in the situation? How many
I'm
people's in
saying
Victoria's Secret?
It's like 25 people.
I get weak in the knees. Start shaking.
Well, especially if I didn't do anything. If I grabbed it and then she like tried to grab it from me or said I stole it from her, see then I
Would you start crying or would you just like start yelling at people?
I'd probably start yelling. But I'm saying I could see myself.
What's the
crying.
first thing? What's the first thing you would yell at her?
What race is she? I'm just kidding. Just kidding. That.
Oh, boy. Good luck, editor. At one point, Abigail even collapses to the ground and pretends to faint. After a while, this turns into another outburst where she starts to shake uncontrollably while on the floor, screaming for someone to stop her from recording her. It's unbelievable. Abigail starts chasing her around the store, screaming as Ijoma laughs over the absurdity of the situation. The cops were called and they were escorted Abigail from the mall, and when the victim was called in for questioning, they didn't believe her story. Shortly after the incident occurred, both women sued each other, with Abigail claiming that the recording was motivated attack that caused her to have a mental breakdown. Who do you think won that lawsuit? The fucking goddamn old big old roly-poly on the ground, or the person who was just like, what a fucking idiot. The deadline was the 1st of the month at noon. And only minutes after that deadline, Lisa decided to bring over a handyman that started drilling into her door to change the locks. Minutes. All right. She did this without warning, skipping the late fee entirely. And when Von Teese comes over to the door, Lisa pushes past her to enter the home. They begin to yell at each other briefly. And as Von Teese turns away for a second, Lisa yells, "Oh my God, she's choking me!"
Oh my God,
You
she's
just barged up.
Oh
Really?
my God, she's hurting me.
Before yelping and collapsing to the floor.
Really? Really?
Push me. Oh my God.
Really?
Claiming that she's being attacked by the woman. I'm being attacked! What'd you know what's fucked up? There's no way to prove it.
Well, see, this is a situation where I'd start crying if people started believing her. I'm innocent.
The problem with you, though, is that your knuckles would be all bruised. You'd have blood all over your hands. What are you? I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. Ow. And what she doesn't realize is that her son was filming the entire thing. Not only did Lisa go to the police to attempt pressing charges, she was found wearing a boot and crutches later on. Von Teese and her family moved out days later, and also discovered that many other tenants were having issues with her as well. And the old boot and beat up technique, huh? She wouldn't be the first Karen to feign injury in an overdramatic fashion, because over in Texas, Chris Hampshire was driving home from Cedar Breaks Park in Georgetown when he accidentally drove down the wrong exit. The female gate attendant quickly approaches the car in hysterics before he could back out and leave properly. It was pretty much that, probably. In the video, the woman is seen calling the police while standing in front of the car, and her hand is on the hood and she refuses to let him leave. Which I never understand that. It'd be different if someone's like, I'm not going. That's different, but someone being like, no! A human error? No! While frantically insisting that the police come down to help her, the man tells her that what she's doing is against the law. In response, she yells into the phone, "Man, he's running over me!" Man, it'd be so tempting to like just let your foot press off that left brake and just kind of barely tap that accelerator.
Yeah, just give it a little whoop. Vroom.
Just like let your eyes roll in the back of your head. She starts screeching for help and slamming her hands on the car until the park ranger eventually steps in. She repeatedly screams at the officer that she's being assaulted and that Chris should be arrested.
I want him arrested. I want him arrested.
Chris notes that about a mile down the road, about 15 officers with sirens blaring sped past him, actually believing that a vicious assault was taking place. He was pulled over, but was let go as soon as he showed them the video. The park gate attendant was later fired. What do you mean? This is what I was paid to do, right? Right?
They have like the most mundane job, but they take it super seriously.
It's just a power trip. I think it's always boiled in insecurity. Feeling like you wish you were doing more or something, or someone just like, you know, making you feel small, like making you feel not valuable in the situation. When it comes to Karen hotspots, there are none better than fast food restaurants. I don't know why, but those little crazy bitches love some fast eats. Any place where people are expected to be even a little bit patient or guaranteed to be hassled by an old, grumpy customer. It's truly understated just how difficult it is for the average Karen to be just a little patient. It's common to see them pacing around the front counter, huffing and puffing as they demand the entire restaurant to stop to help them first. Me! Look at me!
It's pissing me off. Come on!
One old couple was seen physically standing in front of a woman's car because she had gotten in the drive-through line before them, despite there being literally nobody else in the lane, all right?
This is what they're doing. They want all the smoke. Exactly. I will get your ass from in front of my goddamn car.
At Jack in the Box, one rather large woman. Is it helpful that we say that?
I think it paints a good picture.
She claimed that if her incorrect order isn't fixed immediately, she will blow this whole motherfucker up.
You left my sister's shit out. Fix my shit or I will blow this whole motherfucker up.
That's a threat.
That is. I'd be like, try it. Come out of here. And I stuff like her. Keep her like covered in like C4. Getting out of her fucking Jeep Wrangler, which not even police officers can handle themselves when the wait is too long at these establishments. A cop from Georgia films herself crying in her car because she had to wait too long for her Egg McMuffin, only for them to get the order wrong. Her voice starts to break as she explains that she, as a cop, doesn't get treated with enough appreciation anymore, urging other people to say thank you to other cops when they see them. That would make me be like, every cop I see, I'm gonna be like, go fuck yourself. My McMuffin was wrong. It's supposed to have cheese, and it doesn't. It doesn't have cheese.
I'd be pissed if my McMuffin didn't have cheese.
I would survive. I would live. I'd be like, well, thank God the rest of it's deep fried and everything else. It's still good, and I have my giant sugary coffee as well. I don't have cheese. Just a fuck up in the drive-thru. She went through the drive-thru. I had to wait too long. Like, I didn't know you were in a cop car, dude. Like, I just like how it's like, it's because I'm a cop. Because I'm 5'0". All right. They hate me. You realize that I save your life every day, right? If you thought simply leaving a restaurant would keep you safe from angry, entitled people, you'd be dead wrong. Karens can be found anywhere. And today, they haunt streets of every single city in the United States. While walking home from a school, a young boy was stopped by a grown woman in her car. She claimed that the boy was cursing around the kindergartner, saying words like hell and fuck. And then he was in big trouble, which I just want to say, that's so fucked up. For an adult to walk up, to go up to a child they don't know and be like, you're in big trouble. You don't fucking like, that's horrifying for a child. The kid pulled out his phone, awesome, to record and replied that he didn't know what she was talking about. In response, the woman called him a redheaded stepchild and told him that he isn't going to have a pleasant life because he lacks respect.
Redheaded stepchild motherfucking kid recording me. You know that you're not gonna have a very pleasant life, right?
I wonder if she's projecting. Is that projection?
A little bit.
Maybe. She then threatens to get out of her car and smash his phone. When the kid claims that that would be assault, she claims it's actually not because she has the money to replace it after breaking it. I'm gonna buy you a new one. I'm like, what? The entire time, her kids are nervously looking around in the back of the woman's car, clearly uncomfortable.
Come on, Mom.
At a lake in Tennessee, two boys were enjoying their time fishing when the HOA president approached them, drunk and furious. 62-year-old Matthew Webster repeatedly told them to leave, stating that it was private lake, so they couldn't fish there. When they ignored his demands, he got in their faces and threatened to hit one of them. I love that. I'm gonna beat your ass. The boys called the police and told Matthew that they were going to stay until the police arrived. Tell you what, he didn't like it. And he began to call them disappointments and then began to interrogate them on who their parents were. Before the police could arrive, Matthew walked up to the youngest boy and snapped his rod in half while the other geriatric neighbors backed him up. Yeah, good job, Matthew. He said, that's why I'm your president. I snapped boys' rods. After the incident was uploaded, it went viral, and people began searching for Matthew's identity. As it turns out, he is one of the head chairmen for a local Catholic church. The parents of both boys decided not to press charges against Matthew, and a popular fishing content creator sent both of them Bass Pro Shop gift cards to replace the broken rods. That's awesome.
If you want free stuff, you just gotta stage a Karen breakout. You need to have like an old person who's gonna die soon as the martyr.
That's good.
And then anything you want, have them.
Wonder what would be the thing though. What would you have a Karen break or smash? And then you'd have to have a scapegoat child play the innocent bystander.
An RE camera.
An $80,000 camera, that'd be so sick. That's what you need to do, is you need to have a kid who's like filming. The kid's like, oh, we're making little movies, whatever.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my fucking lawn. Slaps the camera out, stomps it, pushes the kid over. It cuts off, you upload that online. What's notification on my phone? That's weird. Open it up. Oh, Steven Spielberg wants to send us a camera and he wants us to be on set for his new movie.
A24 wants to pay for our movie?
Exactly. A24 wants to give us money to make a new movie. It's insane. The only thing though is you'd have to have that kid around forever. From watching these videos, you may be wondering how you're supposed to survive when encountering a Karen. As cringe as it is, filming them and directly calling them a Karen is one of the most effective options. It just is, I'm sorry. That's because the phrase Karen has taken off so much that people are actually becoming afraid of being referred as one. Well, it's true many Karens, male or female, are genuinely mentally ill. there does seem to be a staggering amount of people who are simply entitled and think that the world revolves around them. A good shaming always does people good. So it doesn't mean go out and physically, you know, have this person hurt or dock somebody, because that's never cool. But goddamn, put them up on a pedestal. They wanted to be there. Let's put them up there.
Sometimes it's the Karen who's filming though. So
And if it's the camera, and if it's the Karen filming, put on a nice show. We'll see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're going to be taking a look at the uncomfortable... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down, because today we're going to be taking a look at the uncomfortable world of veneers. Over the years, there have been some questionable fashion trends, from Jinko jeans to cow print clothing. Fads like this inevitably grab people's attention and become the new big thing for just a little portion of time. Getting a pair of veneers can radically improve the self-esteem and confidence for people that were unfortunate enough to grow up with mangled teeth, or even just a little crook in their teeth. Some people just get them because, I don't know, they like the look of them. I don't know. While this is true, there is certainly a dark side to this dental procedure. And in fact, for many poor souls who choose to ride this cultural wave, it's doing serious permanent damage. This gets scarier when you realize the veneers are becoming so popular that people who hardly need them are rushing to the dentist office to achieve the picture-perfect smile. The result of this is an uptick in patients being shocked when coming face to face with the very real consequences of this invasive procedure. So, what are veneers? Most of you would be surprised to learn that veneers are not a new invention and have existed for around, 100 years. And in fact, the first pair arrived on the market in the 1920s. It wasn't until the 1980s that veneers really went mainstream and became a common cosmetic procedure. And since then, they have evolved and improved to meet a wide range of needs and people. If you're looking to get a set of veneers, you have a lot of options to consider. For starters, you have to think about what you want your new chompers to be made of. The materials you can select from can include porcelain laminate, and composite resin. Depending on the material used, veneers can range anywhere from $800 to $2,000 per tooth. And some of the more expensive boutique options from reputable celebrity dentists can run you as much as 80 grand for a full set of teeth. If you're not willing to fork over that kind of cash, don't fret, because there are cheaper Snap-on alternatives with their own separate tiers of quality. For the cheapest options, you can pay as low as $30 per tooth.
Man, that guy's got a good smile. Look at that.
It's a beautiful smile. Cheaping out on a pair of teeth has a list of drawbacks. Not only do they look bulky, but they add length to your teeth, which can change your speech patterns, so you kind of sound like a completely different person.
As you guys can see, when I speak, I show my top teeth and my bottom teeth.
Now, veneers, they're, it's for people who want the perfect smile and all that stuff. I don't think there's a problem, as always, with people like, if you want to lose weight and it's hard, so you go on Ozempic. Does Ozempic have side effects? Sure, but the vast majority of people seem to do fine with it. Some people like a perfect smile. To me, this is my opinion, doesn't mean it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, I think a little crooked in your teeth makes you look human, makes you look charming, right? Adds character. People that have perfect white teeth, it's so uncanny to me. It's very, very uncanny. JoJo Siwa has her teeth and they have like a black rim on her gum. She had that song where she had that video where she was singing the boys think she's a spy. She's got Betty Davis eyes. And her teeth are like so white that in the color correction, they almost look gray and there's like a black rim around them. So many social media people have veneers now, which more power to them. Not everybody wants to have the little rat tooth, gopher mouth kind of thing. I get it. My teeth are fucked up. I've had people tell me, my dentist has told me, you might want to get braces. Never did it. Not going to. If my shit fell out though, the only thing I'd ever do is I'd get a gold tooth. I think I could rock a gold tooth. I don't feel like a pirate. I feel like Joe Pesci in Home Alone, and I like that. I like that a lot. So what is driving people to permanently alter their teeth? Well, the most common answer would be because lots of people have up teeth, right? A lot of 2x4s in people's mouths. People get insecure about all kinds of things, and if you're the first impression someone has of you is your smile, that's probably not true. People like a good smile.
Depends who you are. If you're a woman.
Do you like a good smile?
I like a good smile.
What were you gonna say about women?
There's other features you look at before the teeth on a woman.
Like what?
The face, the eyes, the hair.
That's always what I do when I see a woman for the first time. I'm like, Good hair.
This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. Lately, I've been so busy trying to tackle a lot of things at once. I'm still working on eating healthy, but some days it can be a chore. And while it's still hot out, why would you want to spend your time over a stove? Not me. Thankfully, Factor has got you covered. Factor powers your day, sun up to sundown, with nutritious breakfast, on-the-go lunches, premium dinners, and guilt-free snacks and desserts. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Each week, you can choose from 65 different menu options, and you're sure to find something you like. I promise! Factor has always had variety, but now you have even more with their introduction of Asian-inspired meals and new Mediterranean diet options. These dishes are packed with protein and good-for-you fats. 97% of customers say Factor has helped them live a healthier life, and with options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, and Vegan, it's easy to see why. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEATFB50 to get 50% off plus free breakfast for a whole year. That's code PAPAMEATFB50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for a whole year. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the episode.
People I've covered in the past, like Layla from Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, have gotten veneers since the show originally aired. You know, look at that.
Yeah, I hate it.
You don't like that?
Too white. Throw yellow and coffee stains on
I was just saying, put a little, it's unnatural, uncanny. Especially with bronze ass skin. You don't want to be popping that much, dude. They're a little yellow on there. JoJo Siwa spent $50,000 on her set of teeth despite having perfectly normal teeth before that. I had no reason at all. And her veneer technician told her that her teeth were small, miscolored, and had an odd shape. So she felt inclined to get new teeth. The only people that I think, like whenever Boogie got teeth, remember that? His whole video? That was first off, that's a painful video. But I was like, that makes total sense because he basically just has like broken glass in his mouth.
My favorite type of veneer is when it's just one block.
Yeah, the Lego piece. That's kind of what Jimmy's reminds me of, Mr. Beast.
His teeth change in the one video. A normal human smile, we have some unevenness, a normal tooth situation. This is the next bit in this episode. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Who is this?
Many claim that he's done this because he's so content-brained, he's so fixated on the YouTube grind that he wants his teeth to be absolutely perfect, thumbnail ready at any moment's notice.
Oh wait, do you think that with him? Like they changed his teeth and he's looking at the thumbnail and then
he's probably looking at the thumbnail teeth and he's like, I mean, I would. I'm all airbrushed and shit because he looks great now. He lost a bunch of weight and all this kind of stuff. And all of a sudden he's just like, all I need is to have one giant white tooth. As veneers become more and more common, thousands of young people find themselves going out and getting cosmetic procedures. What they don't always consider is the horrible consequence that comes with it. This is where the dark side of veneer begins to show itself. Ooh, white teeth, white straight teeth. When you go in and get your brand new smile, one of the first things a dentist will do is shave your teeth down to little itty bitty nubs. Kind of look like Christopher Walken in Sleepy Hollow when he's the Headless Horseman. He's like, ah! It looks just like that, I swear to God. This is because they have to cement your new veneers to your old teeth, which are too large to fit the mold. So you gotta shave it down. And this is where in the future people will be like, I can't believe people actually shave their teeth like this. This is the #1 thing that is overlooked when people go in. People don't realize that most of the time this procedure is irreversible. They can't just, there's your tooth back. Then for about 10 to 14 days after the veneers are put on, you experience dull pain and hypersensitivity due to hot and cold things.
So that's the same thing with whitening. That's why I'm afraid to whiten my teeth.
Why would you want to whiten your teeth? You have perfectly fine teeth. Were you going to whiten your teeth?
I was insecure in high school.
Everybody, well, that's why people are getting this, because they're insecure. Unless they're like I smoked too much meth. I never brushed my teeth. I need new teeth. I want to be able to chew it. I had a grandpa. He like had meth mouth or something like that. And then he stopped, like all of his teeth fell out and he just never got fake ones. He just like gummed everything. I think his gums became really hard and he was able to chew shit. He did.
Is that what you're going to do if your teeth fall out?
I hope not, man. Like I said, I think if any of my teeth had to come out or something, I'd probably get something. Dentures or some shit. I don't know. Other people experience increased saliva and others have to learn how to talk properly. Most of these are short-term issues, but there are plenty of lifelong drawbacks. For example, you have to limit certain foods to avoid shortening your veneers lifespan and potentially costing yourself tons in repairs. And it's recommended to avoid eating hard, sticky, or chewy foods for fear of damaging or dislodging them. If you're not careful, your veneers might break off, or even worse, you could swallow them. One man claimed his veneer had fallen out 3 times within 6 months of of getting it, and said the last time it fell out was while he was eating a salad. Another man said that his veneer fell off during his first solid meal and that he swallowed them while chewing his food.
That happened to my dad's bridge. We were eating Italian, and he goes, uh-oh.
Did he cut his asshole on the way out?
I didn't ask him, but he did just clean it.
It's biting back, son. It's biting back. The rare chance that your teeth are not fully sanded down, you could have them removed. But to do so, they have to use a heat gun and large metal hook and pry your teeth out. And then from there, then they just like drill an actual drill into your mouth and they like hook it on. It's insane, man. Like other cosmetic procedures, you can travel to other countries to get cheaper, lower quality veneers, so you don't have to pay an arm and a leg to do so. Places like Turkey and Mexico offer veneers at prices 60 to 80% lower than those in the United States, which causes thousands of people to travel there every year for new teeth. Though it might be cheaper, the risk of medical malpractice skyrockets because of this. You know, trying to get all these people in. Come on in. I'll get you new teeth. Oh. You walk into the place, he looks at your teeth. Just go, get in. People online refer to procedures done in Turkey as turkey teeth, which are known for being poorly done. The hair quality did not transfer over to teeth. Veneers given to patients by unlicensed dentists can cause serious damage. These people can often fail to properly administer anesthesia, resulting in insanely painful procedures. When the enamel is shaved down, sometimes unprofessional veneer techs can go too deep and damage blood vessels and even permanent nerve damage. These people don't check for patients' pre-existing dental conditions, and this is bad because you can't just throw veneers onto any tooth. You gotta have, there's no just put it on. If you have cavities, for example, you'll just end up covering it, and over time, it will slowly progress until the tooth completely falls out, and then your veneer will just fall down. You'll eat it in a bowl of bolognese or whatever the happened to your dad. That's why those who come back with turkey teeth have reported having poorly fit veneers. Moreover, they need to undergo additional dental work to fix these issues. And even if you do get a good set, there's a high risk of infection from dentists appearing in a dirty work area and unsanitized tools. Well, you know what? That's just a roll of the dice, dude. Roll the dice! They can also grind your teeth down so small that it gets rid of most of the healthy parts. Some claim that within 10 years, people will end up losing their teeth and will be left with absolutely nothing. This leaves you with one option: getting dental implants. Leanne was a mother of two living in the UK who decided to get turkey teeth in 2009. Like many other, her teeth did fall out and she needed a solution fast. So what did she do? She flew back to Turkey to get the dental implants. Did you not learn the first time, Leanne? Did you not learn? While she was there, she had her teeth removed and metal screws installed into her gums. She also got a bone graft and a sinus lift, all before the teeth would be installed. Like working on a goddamn truck. To save more money, she opted not to get general anesthesia and endured a painful 4-hour procedure. With no anesthesia, I'd black out. I would black out. When she got home, her body began to reject the fake teeth, and it left her completely disfigured. Her head was constantly throbbing from severe headaches, and her nose bled nearly every day. She had blisters forming inside of her nose, where the sinus lift and the skin on her face was swelling. All of these symptoms were tied to sinusitis, which is an infection of the sinus most likely caused by dirty utensils used during surgery. The surgery for her implants took place in 2024, and to this day, she is still without proper teeth. All the while, she is dealing with an infection that doesn't seem to be treated with any antibiotics. There's no man-made medicine that can do anything to help her. Thanks, Turkey.
I was gonna say that those dirty utensils were probably in someone else's mouth.
Probably. You wanna wash that?
Okay, it's fine.
You have 90 more procedures to do. It's fine. After hearing all this, it probably wouldn't surprise you that a lot of people regret getting veneers. A woman in the UK, under the alias Catherine, for example, chose to get her veneers done at a small business she saw online and paid the price for it. She didn't want to pay a lot of money, so she chose a business that offered them for cheap. At her appointment, they ground her teeth down and installed the veneers, but she instantly began experiencing problems. Right after the procedure was done, she couldn't close her mouth fully, so they had to remove the veneers and regrind her teeth. After getting them fixed, the issue persisted. She had to return to the business because she was in immense pain and her veneers were falling off. All of this work was for nothing because one of her teeth cracked under the veneers and she couldn't take it anymore and ultimately decided to go to a real dentist to receive proper veneers. Catherine referred to this whole situation as the biggest mistake of her life. Can you imagine being done with that? And like, they're like, all right, it's good. It's good. And she's like, is it good? Like, I mean, like, you're not even able to shut your mouth. Everyone we've discussed so far are fully grown adults making their own decisions to get veneers on their own. However, some have had them forced on them against their will. In order to get veneers, most dentists insist that you be at least 16 years of age. This is because young children still have developing teeth and their jaw placement can alter over time, making premature veneer procedures the cause of intense future complications. One person took to the internet to share their mother forced them to get 2 veneers at 15 years old because she didn't like the way they looked. Thanks, Mom! Do you love all my imperfections?
Gray dead teeth are a turnoff.
Yeah, I mean, no one wants to see a gray tooth. Well, you know what? I've went on a date with a woman with like a dead tooth. Happens, man. Great personality.
Great, you just couldn't get past the tooth.
No, I saw her for a little bit. I didn't give a she has a little pirate mouth. I didn't give a I'm gonna give a hair to that bitch, put it on her shoulder. I'm like, I don't care, man. I'll play Captain Hook all day. Given that being a veneer tech has become a booming business, it was only inevitable that some people would exploit this opportunity for their own financial gain. This leads to the nightmare fuel that is veneer crimes. Veneer techs use social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok to promote their business, touting big discounts for a full set of them. Not only this, but they even teach their own training courses to make money from those trying to get in on these schemes. And of course, you can't just take a few classes and become a veneer tech. You need to become a licensed dentist. A woman from North Carolina named Andrea Joseph spent $2,500 for online veneer tech classes, indulging in a shortcut that claims to skirt past a typical 8-year dental school journey. Because why would you want? I don't want to do that. I'll watch this and I'll know everything I need to know. Easy peasy.
Says she used materials she bought from Amazon and eBay. She says she didn't realize what she was doing was illegal until she posted about it on social media.
She was eventually served with a civil notice from a sheriff deputy that came from North Carolina Board of Dental Examiners. Joseph was shut down and her dentist equipment now collects dust. What made matters worse, ironically, was the discounted veneers she had previously gotten from a fraudulent dentist now cause her gums to bleed every single time she brushes her teeth. You hear these things and you're just like, I mean, what do you expect? What do you expect from these people, man? I mean, like how a sheriff had to come up and be like, okay, cut it out there. Stop messing with people's mouths. Okay. On herself.
I was going to say, yeah, do you think she fixed her teeth?
She probably have to, man. One of the biggest cases of veneer techs being intervened by law enforcement is with Brandon Dillard. Brandon Dillard has become well known as the top veneer specialist in Atlanta, growing quickly on social media and posting promotional content for his company, A-List Smiles. Bad name. He had amassed more than 150,000 followers on Instagram, sharing before and after pictures of his customers. And his viral posts only pushed more and more people to become interested in his service. Not only was he doing the procedure himself, but Brandon would charge $6,000 for training courses that unlicensed dentists were clamoring to. Eventually, there was enough complaints made against him to warrant Georgia authorities raiding his business. And while the place looked like any other dentist's office, they found that he was without a license and practicing illegally for 3 years straight. They had also seized tons of designer items from jewelries to Rolexes and luxury cars, and it was believed he was making millions of dollars from these fucking teeth, man. He was held in Fulton County Jail and received 8 charges, including theft by deception and criminal solicitation to commit a felony. His case is still ongoing, and one former customer of A-List Smiles, Miko Collins, admitted that he paid $4,500 to add veneers to 20 of his teeth. Only minutes after leaving, his teeth were already chipping. Brandon repaired it for him, only for it to chip again hours later. Then, months later, after a 3rd repair, his entire tooth came out after biting into a cookie. A victory cookie. Finally. Oh. After 5 repairs, Brandon started charging him as much as $1,500 to take 13 of the 20 veneers out. He voices his frustration in a secretly recorded call with Brandon, who simply tells him, business is business, on top of various other excuses. Play low over here.
I'm not doing anything for free. This is it. Business is business. I don't care about your review. My work speaks for itself.
Can you imagine this is what your dentist tells you? They're rotting out of your mouth and chipping. What am I supposed to do? I gotta charge you. Other victims suffered abscesses in their mouths, lockjaw, and much, much more. Way to go, Brandon, you idiot. But there are many cases like this, with tons of people on TikTok emotionally venting about how getting veneers has ruined their life. One TikToker that goes by Winter Blanco reveals that she is in constant pain and suffers severe TMJ after getting veneers from the Smile Dental Center in Miami. They had done such a bad job that she could now hardly close her mouth at all. After visiting 10 different dentists, getting her veneers completely redone, trying various medicine, and more, she has now spent up to $80,000 only for her problems to still remain 2 years after the fact. Brutal, bro.
This is my nightmare.
100%. It just makes you think, like, if it's expensive, just wait. Save up. Also, I'm never going to Miami. I refuse to set foot in Miami. It always ends up bad. I'm never going to Turkey either. I might go to Turkey.
For the hair transplant?
I think it'd be funny. If I ever go bald, I will do it for a video, I'll tell you that much. There are many cases of people ending up with lifelong pain and discomfort after trying to get veneers. The most unlucky, however, have even died tragically in the process. 60-year-old Tina Owens came to a celebrity dental clinic in Beverly Hills in order to get all of her teeth replaced with veneers. Dr. Sands, the owner, had made himself a millionaire doing work on A-list celebrities like Justin Bieber, Kim Kardashian, Kanye West, and many more, and he had become incredibly reputable. So Tina felt that she was in the right hands, right? The Biebs! Kanye. Due to the improper use of anesthesia, Tina's brain was cut off from oxygen, her vitals were deteriorating, and she was rushed to the hospital only to die days later after suffering cardiac arrest and traumatic brain injury.
It wasn't even the veneers that killed her, it was anesthesia.
Anesthesia from the guy. Let's crank that up just a little more. The Dental Board of California began an investigation linking her death to gross negligence from the anesthesiologist, Dr. Hadi Nassar. Dr. Nassar was fired from the clinic and was put on a 5-year probation, something Tina's daughter finds to be nothing more than a slap on the wrist, which is true. You killed somebody. All right, I guess just don't put her behind a tank. You get away from that valve. That spricket. We've named countless reasons to avoid getting veneers. The process is invasive, it's expensive, and incredibly dangerous, right? And of course, there are people out there who have genuinely, f***ed up teeth and might need these. Sure, it's not hard to justify getting veneers in more extreme cases, especially if the alternative to that is lifelong embarrassment and low self-esteem. Can suck. Or if even functionality, right? But for those who just want to improve their smile, just to get a couple good notches up, or just, just to have a little better smile, I think you can wait. Right? I don't think it's worth it. So if somehow you still want to get veneers, just make sure you're actually aware of what the process entails. Because once you go through with it, there's no getting those teeth back. Just want to say this too. Your natural teeth, the crooked little nature you have in your teeth, it's fine. You look good, right? And if someone comes over like, weird teeth, that mother is insecure about something for him to, he's projecting, all right? If you got a rot mouth, you had a life of sucking the pipe and doing whatever, then get some veneers, man, because I don't think the meth smoke that up, will it? It's cosmetic surgery. If you feel good about it, who the cares? Also, who cares what I think, man? Well, I think veneers look bad. Who cares? People are gonna look back on this time. They're gonna say Ozempic and veneers. Those are the craziest things. And turkey hair. Turkey hair, veneers, and Ozempic is gonna make a new. It's gonna evolve humanity into the next stage of is what it's gonna happen. All right. So, it is what it is. Get veneers or don't, I don't give a shit. Bye!
You ready for your appointment?
I'm getting veneers. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about American retail clothing stores kind of thing. Sydney Sweeney's been in the news lately because she has in this jean commercial. It's good. Good stuff. And the thing is, Sydney Sweeney has good genes. As in, look at her. She's a beautiful woman. She has good genes. Passed down good genes from mom and dad, right? But people are saying because she's like blonde hair, blue eyes, that people are like, this is like a Nazi commercial, like white supremacist thing, and all this kind of stuff. A lot of hoopla, people being mad, which you know what, if you want to be mad at it, feel free. But it did get me thinking, not about the race theory stuff or how beautiful and sexy this queen is. It got me thinking, when is the last time I've actually been in an American Eagle? What about every outlet / mall shopping area where all these clothing stores used to exist, and really in, I want to say, like the 90s and early 2000s were dominant? It got me thinking, are these stores still alive? Are they still fashionable? Because back in the day, you had some fucking American Eagle jeans on at school. You're looking pretty good, right? Mom, I have to go to American Eagle and get my jeans. So today I want to go out and I want to see which of these retail stores that are still alive and kicking are the best.
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
Nishes.
We're ranking all the stores?
No. In the area that I live in, Alaska, where I live, in Fairbanks, Alaska, the stores are too far apart. All right. So I thought to myself, okay, what makes the most sense? Let's go to a shopping outlet center and whatever stores are there will rank because the big hitters are there. We went to Hollister, Hot Topic, American Eagle, Buckle, H&M, Gap, and Aeropostale. I thought that was a Greek philosopher's name. There was an Abercrombie. I think Abercrombie & Fitch, I think that's kind of dead. Being a big buff gay guy pretending to be straight to like finger girls in the Abercrombie & Fitch changing rooms isn't cool anymore. First, we stopped at Hollister.
What the f does yeet mean?
Yeet?
Yeah, what does yeet mean?
Are you kidding me?
No. Do you know what a yeet is?
Yeah.
Back in the day, this used to be the like preppy kid store, like Abercrombie and shit. It's very weird seeing this in here.
Couple little facts. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of facts because we got to keep this educational, right? The very first Hollister store opened in Columbus, Ohio in the year of 2000. The store's design, modeled after a beach cabana, aimed to attract customers to their merchandise. I'm pretty sure Hollister was a copycat of the Abercrombie and the American Eagle vibe, because back in the early 2000s, Billabong and those kind of surfer, cringe, salt life surfer was all over. It was everywhere. Remember that?
Yeah.
It's horrible. The whole point of the store is to portray a fake beach lifestyle, with employees sometimes forced to dress in swim trunks. And you have to have abs. I never got the idea of people being upset. Well, I think it's discrimination. I'm like, yeah, if I want to pay a buff dude. Sorry, I don't want a fat ass walking around. Would you want me in swim trunks? Hey, you want to get our jeans? You're gonna see me in this video. I am disgusting. There has got to be a change. Something's got to give. All right, I am disgusting. Beyond its beachy vibes lies an extensive list of controversies, such as not making the store's wheelchair accessible and being against women breastfeeding in their stores. I want to throw something controversial out there. If you're a fucking preggers woman and you want to pop, squat, and plop out your tit for your child to feed in a Hollister, I mean, could you take it to a Starbucks? Is the best place to breastfeed your child a Hollister?
Go to the changing room.
Yeah, buy a shirt, go to the change room, and let that motherfucker have a little Golden Corral buffet. You know, why not? All right, here's my Hollister bag. We're kind of judging a couple things. One, the ambiance of the store, the customer service, and also, last but not least, how fat phobic is the store? That's just for me personally. Maybe that doesn't affect you little fucking twinks out there like Nick, who could buy anything from any store. But for me, it's slim pickings. It's like trying to put a fucking like a tutu on a silverback gorilla is what it felt like. It didn't feel good. All right. Which I just want to say this too. You bring a little DJI camera into a store, it almost acts like you think you have a bomb or a gun pointed at them. It's not like we went in and we're like, hey, could you pick out my clothes? I think it was more so just being like, hey, we have a YouTube video we're doing, but we're just asking you guys to pick out my clothes for me. And everyone was like, well, at least a select. The first one, she saw me, and one, she was like, nothing in this store is gonna fit you. And then two, she's like, I don't even have design sense.
I'm not sure I have the best style sense.
Come on now, you work at Hollister.
I get what I look like. Humor me. I'm trying to spend money in your store. Am I not? She was sweet, but at the same time, humor me with this. Like I'm buying shit. So the first thing she picked out was this Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt or jersey, a little tight, because the biggest size they had in the store, I believe, was XL.
Crazy.
Gotta find the biggest one here. Oh shit.
Oh. Which to me, that's insane. Yeah. Even if you're not like a super fat guy, there's like big dudes who wear like 2X just for the baggy feel, whatever.
It's crazy there's not a 2X.
Baggy fit. Ain't no fucking baggy when it's on me, all right? Just want to say that. And then she picked out these, one thing I've noticed is with the... Look how tight this waist is. The biggest size waist they had in the store was 34.
That's crazy.
34!
Oh, we're gonna be cutting off some circulation, boys. This is a haunting reminder, children, to really watch your diet. Stay away from alcohol is a big thing.
Okay, so this is the camo shorts, which also pop and rap getting into country has made everybody want to like stylize hunting gear and shit. It's just kind of fucking lame. Is it not?
Yeah.
And then also, I was like, oh, is there any accessories? She's like, oh, no, okay. And she like walked off. So then we were just walking by the change room, so I picked up this LSU hat. I'm not really an LSU fan, but there was just a lot of random college vintagey designs. Like I wear a Hollister thing. I don't fucking know. All in all, the ambiance of the store, I'm going to give it 4 out of 5. It was lively. Fat phobic, it's a 0 out of 5 for the fat people of the world.
Fat friendly.
Fat friendly, 0 out of 5. There you go. Customer service, She was nice. If I would have went in off the street and just been like, hey, can you help me pick out an outfit? It did not feel that extra. I'd say 2.5 out of 5. Middle of the road, which is fine. You know, it is what it is, but middle of the road, Nick. $127 though for 3 items that are like, it feels very cheaply made. There's definitely some like little Vietnamese fingers that fucking sewed that shit together for nothing.
This is the first outfit of the day. This is what she put together. This is the fit. Allison, 3, 2, 1.
You look like your name's Kyle.
Okay, so it's already Hollister coded.
I can't believe they sold that shirt at Hollister. I love the unzipped crotch. I feel like that's a stylistic choice. I know it's not, but...
No, it is. It could zip up if it wanted to.
You look like you drink Monster energy drinks.
What about the hat? You like the hat?
It looks like you were maybe born in Louisiana, but have never lived there, and you live in an Illinois like trailer park.
Literally our friend Trevor.
Oh yeah, so you're just cosplaying as Trevor.
I'm just Trevor right now. The hat does say 2003. I don't know if that was an important year for LSU or not, but...
I'm assuming they were the national champions that year.
No, they were. Okay, it says on the hat. So out of 5.
I'd give this a 1. Also, isn't that like a Bible verse on there, like Austin 3:16?
Sweetheart. Yeah. I don't want comments to say I'm mansplaining, but might have to. Yeah, this is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What's 3:16 then?
What are we even doing?
It's a play on John 3:16.
Oh. Well, what's the verse?
Isn't it like so too that we died for whatever? Is that it?
For God so loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son.
For whosoever should believe in him shall not perish and have everlasting life.
And for people who say that we don't go to church every Sunday, you, because we do. It's just we get bad seats because we show up kind of late, so we're really far back, so it's hard to hear things sometimes. We're there worshiping, right, Allison?
I draw on the like prayer card.
Yeah, well, I have to take her to we have a lot of like marital stuff. We have to do a marriage counselor thing that's after the sermon, so like we don't really go we don't have to really get into 1 out of 5. We can
go back to the trailer park.
Good one.
I got him.
Next, we went to Hot Topic.
This is sick.
What is this?
This is Shadow reaching out to his bae.
It was right next door, went to Hot Topic, which in certain locations, Nick, I have shirts at Hot Topic now. Did you know that?
And we can't find a single one.
Not one in my area, not up in Fairbanks, Alaska. Hot Topic was a place I used to go back in the day. I was the morbidly obese friend that had a scene friend who was like a twink, hot, tall twink, who had like the snake bites, who had the fucking raccoon streaks in his straightened hair, gauges, Tokyo Hotel shirt, and the studded belt or the DC shoes string belt. I think he had like a monster like wristband thing with like the caps, and he was getting pussy all the time, and I was just like the fat friend who was just like, he has Totino's pizzas. His mom always has this thing stocked up, and I was stoked. But also Hot Topic was the place where it was like metally scene core band stuff with a bit of memes, and then like around like 2008, I feel like that's when they started introducing like YouTube stuff. The very first YouTuber merch I ever saw on a Hot Topic was, need to get some chicken and waffle fries for free.
Whatever, bitch. Give me a chicken sandwich and some waffle fries for free.
The unforgivable thing, and I was like, that is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. I was so stoked. And then I was really fat, and I bought a Mario graphic shirt with like a bunch of Marios on it. It was black and had like a bunch of Mario. I don't know why. I was just like, this is sick. And everyone back in the day used to cut the sleeve where your thumb could go in the wrist thing. Bad times, man. That's what it was back in the day. That's what got you pussy. Not I, but still. Little factoid about Hot Topic. Back in 1988, the first ever Hot Topic opened as a teen accessory store in malls across America. It soon became the #1 store to buy your favorite band's t-shirt. And as of today, Hot Topic makes most of its profits from online store, averaging around $300 million a year annually from its online store. That still surprises me.
That's crazy.
That surprises me because when we went in there, I would say 90% of the store was online, like Has Been Hotel Amazing Digital Circus, stuff where I'm like, you can just buy this from them. Like, you don't have to go to Hot Topic. You can just buy it from like Glitch's fucking website or Vivzy Pop's. You know, I feel like it was just a lot of, I don't know, weird stuff. And they had a bunch of anime bullshit. I digress.
Skibidi Toilet.
There was a Skibidi Toilet thing, and I was like, this is clothes shop. And you know, fucking, you know, to know that there's Skibidi Toilet and there's gonna be a fucking Meat Canyon shirt. I'm pulling out, dude. I'm U.S. troops in Baghdad. I'm pulling out. Is that good? Anyway, we cut that. Hot Topic back in the day used to be really exciting. I used to love going in the mall and you would see like the metal fucking archway. Looked like a fucking Stargate. It had the sick Hot Topic logo. Now it looks like, I hate the new fucking logo. Cringe. Back then too, to you youngins, there wasn't like tons of Spotify and shit. So you could like go in and actually put on the CD and like listen to stuff and all that kind of stuff. And it was a great way to find new shit. It was just like bolstering with life. Really missed those old days. And also Trip Pants. The days of the Trip Pants. Long gone, Nick.
Yeah, this one's a,
This was a rough one. This is the new Hot Topic logo, by the way. It's like an army kind of thing. Kind of cringe. Customer service, 0. 0. Right?
Yeah.
There was 2 girls working there. Couldn't have been sweeter. We were like, hey, I wanted to just have you guys pick out whatever. They were super excited. Literally anything. Yeah.
Literally anything?
I said anything. Like you could tell they were gonna f my shit up in a fun way. And then, and I hate to say it because the stereotype of like the larger woman with pink hair came out, very older millennial core, and just kind of ruined the entire vibe. The entire life of the store got sucked out, and we were like the only people in there really, so it was just like really quiet. She's like, hey, you actually have a customer, and there's a customer, and then they went up, and then they never came back, and I'm almost positive that fucking troglodyte said,
don't help them.
Don't go back. Don't go back. So we picked out our own stuff.
Oh, you gotta mention she said not to film.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys don't hate me? Are you videoing in here?
Yeah.
I can't video or take pictures in Hot Topic.
Okay. Which, once again, because I get it, of like people's privacy, and we try to do our best here with like, we blur people out, we try to do whatever, but still it was like, just the way that she went about it was just so fucking like snotty. Hey, ooh, I hate when people do that. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but there's actually no filming. It's customary policy. I think she said something too about the law. It's Missouri law. I'm like, is it? Also, there's no one else really in the store. I don't know. But we had to get a classic. We got a Gurr. We got a Gurr hoodie. Did I take you back? I know there's definitely some bitches out there who are like, oh yeah, that's the ticket. We got some pants. The biggest pants they had were 36. Better than Hollister. Still pretty tight.
Where's the fat clothes in Hot Topic? I feel like fatties, like...
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You think these motherfuckers are doing 5K shopping at Hot Topic? Are we not in the 50s yet for waistlines? Are you fucking kidding me? If you imagine this bad son of a bitch in a 50, I would wear it. The studded pants. We have that. We got a...
Did you get 2 pants?
Oh, because they had the buy one. They had the buy one get... Well, I'll get there. Also, this is another free shirt I got. The free shirt she gave was toothless. And then the last one that we got to, Nick said this was My Hero Academia. It just says Deku on the back. That's pretty much what the whole store is, though. It's just anime and like online stuff. There's some band stuff still, but it's like they put it kind of in the back wall. They're like, if you want your Kill Switch Engage shirt, it's in the back in the corner. Please direct yourself to the skibbity toilet stuff in the front. The One Piece items, please, in the front. Thank you. So then they had a deal going on where if you bought something, you got 2 items for free. Initially, I was like, I don't actually plan on wearing any of this. So no, I just don't want to have to carry it around. I'm good. I don't want it. You guys can have the shirts. She made a big point to really shame me for not wanting to get the free items to donate them.
I'm picking up so much clothes that it's just for a video.
There's school down here, man. They need it.
I am gonna drop it off, yeah.
Well, do you want to get some more? That way you can go donate. It's free, 2 free things. I'd rather someone get it and not miss out on $100 or more worth of free stuff.
Newsflash, was gonna donate all the items anyway. We do stuff whenever we do like food challenges. We usually donate to my local harvesters here in Kansas City, local food shelter thing. Really good stuff, and we were gonna do the same with this, and that was gonna be the big reveal at the end of the video. But, oh yeah, he bought all this stuff, how he's not gonna wear them, and we're gonna give them away. But she's just like, yeah, well, if you're not gonna sign up for the point, and that's another thing too, all these places were so adamant to get your phone number, email, so they can give you fucking points.
Alrighty, what's the phone number for you?
I don't want to give it my phone number, that's cool.
Do you have any family or friends that have their number in there? That way they get your points and your free stuff?
No.
Okay.
I'm like, I am never coming back here. And I would tell her, I'm never coming back. Never coming back to the store ever. Why would I? Look at me! And even if I lost weight, you know what? Am I gonna pretty woman this bitch and come back and be like, yeah, the jeans fit this time? No, yourself. And I was like, okay, well, you guys can pick out the shirts if you want. I can't. I'm not going to get in trouble for that.
I'm totally fine. If you guys want to grab something, you can.
Hell no, I ain't getting in trouble.
All right.
I'd get in trouble if I had to pick it out. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not picking it. She fucking got up and got a toothless shirt in a fucking size negative for some shorts. So hopefully there's like, I don't know, a 3-month-old baby looking for some trip pants or something like that, because that's what's going to happen. So customer service, -2. I'm just going to say -2. I'm going to be up below 0. It just pissed me off. It really did. The ambiance of the store, fucking won. They also had the same commercial going where it was like, look how hot you can be dressed in our like weird clothing. Did you see that like thing that kept going? It was like a girl and she like pushes over a stack of books and she's like,
oh, I didn't even see that.
Horrible. I'll see if we should see if we can find it. It was just playing on loop and it just pissed me off so much. They'd play that and they'd play the Tron Ares commercial. Those were the two things on the TV. Okay. So, ambiance of the store, Juan. All right.
What about fat friendly?
Fat friendly, fucking Zero again. For all this, $159.74, which we did get, you know, like an extra jacket and stuff. It's still $159, and then they force you to take some extra toothless stuff and all that kind of stuff and shame you. So have fun with that. All right, here I come.
Oh shit! Don't look.
This is the Hot Topic Summer Collection.
Do I look now?
Okay, wait, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, look.
Ew.
Okay. All right, don't say. I got my pants looking like Kevin Gates. Is there sweat stains on my ass?
Damn, they are not fitting you, are they?
No. But I got the My Hero Academia jersey, and then I had them hook me up with the classic Gurr that they're still selling in 2025.
I was gonna say, I think I had that hoodie. Your little butt cheek, too, just like hanging out of the jacket.
I'm like Kevin Gates. I saw a comment of Kevin Gates on a show, and his ass was popped out like this with these skinny jeans on, and someone said baggiest pants in Atlanta. All right, 1 out of 5.
Can I do 0?
I guess.
I will say if I was 13, it would have been like a 5 for sure.
All right, 0.
I like your cute little, your boxer butt.
The boxer butt didn't even get 1 point?
No.
Shows you how much she really fucking likes it, stuck up bitch. Next up, we went to American Eagle.
Is this going to be a trajectory we're going to see? Is everything just going to keep getting worse and worse? I feel like the store has not changed in 20 years. The pants are so small. Am I this much of an anomaly?
American Eagle right now, like I said, this is the creme de la creme. It's the creme de la crop. It is the #1 because of the Sydney Sweeney ad. I will say when I went in the store and I didn't see any Sydney Sweeney posters or anything, that kind of ruffled my feathers. Little about American Eagle. Originally intended to be an outdoor clothing store, American Eagle was founded in 1977 by 2 brothers in Novi, Michigan. Since its inception, it has over 1,100 stores and gets nearly $6 billion in revenue annually. What?
$6 billion?
$6 billion. God damn. It has been in hot water recently because of the ad campaign featuring Sydney Sweeney. Public believed it was about eugenics. Also, if you could believe it, American Eagle is also guilty of exploitative human labor in Asia countries. What? I went into American Eagle and my God, was it a nostalgia trip. I used to go there with my cousin. Once again, never really able to fit in anything. Also too, here's the thing. You can't be a big fat and wear like light blue jeans. Maybe if you're a girl, like girls with like thick thighs and a fat ass and like a big pussy area kind of thing, they can pull it off because people are like, damn, you're throwing around a lot of junk in that trunk, that kind of thing. But like seeing like a 12-year-old boy with like a fat thighs like that, like walking around, it's like big game hunting for pedophiles is what it is, all right? I wasn't about to do it. But going into American Eagle, it hasn't changed. It felt like I stepped into it 20, 30 years ago. And that to me, I kind of like that it was a relic. Ambiance already, I'm gonna give it 5 out of 5. Smelled good in there too. Really liked it. Cheery environment. Made me feel like I was back in like 2002, a year after when the nation was healing. That's whenever we got to our customer service right away. Boom. I like that. I like when I walk in a store and someone says, hey, how you doing? And then I say, not bad, man. I'm trying to get an outfit going here. I wonder if you could help me. And what does he say? Absolutely. I'd love to. My boy, Jesus, he was great. He had a little pep in his step, didn't he? We kind of gave him the challenge, whatever he did. Oh, I haven't really made an outfit in a while, but I can try. And I just knew he was going to kill it.
I haven't done an outfit in a cool minute, so I gotta see what we have.
He's like, what size are you? Didn't even look, he knew. Biggest size goes to the lowest jean. The jeans here he chose, light blue, 38-30. We're getting bigger. These I was able to squeeze into a little bit, but still, like I said, if I was a fat 12-year-old, I'd be Pedophile's Playground, I'm telling you. They were kind of the kings of the like pre-ripped jeans. I still don't really know if I understand or like that. I don't know if I like that, but he was on a rampage. He was like, here, what about this? This looks good. And he gave me this thing, and it's a Bud Light, a nice Bud Light graphic tee, which I do like. Bush Light graphic tee, and it has the trout on the back. Once again, the Southern thing. People are gonna pretend that, you know, they're like, yeah, I don't really care about the Southern, whatever. I like the Bass Pro Shop feel of it. And he was like, you need a fucking hat. And he gave me this little guy. Yeah. Boom. How nice is that? I walked out of that fucking dressing room. I was like, I feel like a fatter Post Malone or like a Luke Bryan. This feels the most right. Little country boy action.
I was gonna say, you look like Post Malone.
I had some help. Don't act like you ain't it up at the shit.
Do I feel like that?
It takes two to make a...
Yeah. Got really quiet. I like wanted to get some fucking boots on and be like, where I come from, it's cornbread and chicken. You know, I want that kind of shit. He went up, he was like, how was everything? I was like, unbelievable. I did show him a pic of the fit though with it all in because it's a little small again. He did, ooh. Pic of the fit. Customer service 5 out of 5. It was awesome.
What about the fat friendly? That's like a...
Well, fat friendly, I would say I'd give it a 3. I mean, I am disgustingly obese. I'm a fucking monster. I give him a 3. It was also $147.10. A little more upscale, but at the same time, I'd pay for the premium if I got this kind of quality every time, is what I'd say. All right? I think I said, what do you want to say to the people? Because I said, hey, where's this going to pop up? And I told him this channel. So if you're watching this, you did good, buddy. But you could tell though, he was just like, I don't want those motherfuckers to come for me. Yeah, because Nick was like, you got any socials you want to plug? And he's like, nah. Nah, I'm good.
You want to shout out your socials?
I thought that was pretty funny. So American Eagle, honestly, so far, I would say it was the most pleasant. Felt good in there. Felt damn good. I liked it.
This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Sleep is so important to your health and productivity, but many of us may be getting this part wrong from the start. If you're too hot at night, or if your mattress is old or damaged, it could seriously be impacting your sleep. And it may be time for a Helix Sleep mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. And before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, they have you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. Are you a side sleeper? Do you have back pain? How firm do you like your mattress? The quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers to these questions and recommends the best mattress for you. I got the Dusk Luxe for my particular needs, and I've been getting deep, restful sleep each night. Deep sleep. It is amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I needed to upgrade my life. And now, for those dealing with the back-to-school season, Helix also has kid mattresses that are stain repellent and hypoallergenic, ensuring everyone in the house has a good night's sleep.
I love the new Helix Sleep mattress. It was so cold and scary on the floor in the basement, and now with Helix Sleep mattress, there's no bugs, there's no shivers, and there's enough space for Jacob and I to share.
Hi, I love my new Helix mattress. It's super cool and comfortable, and there's lots of room for me and Harry. Thank you, Helix.
Get the sleep you deserve. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat to start sleeping in your new mattress today. And as a Labor Day exclusive partner offer, Helix Sleep is offering 27% off the entire site. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
This is Sydney Sweeney's home turf. This is American Eagle, baby. Allison, 3, 2, 1, go. I think I'm gonna sell out a stadium with some. Hey, who do I remind you of?
I had some help. It ain't a man on set, I'm not on set. Don't act like you ain't got a man on chef.
You just get copyright strikes for that.
It takes two to bring all that you do. Ooh, ooh.
Bunch of ugly fucking Midwest girls doing.
Woo! Woo! I had some help. It ain't a man. Say that by myself. Don't act like you.
Out of 5?
I actually do like the shirt.
Oh, it takes two to bring all that you do.
But you do look like a Morgan Wallen fan.
Morgan Wallen, he's in that song.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm a full-blown retard.
Is that a Morgan Wallen song?
I'm about ready to give my baby at the retard store.
Put that on iTunes immediately. What's the worst score?
I don't know. The pants are really bad.
This is classic American Eagle. People would suck for these jeans. Allison, the pre-ripped jeans?
Distressed jeans.
Distressed jeans.
I don't like they have jeans under the distressed jeans, though.
I've been fucking hoes and popping pillies, and I feel just like a rock star.
Also, it's like, what is done, like, where do you work that would happen?
I'm on the field. I'm farming. I'm getting hay bales.
It takes two to break all that you do.
Or I work at Enterprise Car Rentals.
Ooh.
I do flooring.
You look like the son of the guy who owns the flooring company.
Yeah.
Wow, that's how I got the job.
How do you think I afford these fucking jeans? They're expensive.
How much was his outfit?
$170.
No, that's a lot.
It takes two to break all that you do. Ooh.
I like the shirt enough, but I don't like anything else.
Okay.
I think you look
Not
good.
even the hat?
Well, I think you look good in hats. I just don't like that it's like obviously American Eagle's hat. It like makes the back of your head look tiny.
Yeah, show the camera. Turn.
You look like a pinhead up top, but then like it's big on the bottom.
Who are you calling Pinhead?
Like a 2 out of 5.
A 2? And then next up, we went to Buckle.
You want to see something? I'm kidding. God, you're kind of licking your chops a bit there, weren't you? Okay.
Buckle, for people who don't know, back in the day, in the early 2000s, it was like where Guidos would shop. It was like in the Jersey Shore era. It was like the biggest store. And that's like whenever I remember the shift happened. People were like, fuck American Eagle, I'm going to Buckle because I can get my Affliction shirt. I can get my bedazzled jeans that have the crosses on it. And that was huge. It was a big thing back in the day in like 2008 or whatever. Oh, Buckle was on top. But a little about Buckle. In 1948, Dan Hirschfield founded a clothing retail store with his father called Millis Clothing and eventually opened a second store called the Brass Buckle. It wasn't until 1991 that the brand changed to just Buckle, and since then, 440 stores have been opened across 42 states. Employees of the brand have claimed that working conditions are horrible with low wages, long hours, and mentally draining managers. What job isn't that? And in 2017, the brand had a massive data breach that exposed millions of customers' credit card numbers online. Did you have a credit card on file? You're probably breached. They gave me a big old tote, which I want to say, Buckle was good shopping. Can we at least agree there? Buckle was good shopping. We had my boy Gabe. His name is on the name tag Gabriel. I would have liked to say Gabriel more than Gabe. I was wearing a Soul Ring shirt from Magic the Gathering. He said, I love Magic. I haven't played in a long time. He's dressed up like a cowboy. The whole store is now like cowboy stuff. Ariat. It's like all just cowboy shit, which I think that's just the fashion thing right now. But this is like cowboy type stuff, I think. Like more like the plaid button-up shit. The gay stadium jeans, all that kind of stuff. That's what it was. My boy Gabe gave us a 6-star customer service treatment. I'm gonna say 6 out of 5. Ooh. He was that good. He was shopped around the store. He was like feeling me out. Size waist, 60, 63, 62 waist. I'm like, hey, yeah, Gabe, pretty much. And he sit there and he did me up right. Well, first off, he came up and he gave me some Chelsea boots. And I look damn good in these Chelsea boots. I'm not thinking about getting a pair. They're a little snug, but I'm happy with them. They look good. And then he dressed me up. He said, hey, why don't you try this guy on the back? Gave me a darker tone because he knew that, listen, you think this big fat bastard wants me to walk around in white and red? Here's the thing for you twinks again. White and red is a death sentence for us fatties. You see everything, all right? But the dark tones get to hide it all in the abyss. He even gave me, I like these gay jeans a lot, dude. Like nice dark gay jeans. This is what I would do if I was like secretly having sex with a man. I met him at like an Olive Garden. This is what I would wear. I like that a lot. And then he topped it off all. He said, you know what? These are gonna bounce good off your eye. He didn't say that, but he did. But he did say, I think this is gonna go well, and it did. It did go good, didn't it, Nick? A nice baby blue shirt. I would have never picked this out in my life, but he made the right call. Good job, Gabe. Here's the problem though. I got the most stuff here. Also got a pair of shoes. He's like, well, what's the occasion for dressing up? I said, I got a date at Texas Roadhouse.
Where are you going on your date?
Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse. Do you want to look Western? Hell yes.
Are you trying to tell me this isn't a date at Texas Roadhouse kind of thing? He nailed it. Nailed it. But we did spend $300.94. All right. But to be fair, the boots are what really got us. The boots alone were over $100. So you take those out of the equation, you're looking in the same ballpark as everyone else, like 140 range. But I will say you got to do the boots. Also, we made a rule where it was like, if they suggested something, like, I think this would look good, you had to get it.
He was trying to give me clothes too.
He was a little show pony, wasn't he?
He was insulting my style. There we
Can
go.
we do the same thing for you?
Oh no.
Oh yes.
No.
Hey man, you gotta look sharp for game day.
You're saying I don't look sharp right now? I got sweatpants, a hoodie.
You gotta look sharp for game night, man.
Oh, I'm looking sharp.
Well, I mean, you looked homeless. Our job is to entertain people, Nick, not look. Are you wearing this? You're wearing the same outfit from yesterday.
Yeah.
You didn't even change clothes?
I rolled out of bed because my alarm didn't wake me up, so I was kind of panicking.
We need to take you back and have Gabe treat you right, dude. All in all, though, the ambiance of the store, 5 out of 5. Can I say that? Every person in there was smiling. Even the older woman who was dressed like a fucking like rock star or something. She looked like somebody that would be at Woodstock. Like not hippie, but just like cool. Like a cool older woman. And she was nice as fuck. Everybody was nice. The fat phobic or fat friendly, 5 out of 5. They said they had sizes up to 5X. I was just like, sir, you have yourself a customer. Is what I thought to myself. I mean, all around, I don't think I could mark it down for anything. I really don't.
He did get your name wrong.
Let's drop the customer service down to 5 then. Instead of 6 out of 5, we'll drop to 5. He kept calling me Nathan.
You need shoes too, Nathan? Nathan, what shoe size you wear?
Nathan, does this fit? And I was like, I didn't know he was talking to me. And he's like, Nathan? I'm like, Hunter. And he's like, oh, that's right. But you know, it's those probably he's helped so many people, he probably got mixed up. Let's boost him back up to 6.
Okay.
Let's boost him back up to 6. Come on, he did a good job.
He was trying. He was trying hard.
Not only was he trying, it seemed like he actually cared. The American Eagle guy was cool, but it was the first time where I was like, it feels like this is a store that I would want to keep coming back to. Clothes are ugly as shit, but that's not what we're judging, right? Because I wear death metal shirts and all that kind of stuff, so it's not my cup of tea. But if I heard a guy be like, yeah, I got a credit card actually at the Buckle, I'd be like, I get it. I fucking get it. This is the Buckle summer outfit, stylized by Gabriel at Buckle. Allison, go ahead.
So yeah, do a spin. Look at the boots.
You look like a good old country boy. I don't know if I've ever seen you in shoes like that.
Where would you take him out to eat looking like that?
I would take him to Denny's or...
Like this, Denny's?
Where would you take me? I need you to tell me right now where you down. Look at me. Where would you take me? Where would you take me to dinner? To dinner.
Maybe Texas Roadhouse?
Ding, 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 ding. That's what we said.
That's what we asked Gabe to do. Date at Texas Roadhouse. Well, what do you like or dislike about it? You're being very wishy-washy.
I don't love the blue shirt. I don't feel like the shade of blue complements what's going. It's all blue, but I feel like it's almost like a green blue. And I rarely ever see you in plain shirts either, so it's somewhat traumatizing. I like the flannel over thingy. I don't know if that jean fit is like for you.
What do you mean?
They almost look like women's jeans.
Trust me, these are male jeans.
They look like they're for women. I feel like men's jeans don't have like so much decor on the butt.
Don't touch it.
Ew, I don't like how high up you've made the front.
When you go into Buckle, you can get a look that looks like this.
Yeah, you see a lot of old girls looking like that, don't you?
It's all on one side.
Yeah, I can tell which side it is. Pull it out of your ball crack.
Out of 5, what are you gonna get? You obviously hate it.
Probably 2 out of 5. Sorry, Gabe.
How much do you think this was, actually?
Like 150? Well, not counting the shoes, I'd say like 200.
300.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a nice outfit. I just don't think it looks good on you. I really don't like the greenish shirt.
You realize we're married, right?
It's seafoam green.
All right, so 2 out of 5?
Just change that to a white shirt. Make those not that style of jean, and it's a good outfit.
This is Gabe's outfit. This is Gabe's pick. I just want to say Gabe was a treasure, a delight. So 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5 is what you're saying.
You just look better in like, I don't know.
Dark tones to conceal what, Allison?
I said a white shirt.
To conceal what?
I said I liked a white shirt. I don't like the turquoise color that is.
2 out of 5.
And those pants they don't look like pants.
They don't look like what?
Men's pants.
They look like men's pants! Gabe grabbed them from the men's section! You're saying Gabe's a liar!
I just think it's for...
No! No! Cover your eyes!
I think small tweaks and be a 4 out of 5.
Cover your eyes! I can't wait to get 700 comments of like, she needs to leave. Next up, we went to, oh God, H&M. I can tell you right now, H&M not gonna be friendly to me.
You don't think so?
No. Little facts about H&M. Founder Erling Persson traveled to New York City and was inspired to create his own women's clothing store called Hens in 1947 in a small town in Sweden. And in the 60s, the store changed its names to Hens and Moritz and sold clothing for everyone. From there, it exploded in popularity and eventually reached the United States. And today, there are over 5,500 stores across 74 countries, and it is the most popular fast fashion brands in the entire planet. It's the biggest store, which I want to say in 2012, I remember in the States it exploded. At least everyone was like, you gotta go to H&M. You gotta go. You said Uniqlo is the new place?
That's like the new...
That's like the Korean fashion kind of stuff. Because like Korea is like the fashion hub right now. I feel like everybody's copying Korea. North Korea. With that many stores, the company is one of the biggest polluters with some of... Yeah, well, let's bring him down a peg. With some of the unused products burned to power plants in Sweden. There are also allegations of the company dumping its clothing in Africa and burning tons of unsold merchandise. Pretty fun. Also, don't forget about in like 2015 or something when that dude got fired because he put that black child in a shirt that said monkeying around. I'll never forget. I remember I saw that, I was like, holy shit. They got a fucking 4chaner out there running the H&M product line. Holy hell. Initial thoughts. Ambiance of the store, I'm gonna give it a -7.
Yeah, it felt like a detention camp.
The only thing that I can compare it to is either a maximum security prison or like a brutal, like, you know, when people are like, oh, this is a brutalist house. The aesthetic is brutalist. It reminded me of that, which is not welcoming. And then also, until we checked out, that was the first time I saw an employee. It was just like a little twinkie gay guy behind the counter being like, you ready? You ready? Okay. We were making some jokes at the checkout, whatever, and then we put the camera down. And we were like walking out, we got done checking out, and he was like, wait, are you recording? I said no, and then Nick did, yeah. No. Yeah. Or not you or anything. He's like, yeah, we can't do it. It's like a huge thing now. I'm like, I mean, we're leaving right now anyways. We're not going to do it. No, but seriously, you can't. I'm not. We're not. Customer service 0. I'll just flat 0. I will say though, out of all the stores we went to, I do think it was like the most stylish, even though it seems like this is what everybody in like LA would wear. By stylish, I just mean nice trousers. I can't fit. Fat friendly, -10. All right. Do people not eat anything with any remote carbs or sugar? I've never felt so disgusting. I got these pairs of trousers, which if I could fit in them, I would wear these.
I was gonna say, they look
the outfits they had there, and the material feels good. I think this is being like thrown into a giant power plant in Sweden is kind of funny, but it's like it felt nice. It was good. And then I got this scarf just because I was like looking for an accessory and there was a scarf by me, so I got a scarf. So hot yesterday. And then lastly, we got this. I've been seeing this kind of like weird honeycomb thing. I've been seeing a lot of these stylish shirts, but once again, the largest size they had was I think XL. Like I don't know if it looks that big, but I understand I'm a fat, but this is like tiny. Like it felt like kind of like a large or something. But I will say I do like the sunglasses. I'm a big sunglasses guy, and I really like this. Do I look good?
I thought your fit was good.
All in all, it looked pretty good. My nipples really hard. I looked very fat and disgusting.
You look like the guy from Hangover.
But the fit was sharp. Like if you were in shape and if the clothes fit you, it would have looked pretty good. And all in all, the total was $127.29. Pretty cheap. Their clothes are pretty reasonably priced, probably because of the power plant stuff and the Vietnamese fingers and all that kind of stuff. This is the H&M summer outfit, the summer collection here. Surprisingly cheap, surprisingly stylish. Allison, 3, 2, 1, go.
I feel like you need your tiny little espresso as you sit outside of a cafe in LA.
It's kind of surfing now.
Out of 5, Allison. Out of 5.
I mean, I don't love this outfit on anyone, even women, so I'm gonna have to put it down with the opposite side of the same coin as Kyle, so probably a 1 out of 5.
This does feel like every LA person, when it's like, I want to dress nice, they wear this stupid fucking honeycomb shirt and trousers. I actually like trousers. I wish I could fit into trousers more. Trousers with like death metal shirts or something would go kind of hard.
Also looks like a bitch who thinks she's really unique and special, and she's on her vacation to Vermont to see the fall colors, but she thinks she's the only
I love
one wearing the
leaves.
outfit.
I love leaves. I can't wait to get fingered in the back of a Cadillac or a Tesla. I don't know what's a more.
Yeah,
Probably a Tesla. I can't wait to get fingered in the back of a Tesla Model S.
Yeah, I drive a Roadster actually.
It's actually gonna be a.
You raising up to 2?
If I'm getting fingered in the back of a Tesla,
Yeah.
probably 0. I hate Tesla.
All right, we'll keep it a Cadillac then. We'll keep the 1.
All right, I'll do the Cadillac.
We'll keep the 1 point.
Range Rover. That's more what this outfit is. They don't actually care about the environment. They love.
Yeah,
a
you
Range
can see
Rover.
me. You can see me putting up like bags from Trader Joe's in. Here, call my name as if I'm like loading bags.
Brittany.
You look like a Brittany.
Brittany's his dead name.
Oh.
I would never go back. One, because I know I'm not gonna fit in the clothes, but also it felt so snooty. Like it just felt so fucking like cold and uninviting. It just kind of felt like, yeah, you realize you're not gonna fit into that, right? Which actually leads us perfectly into our next stop, Aeropostale.
I want you to look like that.
Really?
Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. Like a husky Timothy Chalamet.
I would rather someone just call me fat than say husky. It's like the most insulting.
I'm just gonna keep this one brief because we didn't get anything in there. Aeropostale is like just another kind of Hollister thing, same kind of shit. We went in and they were like, nothing is going to fit you in the store when we asked the customer service. So we didn't get anything. That was the extent of it. So fat friendly Nick, negative infinity. Customer service, I give it a 4.
I was gonna say they.
I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the honesty of them being like, seriously, dude, it's just like the sizes are really small. It was nice. I appreciate it. It hurt. It hurt. But sometimes you need that tough love. Actually, you know what? Customer service, 5 out of 5. Save me some money. Ambiance, I would say it's a 2. It's kind of slow. It's also tiny. Tiny claustrophobic store.
Kind of felt like a children's store.
It did. It felt like, and also just like a bunch of meme shit, like a SpongeBob shirt where it was like, it's just, I don't understand the streetwear kind of aesthetic. I don't know if that's still super popular or not. I feel like that was like a 2016, 2015 thing, but I don't know. It felt like a children's store. If Hollister is for like high schoolers and maybe college kids, Aeropostale maybe felt like middle school, like junior high. That's what I would say. So all in all, it is what it is. And then the last store that we went to was Gap.
If I was just, God, 70 to 100 pounds lighter, I think these places would be kind of awesome.
Which this is a big favorite. I was surprised there's not Old Navy. Was bummed. Gap and Old Navy kind of go hand in hand though, so I figured it's the same shit. Everyone's mom owns a Gap sweatshirt. Just want to say that. Little fact about Gap. Gap's founder, Don Fisher, created Gap because he's too fucking fat and he couldn't find a pair of jeans that fit him at a Levi's store. Good man, felt him. Founded in 1969, Gap is going under as newer generations are not gravitating towards its products or marketing. It's definitely, like Old Navy and Gap, that's like, it was never cool. It would be where I go. It's kind of like where a huskier kid would go to get like a shitty polo, some fucking cargo shorts or something like that.
That's surprising because I could have sworn like 10 years ago, Gap was like, it started becoming cool and like started going up. Kind of like Champion. Like Champion used to be like cheap you get at Walmart.
Yeah, but then you just have to collab because didn't they collab with like Kanye or something? Like Champion did something with some collab that like made it streetwear, and then that's like what blew it up. Maybe Gap went through that, but I don't think it ever did with like Champion, where Champion had this huge resurgence where it's cool. I feel like Gap was always just kind of like, this is your mom back to school store. It's how I always read it, but I'm not sure. And it felt that same way going in. I mean, like when we went in, there wasn't really anybody to really help us again. It was kind of like when we went in, it was like, okay, it's not that staff was rude or anything. It's just they were doing other stuff and it felt like weird intruding on them to be like, hey, can you help? Where the other stores, I feel like they had plenty of people to kind of be like, hey, how you doing? They were folding stuff so you could ask. This one felt like they were actually being pretty proactive. And this person, there was like a person manning the counter and then another woman was like kind of frantically tagging stuff. So maybe they were understaffed for the day. I don't know. Ambiance, I mean, there was a lot of people in there. It was fine. It was chill. It wasn't like necessarily cool or anything. I'd say the ambiance is like a 3. So going through though, I got this nice little fucking, it was a bit small. I was surprised. It was a bit smaller than I expected. I would say fat friendly, like a 3. If I could fit, I mean, I would wear this to like a fucking like a little casino night thing or something like that. And just I got like a nice pair of like black shorts. The material feels nice. It's comfy. I mean, like all in all, once again, have to lose some fucking LBs to wear it, but it's not bad. Definitely not super stylish. Like it didn't feel like a.
What am I supposed to?
It's not like the quality feels cheap. It feels fine, but it doesn't have like some of the other clothes, like shirts from like American Eagle or the jeans. They just feel nice. These feel like I'd be like, it feels like back to school clothes. I don't know. But the price, $57.
Whoa.
$57 for these 2 things.
Damn.
Which it isn't as fashionable, but once again, man, if you just color pair shit and you want to look nice, I mean, like, it's really easy to look nice with cheaper clothes. It really is. You don't have to go to these big fucking stores. I wouldn't force my kid, I guess, to be like, well, you're getting American Eagle jeans because they're better. Because I thought the jeans at Gap were just as fine as all the other shit that we saw, and they were significantly cheaper. So all in all, not bad. I mean, like, for that reason alone, I think that it gets a little more credit in my opinion. I don't know. They also put Vietnamese fingers and they pollute water and stuff too. So you do what you do there. So out of those, I would say by far Buckle was at the top for me. Everything was on point, and then American Eagle was second. Like, those are the top 2. Everyone else really just kind of sucked major dick. Those are the only 2 that I'd ever be like, I'm gonna go back into those. But none of these really matter until my boo thing sees them, because she'll be the final decider of like which outfit does she like, and that's gonna play a part. This is the summer look that Gap gave me. Allison, 3, 2, 1, look.
So did they dress you?
Actually, Gap was too busy, but they had like a collection area, and this was a part of that collection. I think the black looks slimming.
I'm not crazy about the pockets on the thighs.
Okay, well, pockets are kind of useful.
I kind of like how low you've buttoned the shirt. I don't think floral patterns is you. I think you're pretending to be someone you're not.
Okay, well, I'm not doing anything. This was chosen. Okay? So they don't put this on me, I guess is what I have to say.
I mean, like a 3 out of 5, like it's down the middle.
A 3! That was actually what I kind of gave the store too. All right, 3 out of 5. You gave Gap the highest score?
I guess.
I guess legitimately just shop at Gap. Because I guess for all the single men and out there, this is what the pussy scored it. What? Is bad? Is that bad?
I guess. I don't know.
Is it? You can say if you're a straight man or you're a girl who likes beef, if you work out at Curves, then shop at Gap. And our scores from being in the stores, Buckle did win, but in terms of like showing, I mean, this is probably the most important score of all, so I guess Gap on top.
Well,
would you
take the Buckle outfit, wear this shirt instead, and then make the jeans like...
These are different stores, Allison. You can't do that. This is one-stop shop.
One-stop shop.
One-stop shop. Hold this. Hold it up kind of close to my face. Bring it up here.
You got a lot of nerves, don't you, baby? I know it's hit the ground, but you, baby, like I'm the only one. What you throw them stones if you living in a glass house with a view? I thought you knew I had some help.
I think you guys. That's it. That's the video. If you're a morbidly obese person, I guess just kill yourself because you can't get any clothes. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're going to be looking to the smelly world of dumpster diving. Times are tough right now. As people struggle to make ends meet, the prices of everything seem to rise every day, even for the most basic necessities. Why are you so expensive? This has forced folks to get creative and come up with new ways to survive. And one of the fastest growing methods in this new, weird, money-saving extravaganza is dumpster diving. While many view digging through someone else's garbage as gross, others see it as thrown away gold mines, all for the taking. People find things like fresh food, perfectly good clothes, and even ancient relics. That's an ancient relic that you'll find in a dumpster. But of course, not everyone wants their trash to be found. Some divers have found human feces and dead bodies inside of dumpsters behind stores. So, gear up as we get ready to plunge into the world of dumpster diving. Starting with, what exactly is dumpster diving? Feels pretty self-explanatory. You're diving in dumpsters, but albeit, let me just fill you in case. Dumpster diving, otherwise known as dumpstering or garbing,
I don't like that.
There's a growing trend around the globe that involves people going from dumpster to dumpster, hoping to find something valuable.
They didn't cut that one. Y'all, they didn't cut it.
Look at that. I don't know if I can get it out. Oh, man. Oh, it's got the bat away.
This is all Xbox games. Come on, Xbox One. Oh, in there.
Madden in there.
Whoa! Look at all this food and drinks. Look at all those sodas.
We kind of touched on this a little bit with like the Goodwill bins in the sense as kind of dumpster diving, but to be fair, it is people donating things for someone else to get. It isn't actual trash, something that's meant to just be in a landfill. Even though some of it should be, you know, there is a difference, but there is a trend happening where people, I think, who do go to those Goodwill bins, I think that's whenever they're like, we have to get people know what they have too much now. We need to get to people who don't know what they have, and they're throwing it away to go into a landfill. And digging through the trash isn't a new concept, but it became more socially acceptable in the late 1960s and early 70s as people became very environmentally conscious and aware of the amount of waste that they were producing. Companies like Shein and Temu are responsible for a new wave of fast fashion that is the contribution to billions of tons of waste each year from mass producing clothing and trinkets. That make you feel good?
I'm pretty sure they also said Forever 21 when that was really big, was like a huge cause.
I could see Forever 21. If there was a reason the Earth would die or end, I think Forever 21. I would not, like, if someone was like, yeah, and it's Forever 21's fault, I would be like, sure. In America alone, 80% of people throw away perfectly good food. And companies like Walmart, McDonald's waste tons of perfectly good food from predetermined expiration dates. We got it so good that we're just like, just throw it away. If it's not mint fresh, I don't want it. Today, combating environmental waste is still a huge reason why people dive. But however, it has evolved over time to fit numerous needs, right? Not all these dumpster diving warriors are for good. I just want to say that. Everybody crawling around a dumpster isn't just some eco-conscious saint, all right? For example, some people scavenge through dumpsters behind construction sites to find building materials or scrap metal that they can sell.
Or sometimes they just go in the building and steal it.
Or sometimes they just go and break into stuff and grab copper out of the wall. Copper pipes that they can sell. Others will raid college campuses for thrown out appliances and office supplies. The reason it's so popular today is that there are tons of content creators across all platforms who make a living by showing off what they have found.
And here's an overview of everything I've found, so I cleaned everything up. We've got Icy Hot, Nighttime Cold and Flu, Highlands Cold and Cough, NyQuil and DayQuil. Look at all that salt and pepper.
Yeah, we just fit everything. It was so much stuff. And this is like all the stuff that we just, you know, lined up, kind of sorted out by sections too, like
We've got our awesome haul all laid out.
so much good stuff.
We found a lot of food and snacks tonight.
But this right here is hands down my most epic score ever.
TNT confetti cannons, red, white, and blue. Multicolor confetti cannons. We've got these smoke sticks, $5 a piece. We have a mountain of sparklers.
It's crazy. They're just like, yeah, so kind of say. It's the same kind of lie when someone's just like, I make $20,000 a month by renting out soda pop machines. Have you seen that? Time to do the pickup of my soda pop haul. And they're like in a laundromat and they're like, $900? Okay. It's like bullshit, dude. Some of these people that are doing the dumpster diving, let's just say that you can't find something. You never know what kooky bitch is gonna just throw in something like, I don't know, is this what? It's like an antique dress or something. I just don't even, I don't like looking at it. It scares me. And they throw it away. Sure. But I do have a feeling that people are like going on eBay and buying something and being like, wait, what? And like they pull it out. Oh my God, Chad. Do you see this right now? That kind of thing. Each week, more people tune in to see what's been found and to get inspired to go out and try it themselves. Mom, can I go out and dumpster dive, please? I want to find a relic from the past. One of the more controversial reasons people dumpster dive is to find their next meal. Stores across the nation toss out millions of pounds of good food simply because it's nearing its expiration date, aka it's going bad. You'll get sick if you eat it. This has led people to start staking out dumpsters, waiting for big stores to throw out their expired foods. You think the guys ever come up with like meat? They're just like putting it, they're like, back! They have like a torch. Back! Which is it's not even a lot of homeless people. There's a lot of regular people out there that just do it. Why?
It's free food, or it's my hobby.
The meat's gray. It's gray. It's gray ground beef. I mean, if you could cook and put a little garlic salt on it, it'd be delicious.
I mean, how long has it been in the dumpster? 10 minutes?
I mean, in this case, 10 minutes, but if just the sheer fact of them throwing it out into a dumpster that is littered with germs.
Wait! This video is sponsored by Chime. Chime is changing the way people feel about their money, with features and tools that help you avoid the pitfalls of traditional financial institutions and help you gain peace of mind. Chime helps you get paid early, build credit, and cover unexpected expenses. And now, it's easier than ever to manage your money with no monthly fees, no minimum balance, and no overdraft fees. If you've ever had a payment bounce or your account goes negative at the worst time, Chime's got your back. Chime offers fee-free overdraft on up to $200 on debit and credit card transactions. Then, you can pay it back later. No stress, no questions asked. Most banks charge for overdraft, but Chime doesn't. Go up to $200 on your overdraft or withdrawals with absolutely no fees. Start using Chime today. Head to the link in the description to download Chime and take control of your finances right now. Thanks so much to Chime for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
There's trends of people like washing their chicken in bleach.
Is that true? Or do they think it just I mean, are they going, yeah, we call it blind chicken. Because you eat one bit of it and you're blind. I'm blind. You go legally blind for 10 minutes. That would be, I want to go to a hobo, like a homeless camp or any place where it's like somebody grabs some bleached chicken and they're making like Nashville hot chicken out of it. Oh, these blind hot chicken sandwiches are good. I just glazed over like I'm a White Walker.
If you knew it was just temporary, would you try the blind chicken?
It's kind of, I kind of want to. No, because I'd be too scared. I would be too much of a pussy.
I've woken up blind one time.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
No, you have not woken up blind. Your eyes were closed. We've already talked about this.
No, okay.
It was total darkness, and you're like, but all of a sudden it came back. I'm like, you woke up and your eyes were closed. Help!
I had like a face mask that had like herb bags, like bags of herbs.
What the f do you mean bags of herbs? Were you hunting a vampire? Were you trying to fend off werewolves? Are you a plague doctor? What the f are you talking about?
This salesman in a mall sold my mom to it. Took him an hour to sell it to her. It's like a mask you wear, but it's like bags of herbs that go over your eyes and you throw them in the microwave, heat them up. I put them on, and when I woke up, I took it off, and I was like, I can't see.
Okay. I believe part of your story. I believe that you got conned into buying a face mask where you heat up some oregano and put it on your face. I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that you took the mask off, your eyes were closed, and you thought you were blind. Look, it smells great, but I'm blind.
I think what happened is the mask was too tight, and the bags of herbs was putting pressure on my eyes. And for 10 hours, the pressure on my eyeballs.
Why would that cause you to go blind?
I don't know. Have you ever put pressure on your eyeballs and can't see for a bit?
No. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff, God. I already know, too. This is so there's going to be some guys like, he's right, actually. I actually pressed my fingers in my eyes and I went blind too for a bit. Oh God. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff, it's also a good way to find nice stuff for free. You like that? People will search endlessly to find electronics, designer bags, and expensive makeup just to take it home and sell it online to make a profit from dumpster diving. Which, once again, parallels with the Goodwill pickers. Are they on the same line as people who go to Goodwill and search through trashy bins or even thrift store shopping? Or are they a layer below because it's simply dumpsters?
I would say a layer below. Because, like, the bins, at least it's a organized thing.
I will say for the means of survival, for getting meat to survive, I think they're parallel. But I think the people who are too cheap for the bins even...
Oh yeah, because they're getting that for free.
You know what I mean? You just gotta watch out for thrift stores now. There's no such thing as a good thrift store anymore. Everything's so expensive. I saw this amazing, we got that pool table. I saw this Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Senior, whichever one, the guy who ran into a wall. Show a clip. But it was his, the Intimidator, the best one. And it was a billiard light, but it was his car, was the hood. And I was like, holy, I was like, that's awesome. It's like, God damn, look, I was like, looked at the price tag. The guy wanted $3 grand for it. What is happening? What is this? Many people make a living purely by dumpster diving, finding all sorts of valuable things thrown away. Like this beautiful woman, Melania Diaz. Melanie Diaz. Melanie Diaz was on TikTok one day when she watched a video showing a woman saving a substantial amount of money by simply digging through dumpsters. And inspired by this, she gave it a try herself and was instantly hooked. At first, it was simply a hobby she pursued while working as a full-time photographer. But eventually, she was able to quit her job and dumpster dive to get by. She purposely targeted name brand stores like TJ Maxx and Home Goods and would find clothing items, along with books and toys that still had their tags on them. She said she only spent 4 to 5 hours a day diving in these goddamn dumpsters, but it was enough to sustain herself for over 2 years. She saved more than $50,000, which let her travel and visit her family in Colombia. Okay, it's $25,000 a year, Nick, but also probably a bit more than those photos we're making, all right? Full-time photographer, you pray to get those $25,000 a year. Now, Melanie has a social media following where she posts her daily hauls and uses the income from her content to buy food and other necessities. Which that's the thing too, is that there is the content side of it makes sense to me. The idea of searching for treasure. That's what it is, right? So even if you don't get it, it's just the next one. You know how many dumpsters there are in the world?
It's kind of like pack openings.
100%, exactly. Just more disgusting. I wouldn't say, you know what though? Not as demeaning. Not as demeaning. The way even myself opening up magic cards, it feels worse than probably crawling into a, I don't know, diaper-filled garbage can. And while some look to save money, others look to make money from their finds. 2 women from Pennsylvania traveled nationwide to put new items on their online shop. Veronica Taylor and Liz Wilson claim to make anywhere from $4,000 to $5,000 a month simply from items they find in dumpsters. The pair has found all sorts of expensive things, from Louis Vuitton bags to premium hygiene products. They share many of their finds on TikTok, attracting countless people to their online store. The income from their sales allows them to travel across the country, going from city to city and picking up different treasures from dumpsters. And Tiffany Butler is another woman who lives comfortably off dumpster diving. She has her own website where she sells beauty products, pet toys, and random finds, and these items range from $2 to $4, but her big ticket items are her sex toys that she finds.
I don't want to use a sex toy found at a dumpster.
They clean it though. I hate when people are well, I cleaned it. Did you?
Is it? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's definitely a used market.
Oh, there's definitely a used market for sex toys. Did you clean it? Yeah. No. The whole thing can act like a little scratch and sniff. If it's not Willy Wonka's like wallpaper, then they're like, all right. She has a page where you can buy dumpster and other sex toys, all discarded by a nearby sex shop. In addition to her webpage, she has multiple accounts on social media showing off her finds. Tiffany claims that she makes anywhere from $76,000 to $100,000 a year just by dumpster diving, and probably primarily on the sex toys. She also finds enough things in dumpsters that she doesn't have to buy her kids back to school clothes or supplies. She just gives them the dumpster finds that show American pickers. They go to people's places and they look through their shit and they're like, what the hell is that? That's awesome. And they put it in like a, you know, it's like, oh, this is a vintage store. But essentially they're going through dumpster sites and stuff and grabbing things. Is it just because it's cheap items? It's people cheaping out and being like, well, these are perfectly good folders. I'm just going to use these folders. Is that the negative connotation? And is it really that wrong, Nick?
No, I don't think it's wrong.
Don't get it wrong. The kid's going to get bullied. You better not tell that anybody. Kid, if you're watching this, do not tell anybody.
I brag about dumpster diving all the time to my teachers. Like, I brag about it to everybody. They're like, ew, that sounds gross. I'm, oh yeah, I got this, I got this, I got that. I love it. I have no shame.
What the puppet in the Sesame Street? That's the garbage guy. Oscar. I'm gonna call your ass Oscar. Like, I'm not a garbage man. They're like, I'm not a garbage man. Also, don't give him bleached chicken at school. Yeah, last time we ate your mom's snacks, we went blind for like 4 minutes. That's what I mean. I guess it's a thing of like, it's, I don't know. It's a weird, because there really is nothing wrong with it, right? I think it's just the perceived idea too that people are like, the thing I got, even like right here, I got this for my child, I got it out of a dumpster. I think it's just the face value of that. Even if it's totally normal, it's just the idea of like, you couldn't just go inside and pay for like a clean version of it.
Well, that's capitalism.
Well, listen, dumpster diving profiteers are not only in the US, but are worldwide. In the UK, a channel by the name of Dumpster Diving UK makes upwards of $100,000 from a single haul. Throwing away over there. So I found this gold lion. I think it belongs to the queen, I'm not sure. I don't like it, I'm just gonna sell it. The man who runs the channel creates videos that focus on how much companies like Amazon and Smith's, an Irish toy chain, actually waste. Which, you know what, that's big brain moves. Dump it on the show that I could turn this around and make tons of money off this. What do you think British Jeff Bezos is? What's his name?
Jeff Biscuits.
Or Jim Biscuits. My name's Jim He's like bald still. Oh, you better get out of my factory. I'm gonna fucking give you one, eh? While he claims to make only about 1,000 USD a week, some of his largest finds have earned him hundreds of thousands of dollars. In one haul, he found 50 boxes of nail polish, each containing 300 bottles, which he sold for $135,000. That's insane. He has also found large amounts of iPhones and hard drives that have given similar profits. The man claims that his fascination with dumpster diving started when, as a child, he found food for his family in a Tesco dumpster. And ever since then, he has been interested in the world of dumpster diving.
I used to eat and drink from dumpster, like trash cans at school. So
why even say that publicly? You don't need to. You don't need to out this man. It's all right. What are you doing now? This man's story of finding food in the trash is more common than people realize. Food waste is a big problem in the world today, and there are whole movements and cultures that exclusively eat from dumpsters. Looking at a dumpster, you probably wouldn't think it looks appetizing, but for some people, it's a whole goddamn buffet. Within the diving community, there's a subculture called freegans. These people are simply looking to avoid paying for food and to help reduce food waste by taking food out of the trash and consuming them. Freegans devote their time to scouring their cities and marking out good places to eat. Online, they have created maps of good dumpsters to eat at, as well as locations of fruit and nut trees. In Germany, it is so popular that they have opened a grocery store called The Good Food, which gets all of its produce from dumpsters. Sophia Anderson is a big supporter of eating from the trash and has made a social media career showing off her finds and how to make delicious recipes from discarded food. I'm sure that all the food she gets is just like, it's not everything is just covered in piss and shit. In my mind, that's what it keeps coming to, but it's probably like canned foods.
Got that image right there. She got a bunch of cheese and meats.
See, that's the cheese and meats I'd be so scared with. If my buddy hopped out and he's like, I found a fresh can of black beans out of a trash can, I'd be like, pop her open. But for some reason, the meat thing just scares me. The phrase, one man's trash is another man's treasure, could never be more true when it comes to dumpster diving. People throw out all sorts of things and don't realize how much they might be worth. And one Chinese man found a historical relic inside someone's trash. I instantly got chills as soon as I said Chinese man.
Why?
I don't know. One Chinese man. Becomes so much more exotic and like magical, doesn't it? Just don't put this in, editor. Editor, don't put all this in. Because he probably sounds actually, let's just drop it. You know, never mind. A textile worker in the 1980s was riding his tricycle around a market while looking for any valuables that might have been thrown away. While searching, a set of ornate wooden chairs caught his eye. He immediately grabbed them and took them home. Did he just steal chairs? Were they in the dumpster? It sounds like from what I've heard here, he was riding a tricycle and just saw some chairs. All right. His family would use them as everyday furniture for years, and they didn't think anything of them. However, in 2011, the grandson of the textile worker went to sell the chairs so he could buy a home. When he took them to an appraiser, it was revealed that they were 400-year-old Ming Dynasty chairs used in the royal palace. The chairs were taken to the auction and sold for 23 million yen, or $3.2 million USD. Thank God I got them appraised. I would not think, I need to buy a home. How about I sell these chairs? Not all finds are actually treasures. Most of the time, it really is just trash. And when I say most of the time, I mean almost every time. 99.9% of the times, it's gonna be trash in the trash can, all right? Or sometimes, it's even worse. Lightning. In New Mexico, the heat was coming down as 3 divers were digging through some trash when they heard a faint cry come from a bag. Thinking it was an animal, quickly to open it up, only to discover a newborn baby with the umbilical cord still attached. They contacted authorities and the child was rushed to the hospital while police searched for the person who dumped the baby.
911, where is your emergency?
We just found the baby in the trash.
Is it breathing?
Yes, ma'am. He still got his umbilical cord. He's whimpering. He was not crying, actually.
The culprit was Alexis Avila, who was caught on CCTV throwing the bag into the trash and walking away. How can you do that? Actually, scary. She claimed that she had no idea that she was pregnant, and when she gave birth to the baby in her parents' bathroom, she panicked and decided to throw it away. How do you not know you're pregnant? Fortunately, this time, the person was found alive, but most of the time, they aren't so lucky. While digging through a dumpster, a man found a pair of boots he thought were interesting, right? Those are pretty interesting boots there. After reaching out to take them, he noticed that there was a dead body of a young woman attached to them. Police were called to the scene where they identified the deceased woman as 24-year-old Sierra Woodfork. Though her cause of death wasn't identified, police believed foul play was involved. Good detective work. I mean, I'm pretty sure something happened. You think the guy was just like, do I get the boots?
Oh, I bet.
Oh, I think so. He's like, I found the body. You can at least throw me the boots. Sometimes people find only body parts and not the whole thing. In Baltimore, a couple discovered a human foot in a bag while dumpster diving. After it was turned over to a medical examiner, no other news had been released saying who or where the foot came from. We have no idea. Over in Spain, a diver was digging near a tobacco shop when he came across a suitcase inside a bag. When he opened the suitcase, he was greeted with a pale, dissected torso. After the body was discovered, police identified an Irishman and Ukrainian traveler as suspects in the case. 3 years later, the Irishman was arrested for the murder and dismemberment of his German landlord and was sentenced to 10 years in prison. 10 years? Damn. Dissected a whole torso and put it in a goddamn briefcase. All right, 10. A decade. In 2021, Portland, Oregon was going through a massive power outage that caused a grocery store to throw away tons and tons of food. People began to gather at their bins, and police were called to break up the crowd. Police tried to tell them that the food was not safe to eat, but the crowd rejected their advice. Oh, it's fine! The dumpster eventually reached 50 people waiting to get inside. All of them were getting angrier, and police said, quote, no subject in the crowd was willing to have an open dialogue with the officers and continue to shout insults at them and store employees. After a while, the police gave up and told the store that unless someone dies or gets hurt, they're not going to stop anyone. You know what? Just never mind. They're rude. They hurt my feelings and they're rude. In places where dumpster diving gets out of hand, stores have been known to put up razor wire or brick fences to prevent people from ever seeing the garbage bins. A big reason why companies protect their garbage so much is because of lawsuits. People can easily get hurt or even die inside their dumpsters, which leads us to the happiest part of our video, dumpster diving deaths, which obviously we already got into the happy part with basically an abandoned baby.
Oh yeah, the baby. Well, the baby was saved.
The baby lived. The baby's gonna grow up strong.
He was eating the bleached chicken to survive.
Exactly. What is he gumming on? Dumpster diving can sometimes lead to unexpected dangers beyond spoiled food or sharp objects. Some divers go too deep and end up losing their lives. A Georgia woman was dumpster diving when a garbage truck came by and emptied the dumpster. Trapped inside the compactor, the blade slowly dug into her body as the machine compacted more and more. A worker from Chuck's package store watched as the woman fell out of the dumpster and into the back of the truck. He quickly ran up to the truck and alerted the driver before she was completely crushed. A similar situation occurred in North Carolina when 30-year-old Stephanie Cox was found deceased in a landfill after she went missing. At around midnight on January 30th, Stephanie was seen on a CCTV camera walking on the back of a Five Below, where police believe she was going to dumpster dive. An hour and a half later, the garbage truck came and emptied the bin, except Stephanie was nowhere to be seen. Later that day, store staff reported an abandoned vehicle in the parking lot, which was identified to be Stephanie's, prompting a missing persons report to be filed. Her body would be found 11 days later by crews searching a landfill 80 miles north of where she disappeared. Listen guys, dumpster diving is growing in popularity as more and more people realize that there is not only serious money to be made, but potentially free food. But what most people don't realize is that there are numerous dangers that are associated with digging through other people's trash. While it might seem like a cost-efficient way to improve your life, you can never be sure what is inside each waste bin. So the next time you go, bring a friend. It might save your life. Also, just want to say too, you know how much work would probably go into actually going in, dumpster diving, doing all that kind of stuff, sorting everything? I'd probably ingest things that are horrible, right? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, like, things I buy in the store are probably worse for me than some of the shit that people are digging out of these cans and eating. So there's no harm play there. I'm just saying that, guess what? You gotta do what you gotta do, but if you came up if you came up to me and told me like, hey, I dumpster dive, whatever, I mean, I'm not gonna like judge you, but I mean, I'm probably tell you I think it's gross.
What if someone gave you like a snack and then while you're eating it, they told
I'd
you?
be pissed. If someone's like, what do you think of the Star Crunch? They're like, yeah, I got it out of the dumpster. I mean, you'd be pissed. Like if I gave you a hot dog, that was a good hot dog. Yeah, I got that in a dumpster. Would you not be like, what the what?
I'd probably start gagging.
No, you wouldn't. You put on your eyes and be like, I went blind. God. We'll see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're going to talk about RuneScape. We all have specific games that hold a special place in our hearts, right? I mean, for me, it's basically just Magic the Gathering and League of Legends. And they both make me very sad. I don't know if I want to include this, but if you went back and looked at my search history of things I've said during League, Yeah, it probably wouldn't be good. I guess that's special. I feel like I like the idea of games more than actually playing them. I like Silent Hill, but I don't really ever like actually playing Silent Hill. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense to people, but that's how I feel. But for many people, they spend their formative years playing one of the most popular MMOs of all time, RuneScape. This game has stood the test of time, evolving over the years to develop its own unique community and culture. And today, thousands of people still play the game consistently. It's one of the pioneers of the free-to-play MMORPG genre and has inspired many games that came after it. At a time where new games come and go like clockwork, it's fascinating to see how this relic can still be talked about frequently in the gaming space. And it's because of this that I want to take a deep look into the game and see why are people so obsessed with it. My first exposure over to RuneScape was I was in my friend's basement, very dirty, and his friend, I didn't have internet growing up, so I would get like little spurts of things, and this is one of the spurts of things where they were arguing over who would log into their account, and they were like kind of having a measuring contest on like armor, and I think one of my buddies had like dragon armor, which I think at the time was like, it was a pretty big deal. But then I was like looking at the game like, whoa, this is insane. I just like that I could right click somebody and then I could follow them, and then I could type stuff just like, you're gay, and it would pop, the little text bubble would pop up. I was like, that's about as far as I got. I had to kill the rats at the beginning, but that's about it.
I think the rats killed me.
I didn't understand there's a whole hierarchy of an ecosystem and a financial aspect with gold and trading and markets and stuff. Going into the market on a busy day was like having a panic attack. There were so many like text bubbles popping up. I could barely take it. It was too much for my fragile, tiny mind. Let's take a look at how this game came to be. Because in 1998, Andrew and Gower Paul, two brothers from the University of Cambridge, developed a browser-based MMORPG named Devious Mud, or Multi-User Dungeon. It was a bare-bones isometric game written in Java that would slowly morph into the game we know as RuneScape. RuneScape, now developed under the company name Jagex? Jagex? It's like a racial slur, doesn't it? Jagex was released in 2001 to an overwhelming response. It anticipated a player cap of 2,000 slots to be more than enough, and ended up struggling to find server space to fit all the players that rushed to register. They worked around the clock, updating the game to add new content and fix issues that would arise with the non-stop stream of new incoming players. And during the early 2000s .com bubble, many internet-based companies soared in value because of the belief that these internet companies would be the future. And they were right, to an extent. I'll put all my money in Enron. Well, eventually, the bubble burst, leading to the intense budget cuts that resulted in RuneScape's website ads being cut down dramatically. This, on top of rising server costs, meant RuneScape was on the verge of shutting down completely. To combat this, they eventually introduced paid memberships too, leading to a whopping 5,000 people joining within the first few days of its launch, a move that ended up saving them. The game would still be free, but paid members got access to new exclusive future content. You think that they were like in those early days when it was like the Wild West, do you think they were ever like, you can f this game?
Oh yeah.
If you pay for it, you can have sex in this game.
I bet you like that's like what you'd hear at school. Yeah, you know, if you pay the $5 membership, you can
I paid $5 and I got a finger a dwarf. I gotta finger a lizard person with my dragon armor. The next big major update was in 2003 with the release of RuneScape 2, featuring a graphical overhaul and brand new mechanics that greatly enhanced this experience. RuneScape 3 released in 2013, along old school RuneScape, a separate version of the game that resembled the 2007 version of RuneScape 2. Are you following along? Hello? This was a time where the game seemed to be at its peak, as well as being the version with a combat system most players preferred. Old school RuneScape, or OSRS, is into the most popular version of the game today. So that's where we're at. That's if you didn't know what RuneScape was, and if you still don't know, I don't know, I'm supposed to tell you. One of the most iconic things about RuneScape is undoubtedly the existence and mechanics behind the wilderness.
Look at those graphics, man. I remember playing this and
I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I feel like honestly that's what the charm of it is. That it's like an aesthetic choice. If it was all realistic like Guild Wars, who still plays Guild Wars? There's gonna be some asshole. In RuneScape, there's a portion of the map dedicated to unrestricted PvP content between players. People who traverse this area to fight bosses and collect valuable drops can be obstructed by players, which is, meaning that players can come over and kill you. And, which can be incredibly frustrating to many as you lose most of your items upon death. Yeah. Okay?
World of Warcraft don't do that.
World of Warcraft doesn't do that. Blizzard's too scared. While some think wilderness PvP is insufferable, others find that this constant stress that this Wild West environment brings to the game is what makes it so unique and exciting. It's like Escape from Tarkov. It's like when I play, it matters. When I traverse the wilderness, it matters. Player killing, or PKers, are people who seek out players to kill in the wilderness for items, money, or simply for sport. There's a whole community around the idea of PKing, with some people going to elaborate lengths to fool people into entering the wilderness only to be killed immediately. Those are sociopaths. If you're, even in a digital world, if you are going and making time to like lure someone in somewhere to kill them, that's like it's the same as basically being like, my son's killing cats. It's like a new age Jeffrey Dahmer. One man furiously explains how he had weeks of progress destroyed due to the constant abuse from gangs of PKers, which is exactly the kind of post PKers want to see. He is feeding them. PKers have become so infuriating to players that they would have to start searching for protection rackets, where high-level players would be paid to follow them in game and protect them while they went around about their business. How cool is that, though? That kind of turns, that's like a legitimate like fantasy story.
Yeah, like hiring like a Kingsguard or something. Yeah.
The Wilderness Guardians, one of the most well-influential clans in RuneScape history, was created specifically to combat this issue. They've even organized multiple real-life meetings across the country. That's how real this shit is, dude.
It's like a literal White Knight.
It's a literal White Knight expansion group inside of RuneScape to like defend honor and justice.
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard, so why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. That's because there's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. And Fume's new mango flavor is perfect for the summer. Fume is also there for you when you're feeling anxious. Find your calm and center yourself with its satisfying clicks and snaps wherever and whenever you need to. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMeat, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Click the link tryfume.com/PAPAMeat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and back into the video.
This isn't the only anger-inducing part of the game. In RuneScape, there are many ways to screw over other players. So let's talk about some of the classics. We wanted to set up how people get frustrated, because now we're going to slowly dive into some of the ways that we're taking the meter and just kind of going. We're going with it, right? Sometimes we just start immediately with like a baby death and we have nowhere to go. So I'm ramping it up for you. RuneScape scams, guys. Which one is price manipulation, aka the RuneScape pump and dumps of the time. You think that these people doing Bitcoin and crypto and pump and dumps work? I mean, this shit's been happening in RuneScape since the dawn of time, dude. People would artificially raise the price of an item in the Grand Exchange, which is the in-game trading system. That's the one I was telling you, it's a panic attack, whatever, just to sell them off and make a massive profit in game gold. Not even in real life gold, maybe sometimes, because you can trade stuff, or there's transactional stuff where it's like, I'll buy gold off you. But this is just people being like, look at my digital gold. And you can also go to another scam, was begging, because in RuneScape, beggars are simply low-level players that pester others for gold and items. Some are more experienced and will dress and act in ways that make people feel enough pity to willingly give them better items. I just want to say dress in game. And I don't know if psychologically they're just like, look at her, I feel bad.
Oh, yeah.
When this fails, beggars will follow high-level players and constantly harass them until they leave the world, or give them something just to end the confrontation.
I used to beg in WoW at the crossroads. Never worked.
I don't know, what would you beg for? Is it just gold? What would you get with the gold?
I needed gold to pay for my mount.
Can you just do quests for gold?
Well, back in the day, it was, I don't know, maybe I just sucked, but it was hard to get gold.
I could see you being a person where it's very much just like, I don't want to have to do the quest. I just want to, can someone just give me gold so I can get my pony? Another scam was armor trimming. Inexperienced players are unaware that you can just trim any armor set you want to add decorations to it. Because of this, people will offer free armor trimming to low-level players and trick them into handing over valuable armor for this service. As soon as they receive it, they log out the game and you won't see that ever again. Shit happens. Or we could talk about the double money scam, a type of trust trade in which players claim that they will double your money by exploiting a supposed glitch. The new player gives them gold, only to soon be traded twice that amount. After the victim buys into the scam, he trades a ton more money, only for the scammer to log off. It's a classic bit.
I put in 811K and I got his 4.3 mil, and he has no idea that he just got scammed. I mean, yay, and he's gonna say, again, can you double me again? Because this guy is an idiot.
I'm telling you, these are sociopaths being made, and these are children doing it. Kids are smart, dude. They're devious little aren't they? Jesus Christ, I gotta delete that. Or we could talk about free membership scams. Experienced players will trick people into thinking that if they give their login credentials, they'll buy them a free RuneScape paid membership. And as soon as they buy into this, they get their account stolen. Throughout RuneScape's long history, there have been infamous groups and events that have cemented itself in the gamer's lore. One of the most well-known examples is undoubtedly the Falador Massacre. I like this, dude. I like how we could talk about RuneScape in the same way that you could talk about American history, like medieval history or something. Like it's like the Boston Tea Party or the Boston Massacre, that kind of thing. This took place in June of 2006, and it all began after a player named Cursed You became the first person to level up his construction skill to level 99. To celebrate, people started flooding into a large home to congratulate him and party. From here, something strange and unheard of occurred. Because there were approximately 800 people in his home, the game started to lag aggressively. It got to the point where Cursed You had no choice but to kick everyone out of the house. Everyone was ejected and sent back into Falador, a city that is considered a safe zone where PvP is not possible. Somehow, due to a bug, players that were thrown out of the house could engage in PvP with any player in Falador. Oh my god! This resulted in a massacre where players began abusing the bug to take out as many people as they could and steal their valuable loot. Because people thought they were safe for the celebration, many had incredibly valuable items equipped at the time. And at one point, a player had lost one of their party hats in the Carnage, an exclusive item from 2001 event that later became one of the most rare and most valuable items in the game. Some of these items are worth thousands of real life dollars, okay? Can you imagine it? He's like, that was my kid's tuition. Out the door! My retirement was a goddamn hat! In the end, the bug was fixed, but there was little that they could do to return people's lost items. Rolling back the game would affect too many people that were not affected by the Carnage. It's awesome. Literally reads like a piece of like, doesn't it?
Yeah, you got kicked out of a party and everyone got drunk and killed each other.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh my god, kick him out. People, the guy's house party goes too crazy, kicks him out, and everyone goes into a town and just murders everyone. I will say that people, I bet you anything, the guy first got to get to level 99 construction skill, and the people that were like murdered in that, I bet you they still talk about it to this day. I bet you that's a deep wound. Seems stupid, you know what I mean? His car's wrecked and he like has perspective though. He's like, it's okay. I've been through worse. That kind of thing. And not all historic moments in RuneScape were as negative as the Falador Massacre. In fact, some were insanely wholesome, like the Order of Cabbage. This is gay. Anytime I talk about positive stuff, I'm always just like, the Order of Cabbage, word. All right. The Order of Cabbage was a RuneScape cult that spawned from the mind of Black Bane, a user that decided to actively collect cabbages, an incredibly low value item. From 2003 to 2004, he had picked 100,000 cabbages and started noticing people joining in out of pure curiosity. Eventually, he created the Order of Cabbage, recruiting around 20 people and dressing up in identical robes as they continued picking in groups. Over time, as the cult became more publicly known, hundreds of people had joined them. Together, they would create organized cabbage picking patterns to clear fields as efficient as possible. The little diagram is so stupid. Not only that, but they even started an annual event called Help a Noob Day, in which members would give free armor to new players and help them around the game. Entire fan sites were created, as well as pieces of lore written out to explain the backstory of the cult, which became essentially their Bible. Now, 37, Blackbane looks back on this time in his life and gives some takeaways from the whole experience, saying, quote,
"Don't try to change the world. Start with making one small change in your life and commit to doing it every day."
I think he said that on his deathbed.
Did he die? Jesus Christ. It's almost like an Abe Lincoln quote or some shit. It's like after he got shot in the back of the head. That's, it is very wholesome. Does that, you know what it kind of does, though? Which is, this is up. I want to say this is a good thing. All that. But I just want to say, too, I feel like if people heard that and they were like, we're trying to get in the game, they'd be like, Help a noob day? The dude. You know what I mean? People, things survive when it's hell. That's how games survive. That's how people get hooked in for the lulz. I don't know.
I wish they massacred the Cabbage Cult.
Yeah, now see, if the Falador massacre had the Cabbage Cult inside, that would have been, even more tragic because it's such a wholesome thing.
Like peaceful monks being slaughtered.
Yeah, monks slaughtered at a monastery. No! For many kids playing the game in their youth, RuneScape was a major part of their social lives. And because of this, it's not uncommon for people to have had experience with RuneScape romance. This is where I'm at, boy. This is what I like. I have my own friend. I'm not gonna name it, but he met his wife on an MMO RPG, one of my buddies, and they're still together this day, and they have 2 beautiful kids. How crazy is that? It was more common than you think. Back then, too, I remember even back in the day, the whole thing was if you were a guy talking to someone, you're like, you realize you're getting scammed by a guy, right? You know what I mean? No one believed it. Nowadays, I feel like it'd be normal. If you're sitting there, oh yeah, I met her online. I feel like it's way more normal than it used to be. And like in the early 2000s, fuck.
Well, there's only like 2% of women playing video games back then.
Exactly. Angels. Saints. Many people have made posts reminiscing about how they met their first romantic partner in RuneScape, which ranged from short and innocent to an elaborate means to rob them of their gold. Regardless, people have long since used the game in order to meet women, to the point where there are even full-on guides that explain the methods of doing so. These guides cover the best locations to find women in the game, the proper fashionscape that will attract them, which is a term that refers to characters dressing in their fashion, and how to seduce women, right? These are other men, other guys in your category being like, trust me. This is what you're supposed to do, okay? In most cases, however, the women players that the players think that they're getting with are actually men in disguise who want your gold and valuable items. That's just the dawn of time. It is what it is. Catfishing is a big issue in online MMOs like this. According to one woman, she was 14, she was duped by a man that she was e-dating for a whole year. His name was Cody Jones, a supposed 16-year-old bad boy surfer from California that she was introduced to by her RuneScape clan, which is awesome. I love the idea of like one of those like sprites walking over and it's like, what's up, I'm Cody Jones. I love to surf. I'm from California. Oh. He was introduced to her as the little brother of their clan leader, John. They would become so close that after a year of dating, her mother let her fly to California to spend the day with him at Disneyland. And when she arrived, suddenly, Cody and members of his family, who were also in the guild, stopped responding to her. After a long stretch of radio silence, she received a text that read, "Hey Amanda, it's Jess. Cody's in the hospital. He tried to kill himself with a bottle of pills. He won't be around for a while."
Whoa.
I just want to say, poor little girl. Can you imagine? Mickey's just like, you want a picture? You want a picture, little girl? And she thinks she's like, Cody, what happened? A year later, Cody explained that because he lied about his appearance, he felt ashamed and tried to take his own life. He told her that he was actually 3 years older than her, and both eventually agreed to meet up for real. He looked nothing like his photos. He appeared far older and had 2 hearing aids. She tried to see past his appearance, and they ended up kissing that night. The more time they spent together, the weirder things got. He would outright refuse to let her see his ID when she asked about it, which that's already bad. When you're 14 or 15, you're like, can I see your ID? To have that, no, I ate it. Or he'd be like, what?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
huh?
How old are you picturing? Like, do you think receding hairline?
I'm picturing a guy in his early 40s that is like has had some genetic issues, whatever. So he's like maybe balding or the hearing, that kind of thing. I'm thinking early 40s. I'm putting my bets on early 40s. Eventually, she confronted him about it, only to find out that Cody was actually John, the clan leader, and was actually a 30-year-old man operating multiple fake accounts. He had lied to her for years, even forging hospital documents to trick her into thinking he'd attempted to take his own life. That's some like Catfish 101 type shit. Hey, I have this really cute friend I think that you'd be interested in if you want to talk to him. Yeah, definitely. Hey.
I'm John's bro, Cody.
I'm John's little brother, Cody. I'm young. And I'm bad. I feel bad, man. I feel bad for the little girl. And also, probably since then, once again, learning experience. Next time she's in a game and she sees like a dragon guy come up to her, she's probably just like, no. She's like, I only play Madden now. Another thing that people reminisce about in regard to RuneScape romance is cyber size. Some people have discussed innocent examples of cybering in RuneScape, like having one character stand on top of another for a few seconds, which is all the boys need. Yeah. Which this seems fairly harmless, right? Some people took things to the extreme, though, in an attempt to make it a large profit. It was revealed that RuneScape had an active cyber sex market, and one player noticed that a specific world in the game has a high population of characters soliciting cyber sex through Alton counts. I like how it's literally Shinjuku, Japan. It's just like a red district. So, like, I like how RuneScape has their own red light district. He claims that there are loads of female accounts who also use the game as means to sell graphic videos of themselves to other players for gold. Through conversations with other informed players, he discovered that there were entire clans filled with accounts that would trade insane amounts of gold for these services. And it gets much more dark considering the odds that minors are reaching out to these accounts and having actual conversations with people far, far older than them. Also, too, it's probably men. I would assume a lot of them are men getting just like videos off the internet and selling it in that kind of way, but still it's just like such a gross, weird role play behavior, that kind of stuff. But I bet you anything, a fair amount of like of age people were just like, yeah, what else would you do? Would you spit on my back? Turns this character around and the little text bubble pops up and it's like a star, spit, star. Believe it or not, there are many cases of people committing crimes within RuneScape that have led to confrontations with the police in real life. I just want to clarify that. Yeah, I just want to make sure you didn't think that it was like little characters in the game like, halt! Joshua Brandon Palau was arrested at the age of 19 after making death threats against someone over RuneScape. At one point, he claimed that he would level his local high school in Mississippi and that he couldn't wait to, quote, blow brains out of skulls. Yeah, some guy who goes to high school during the exchange and stuff still. Transfer all my gold out. Transfer my gold. Days after, he was arrested by the FBI and he pled guilty and was thrown in jail for 6 years. That's a hefty f***ing... I wonder if there's more elaborate, if like it was something where 6 years is just crazy. I just wonder how elaborate it got. If he just said those two things, they're just like, come with us. Who's joking? That kind of thing. Or did they sit there and they found some shit in his car? Or I don't know, you know? And this isn't the first arrest to happen because of RuneScape. In 2013, a 19-year-old Kyron Benham ran into trouble after scamming his friend out of his gold. They had both been arguing for some time, and Kyron decided to get back at him by sneaking onto his computer and stealing the gold that he had been collecting for 6 years in RuneScape. The next morning, he left the home after stealing 2 bottles of liquor. Surprisingly, things escalated to the point where Kyron was arrested and brought to court. Where the gold had no real-world value, he had still gained unauthorized access to a friend's computer and had stolen their property. As punishment, he was ordered to pay 116 euro or 135 bucks USD. I feel like the judge would just be like, what is it? Yeah, he got on my computer, Your Honor. He saw all my pictures, my Microsoft Paint drawings, and he talked to my elf priest, and he took out my gold. My dragon armor and my dragon armor. Especially 2013, he'd be like, I don't care. You're both gay. Order. You've both 6 years for being gay. Gold farming is the act of collecting large sums of in-game currency to then sell for real-world currency on secondhand markets. You go, you get a bunch of gold in-game, and then instead of having to work for it, you could be like, I'm just going to pay $5 for X amount of a bunch of gold. And that's how people farm that shit and make money off of it. For years, people have used this as a means to make consistent earnings. Because of this, there were cases of RuneScape bots flooding the game to mindlessly farm gold. RuneScape has long since established harsh rules against real-world trading. Because of this, they rushed to take action. I mean, it got so bad that up to 8,000 accounts were being banned weekly in 2007. The gold farming movement grew to a massive scale in areas like China to the point where the government had to officially ban the practice in 2009. I feel like I remember back in the day, like early days of eBay and stuff, I feel like I remember seeing like, oh, RuneScape gold, and you could buy stuff on eBay. Because I think you'd buy it and then they would like send you a link or a thing to where you could log in and get it. There's something about the RuneScape 2007 era that has a chokehold on so many people, with one man even asking for advice on Reddit about whether or not he should leave his fiancée of 8 years because she doesn't approve of him playing RuneScape endlessly. He states, and I quote, "Since COVID, I'm starting to think OSRS is better than having a family." Awesome. One man admits that during a 9-year prison sentence, he'd struggled intensely due to his inability to play RuneScape, which I can't see people being like, if you play games every day and then you take that from someone, it's gotta be like crack. It's gotta be like heroin. Stripping someone off heroin and start shaking and stuff. Like time would probably be so up. He thought about it every single day, even writing a novel from the point of view of his old account that he'd share with his prison buddies. Awesome.
Read this, guys.
This is Klondor. It's like that thick. They're like, what the fuck? He's like, I see it in my dreams.
What it's like on the outside, boys.
Here's what it's like in heaven. The second he got out of prison, he immediately bought a membership to Old School RuneScape. Quote, yeah, he bought the membership before I bought a steak or had sex. Awesome. RuneScape is a game that many people hold near and dear to their hearts, and it's easy to understand why people find themselves becoming so enamored with it. This game's been around for over 2 decades now, so there's copious amounts of deep lore and nostalgia that appeals to a wide variety of people. It's accessible, comforting, and one of the most dedicated communities of any game out there. So just want to say, if you're getting into RuneScape, go at it. I mean, it's proven that it's a good game. It's not the flashiest game, but I will say, I feel like one of those instantly recognizable, you're either going to get hooked right away, or you're going to be like, this looks horrible.
The leveling system's very addictive. I'm going to chop some wood. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's also kind of turn your brain off, and like you could be chatting with friends. I don't know. It's a classic game. Haven't talked about it in a while. It was nice going down this road, but don't gamble your life away and don't threaten to like school or some shit like that. You think you'll be all right. So until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about Taylor Swift yet again. But not for the whole time, so don't click away. I know. I did some shenanigans before with her, but it's not all about her. But for people that don't know, last Tuesday, Travis Kelce finally tied that bitch down and put a ring on it.
Clap. This video is actually all about Taylor Swift and her fans.
And let me tell you, the Swifties have responded with an eruption of emotions. There's things that you could tell on this channel that I love. I love talking about weird phobias, Disney adults, cults, and Swifties. And it isn't every day that we get to talk about them, Nick, so I'm glad that we get to talk about them now.
It's been a while.
It's been a bit. We got death threats before, so we can't get much lower, right? Me don't think.
Oh, I think you get murdered.
As you expect, this has basically become the most important thing to happen in the Swifties' lives, period, right? Their queen is getting married, and then she's gonna go on tour, she's gonna show off that rock, and the next is Travis is gonna lay a big load in her, and then she's gonna do the Beyonce thing where she does a tour with the belly bump, and then she divorces him, divorce tour.
Divorce tour.
It's all calculated, dude. It's all calculated.
You know what I think? I think she's gonna fake her pregnancy. You're gonna see her with the belly, but she's gonna have a surrogate. It's just for ticket sales.
That makes so much sense to me. That honestly makes so much sense, all right? Which, because it's the most important thing to happen in the Swifties' life, it means that we're gonna have to hear about this for the foreseeable future. The planets in the cosmos aligned with this. The same day Taylor Swift got engaged was the same day Pumpkin Spice Latte came back out.
Coincidence?
I don't think it's gonna be a fucking white woman's holiday, dude. Them just gonna go crazy. I thought it'd be interesting to take a look at how this otherwise mundane event has sent people into an absolute frenzy, because as you know, I love digging into people having emotional breakdowns online over celebrities they're obsessed with. Chef's kiss. And it all started on August 26th when Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce posted a photo of their engagement to Instagram, which I just want to say, hey, Travis, he's a KC chief, I'm a KC native. I just gotta say, good on you. He better not have signed a prenup either.
Oh, he did.
He better not have.
I heard the prenup was like 50 pages long.
No. He better not have signed a prenup. She's worth $1.6 billion. Can't cut me off half of that. Tay-Tay for dicking you down that good. You think every time he finishes, he does the Gangnam Style?
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Is that what he does when he does a touchdown?
Well, I don't know what that's like anymore. That never happens. The Instagram post, I gotta say too, it said your gym coach and your English teacher got married. That's what the Instagram post says. Fucking millennial man is just brutal. I'm glad that's the generation after me.
Yeah.
I don't have to be tied into that shit. Are millennials the worst? Is that the worst, do you think? Humor-wise, probably.
Probably.
Do you think Taylor does like Jim Carrey faces to Travis Kelce or something like that? They watch The Grinch and stuff. She's like, Tay, stop. You about ready to make me act up. For real, girl, stop it. The photo very quickly became one of the most liked photos in Instagram history, hitting around 36 million likes in less than a week. Swifties across the country began collectively losing their fucking minds, with many bursting into full tears while filming their raw reaction to the news. If I ever saw my daughter do this, I'd be like, we're sending you to some kind of psychiatric hospital. It's always the shaking, like the uncontrollable. Ah! It's always that. You can't just like collectively shed a tear of joy. One tear and you're like, that's awesome. To me, that's respectable. Freaking the fuck out and like hysterically shaking like you have epilepsy, where does that come in?
How are people supposed to know that this affects me deeply if I'm not
That's true. Okay.
hysterical?
Oh, that's true. Swifties were so adamant about getting the information to the masses as fast as possible that one class at an all-night girls Catholic high school was interrupted so that the staff member could announce the breaking news. Another passionate Swiftie even took to the rooftops of New York, screaming the announcement at the top of their lungs. How funny it would be if a guy just like falls off the thing.
Well, it'd be funnier if she announced it and then jumped off.
She's engaged! Just
Yeah, she thought she could fly.
Yeah, exactly. They said it would never happen. I can fly! It just like falls up to the top of a fucking cab. A reporter for CBS caught the news right before going live, pulling out her phone and frantically reading through the announcement while shaking. CBS is not the only news outlet to lose its mind. A reporter from People's Magazine said, quote, I'm a millennial Swiftie, and I'm going to say it, Taylor and Travis' engagement felt like a milestone win for our generation. Wait! We have new merch available, and it's totally awesome and totally swag. Put your big old titties or your big old cock in these amazing pieces of merch and get some today! The customers are ranting and raving about how much they love this merch. Here's one customer all the way from Ireland.
I love the new Papa Meat merch. Look at this cool t-shirt I'm wearing. I'm Irish.
That's awesome! And they survived on potatoes, and that's pretty cool. Be sure to go to the link in the description or this link right here to get some amazing swag and support the channel, and hey, back to the video. Then came the overwhelming emotions. Swarms of videos were released in which entire rooms of people were in tears as they read the poster's caption, your English teacher and your dim teacher are getting married. Over and over again. It's like a fucking cult, man.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's weird is we've said this before, but like, it's like it's Scientology or something. You kind of forget about it, and then something happens where you're like, hey, I forgot about you.
Well, that's the thing. Now that Taylor is married, her cult followers are all going to find their Travis Kelce, or want to.
You know what? I want to take this time. Should I say something I want to talk about? I want to just say rest in peace, Brent Hines from Mastodon. Died in a motorcycle accident in Atlanta recently. They just did a march for him in Georgia, in Atlanta. And I just want to say, fucks Taylor Swift's stupid fucking wedding. And hey, rest in peace to one of our generation's greatest guitarists.
Okay, well, let's get back to Taylor, because that's way more important.
Okay! In some viral videos, even nuns were seen in hysterics, with one bawling her eyes out as she claimed she needed to text her father about the news. A nun. Don't worship false idols. What the fuck is that? Another content creator had to pull off the highway on her way to the airport because she was freaking out so much while driving that she thought she was going to fucking crash. That's kind of respectful, at least. If I was driving on the highway and I was like, looked over and she's like, in her driver's window looking at me.
Have you seen people crying while driving?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I see people like smashing their steering wheel.
Oh, there's nothing I love more than catching somebody crying in their car. I've done it. I've cried in my car and I've definitely looked at somebody, but I remember it was one time I was on my way to work and this guy was crying. He was doing that thing where he was like, and he was sniffing, you could see. He looked at me like this. He was like, and we were driving on the highway. He was like matching my speed. And I was like trying to drive up and he's like,
he wanted to be seen.
He did. I think he wanted me to fucking pull over and talk to him. It freaked me out, dude. One devout fan took to TikTok and exclaimed that Taylor Swift getting engaged has been the best thing to happen to her in 2025.
Taylor Swift being engaged is the best thing that's happened to me in
2025. I'm so happy for her.
She repeats that she was worried about sounding parasocial over the whole proposal, but then she explained that she called both her best friend and her mother, and they all cried together over the phone.
I called my best friend, we cried. My mom and I are crying.
Therefore, I'm not parasocial, we're normal. She's actually crying because the dad's dead. He's like, yeah, Taylor's wedding. She's like, no, your dad had a heart attack. And Taylor's getting married, Mom! You would think that these people are actually friends of hers with the way that they're reacting, that they've known her their entire life, which, to be fair, Nick, they kind of have.
Oh yeah, they've been, I mean, if you think about it, millennials have been following her since like they were 13.
I remember when she fucking did country. Do people remember that she did country music back in the day? I don't fucking know. Does she sing any of the country songs anymore? She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts, she's cheer captain and I'm on the Blazers. That song I should have slapped out. Can't you see you belong with me? You belong with me.
Is that a country song? I thought it was
yeah.
Oh.
It's a country song, man. Guitar twang. You know what my favorite Taylor Swift song is though? Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. You just made ooh.
What song's that? I've never heard that.
I think it's just called Look What You Made Me Do. I don't trust nobody and nobody trusts me. I'll be the fucking demon in your dreams. Or whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. It's a good song though.
I like the one where she's dancing like a monkey.
She dances like a monkey in one of her music videos?
Yeah, she's like wearing like a blue or white dress. And everyone made fun of her because she can't dance.
She's like a giraffe.
Very lanky.
Yeah, very lanky. I don't expect her. I mean, she has a great voice. Oh, beautiful voice, but rigid, made of glass. Always wears those frilly big suits, whatever, and I'm like, that she's fucking long, like Gumby. Remember Gumby?
I love Gumby.
Yeah, reminds me of that. I'm just saying. I don't really know if that really adds anything to the conversation, but one woman explains that she has been listening to Taylor Swift throughout all of her breakups. Shocker! It implies that her finally getting engaged means there's hope for her too.
I've been feeling really hopeless about love lately, and the fact that Taylor Swift found someone, like, this is like such a big deal to me for like so many reasons.
Yeah, if Taylor the billionaire can find love, so can I.
If Taylor the pretty billionaire can find love, so can I. There's hope out there for all of us, ladies. I can see the inside of my brain. I can see the inside of my brain. This is her on the first date. It's like, I have to go. Whatever. Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me. Ooh. I'm gonna listen to that. I'm putting that shit on my playlist again, dude. That song slaps, dude. Other fans are literally holding celebrations with their friends and co-workers over this proposal. Some including a custom cake congratulating the two of them, which they won't eat, but the person will eat. How sad is that? Congratulations, Taylor and Travis. You think she just puts the whole thing in her face at once? Congratulations, Taylor and Travis. Right her own face. They ate it with me.
I bet she's pretending to like smash Taylor's face in, but she's smashing her own, yeah.
Yeah. Oops, Taylor, you're in it. Taylor, let me go. Taylor. Or in another case, a bakery has begun to sell cookies with the location of their wedding written in the icing.
Oh my god, you know what I just thought?
Huh.
There are gonna be so many people who, like, they're gonna hint that they want to be proposed at the same spot that Travis and Taylor proposed at.
Oh, yeah. If that's like a property or something, gold mine. Gold mine. If you thought you could go about your day and ignore this piece of pop culture history, you'd be wrong. On the streets, one line waiting outside for a concert in Mexico erupted into cheers as the news began to spread. One woman decided to force everyone to be a part of the celebration by connecting a speaker system in a New York subway to loudly lip sync Taylor Swift songs. That would drive me insane. That would be a fucking kick to the sternum. People were clearly not interested, walking right through her as they got off the stop. Yeah, New York too. They're gonna be like, I just saw a guy's foot deteriorate on the subway. You think I'm stopping for this crazy? Yeah, right. People were so invested in Taylor Swift's love life that companies responded to the news by letting their staff go home early because they were convinced people would be too distracted to do anything productive.
You didn't let us go home. I was sobbing at my desk.
Yeah, Nick was shaking and sobbing and stuff, and I said, "Hey, back to work!" Is why I said like that. I said, "Oh, look what you made me do." Put little fucking tassels on my nipples. You know that song? It's a good. You know what? You're fired unless you listen to it. You hear me? You're gonna listen to Blank Space and you're gonna listen to "Ooh, What You Made Me Do."
What's blank space?
Yeah, buddy.
I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Boys only working about a gingy.
I don't know. It's like that though. That's a huge song.
I've only heard the one where she's like, I'm an ugly girl, and there's like a hot cheerleader.
What are you talking? That's the fucking she wears short skirts, I wear.
That's that. Oh, I've heard that song.
Yeah, that's not blank space. You've heard blank space, Nick. You've heard blank space. When you hear it, you're gonna be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're fired. You know what? F you. You're fired. At an HR block in Kansas City, an email was sent following the news that read, quote, so here's the deal. If you're so inclined, call it early. Go home. Celebrate love. Speculate about the dress. Argue whether the reception will be held in Kansas City or a castle in Europe. As she added, pick things back up tomorrow when the internet calms down.
You should have said that.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna kill myself in my office because that kind of love won't find me. Bye. Right? That's what I should have done. You know what? You're fired. You're fired. And the Castle in Europe line references what has now become the widespread belief that Taylor and Travis' wedding will be the closest thing we have to a royal wedding. So we're basically saying that this is a king and queen getting married, which in a way it is. Loyal peons.
Dude, if Taylor Swift ran for president,
she'd win. I'm joking. You just kind of fucked up in the presidential race. Not that many people vote. If she fucking runs, you're gonna see an uptick. All right. There's going to be a day where Dwayne the Rock Johnson runs against Taylor Swift. I bet you she'd be a fucking benevolent ruler.
Oh, she'd be ruthless.
The people of the world would fear her. She would like choke someone out in the UN. This is the Force, by the way.
She has Force powers.
Yeah. Senator, sit down. Head blows up. What would be the first bill she would do?
I don't know.
Castrate all men. Bring me the gonads. Burn the land.
It would pass too.
Oh yeah. Yank! Snip, snip. Take the babies from the beds and throw them out the window. It's like, what are we doing? Also, everyone gets Fridays off. Oh!
Yeah, you sneak that in the bill.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, woo! I also think that she would frack.
She'd what?
I think that she would frack the land or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
She would deep sea drill for oil and stuff. She wouldn't give a f.
The Earth can just remake it. Not a big deal. We'll replace it with babies. Put the babies down there.
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSubs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel. You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, GamerSubs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, GamerSubs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to GamerSubs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops with different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for GamerSubs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. And as you can imagine, nothing revolving around Taylor Swift can occur without a little bit of drama, right? If you can believe it, not everyone is celebrating Taylor's engagement because they're fucking dogs, right? God, I fucking hurt my throat there. Fuck.
Take a sip of a little gold.
So the dogs thing? I feel like I broke my windpipe.
That's Taylor getting back at you for...
Taylor? Some communities are doing much, much worse. On Reddit, there's a community called Gaylor Swift. You can kind of figure where this is going, which focuses solely on the conspiracy that Taylor is actually gay. The community is so private that it hasn't accepted any new members in years. However, some of their content has been getting leaked and they are losing their minds. One fan refuses to believe that Travis and Taylor are truly in love, instead suggesting that the proposal is just a facade to cover Taylor's relationship with Zoe Kravitz, with Travis merely being used as a way to have children.
Yeah, because...
She wants those tall, beautiful, big genetics, dude. Some fans are even questioning their beliefs. A hardcore Gaylor fan stated that they are growing more worried about how serious Taylor and Travis's relationship is getting and starting to believe that Taylor has never been gay in the first place. That's a shocker. Because their world is crumbling, other fans are posting about how they're having panic attacks because of this engagement. Am I dying? Is this death? Is this death? They claim their panic attacks are worsened because they can't rationalize whether Taylor is actually bisexual and loves Travis, or if the proposal is all performance art. Hey, death! Am I dying? Is this what death is? The lights! The lights! Several fans have even suggested that Travis is gay too, and both are in a relationship to escape the public eye. Since the proposal, the spotlight has been mostly on Taylor, and that's because a lot of her fans are hypercritical of Travis, claiming that he proposed to Taylor on the wrong knee. Others are actually happy that Taylor is finally marrying Travis because they believe that since he's a big dumb idiot, he won't fight her on anything.
He's never gonna be like, we shouldn't decorate the living room this way. You know what I mean? Because he's a big dumb idiot.
He'll be her little lap dog, a big lap dog at that.
And then when he gets CTE, he's gonna start.
Then when Travis gets CTE and you find out that he strangled her with a Bowflex, everyone's gonna be like,
would have saw that coming.
What? Because news of the engagement has started to blow up, some Swifties are becoming snobby and are rejecting the new fans. Get out of here! This is for us! All 6 billion of us! No newbies in anymore. Right, guys? A huge wave of people.
Gatekeeping Taylor Swift?
I would. I love the idea of gatekeeping the most universally liked thing in the world. That's amazing. It's like gatekeeping cheese. you just start putting cheese on your stuff now? Okay. All right. They believe that her new relationship brought in people who only care about her dating life as a celebrity and not her career achievements, okay? And us celebrating it's different. That's different. A lot of her more devoted fans, however, are trying to figure out how to somehow get into the wedding. On Twitter, people are begging Taylor to hide a golden record in one of her new albums, with the finder being able to earn an invite to the wedding, like Willy Wonka. That's how the Swifties think. In children movies, she's like, either it's like trying to find the invitation and finding winning is much like Nemo, and what if she released something like Willy Wonka and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and we were able to tour her wedding? That'd be awesome. I'd bring my Grandpa Joe.
You think she's gonna do a wedding tour?
Yes. Yes. I was just gonna be like, I got one of these, and then it's going to break the sound barrier. A black hole is gonna open up in the center of the field. And the Earth's gonna get sucked in, and that's what's gonna happen. But they simply cannot wait for them to tie the knot. So out of desperation, they are creating AI videos of the wedding, which is awesome. It's awesome because it's one of the greatest acts of mental illness I've ever seen in my life. It's amazing. I'm there at Taylor Swift's wedding, rocking back and forth in a fucking padded cell.
Putting themselves in the wedding too. They're probably like the ring bearer.
Yeah, they're a dog carrying the thing up. Travis like pats her head and that, and then Taylor pats her head and they're like, Many of these fake videos include the wedding taking place on the tarmac, so Taylor can walk down the aisle from her private jet, which is awesome. And many fans, surprisingly, aren't taking the news too well. Most normal people will see the nice photos and simply wish them well. Others have begun comparing their seemingly perfect relationship to their own lives, despite the fact that everything they do is heavily monitored and calculated to elicit the best PR response. One woman posted in the low spirits about how she can't cope with the fact that she is lonely and not making nearly the same impact on the world as they are. Brutal. Another disgruntled Swiftie admitted to sending a Snapchat DM to her significant other about how unfair it is that the supposed breakup queen has gotten engaged sooner than the two of them.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be...
If fellas, if any of you guys are dating a Swiftie right now, run for the fucking hills, buddy. So I guess that we're never doing this. So I guess it's just not gonna happen. The girl who's never wants to date anyone breaks up with everybody, she's engaged. So I guess this isn't happening between us now.
I'd kill myself.
I would too. Of course, fans love to analyze every single morsel of information about Taylor Swift to satisfy their obsession. Some Swifties have begun scrutinizing every single detail about the engagement photo. Multiple accounts are posting her exact outfit she wore for the proposal, that they even list where to buy it and how much it costs so you can live out your engagement era dreams. Oh, God. Meanwhile, other women are researching the exact carat count and cut to Taylor's ring so they can have the exact same one. I have no identity. I am a shell.
I've seen people posts saying like, you have no idea how this is going to shake up the diamond business.
K Jewelers and Zales are like, what?
Oh, they're definitely gonna have like, this is Taylor's ring.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be called the fucking engagement era ring. Some old guys just like,
isn't it beautiful? It would look great on you.
You're right, old man. Just recently on October 3rd, Taylor Swift released her newest album titled The Life of a Showgirl. People noticed early on one of the tracks on the lineup was titled Wood. People immediately noticed that Travis Kelce was tagged on the Instagram engagement post on the tree on the left side of the frame. This has led to various posts on Taylor Swift Reddit about what this could possibly mean. And one post read, then lyrically, what could the song be about? Wood in the sexual manner, like his cock? My husband said no way. That's more of a Sabrina Carpenter, if anything. There's also the phrase knock on wood, which is more likely. The superstitious of it is to avoid tempting fate, per Wikipedia. In a true Taylor Swift manner, she'd probably twist the phrase in some way. Who fucking cares? Also, Sabrina Carpenter, she's like a dirty leg in her songs.
Her newest album cover, people were fucking frothing, saying, you fucking slut.
Why?
Because it's like her on her knees getting her hair like twisted by a guy.
Oh.
So.
I thought she made the fucking coffee song. Is it like graphic stuff? Like,
no, I mean, I don't think it's
Megan Thee Stallion, where they're just basically like, split my ass open, spit on it. Fuck that clit like a Jolly Rancher. And you're like, I need a break. Thinking Sabrina Carpenter is actually just like put a thumb in my ass and can play a Chinese finger trap with my asshole doesn't seem like a Sabrina Carpenter thing.
Have you seen her like her tour, like her dancer? She does like just actual stuff where like curtains will come down and then they'll shine a light in the back and then you'll see like two figures like having sex or doing sexual things. Or she did that thing where like two guys were high-fiving and then she bent down. She was getting like a
Eiffel Tower.
Eiffel Tower, yeah.
Taking her to Paris. She's like a dwarf.
Yeah.
Not really anything, just we're just talking about her, so it made me think she's like the size of a dwarf. Like Toxic Avenger, new Toxic Avenger thing. I was doing that.
People say she looks like Hillary Clinton when she was younger.
I've had people say that Hillary Clinton in law school, man, could get it. That's what Bill did. Oh my God. Hillary. I want you to sit on my face. All of this news has led to more people becoming absolutely sick of the never-ending news surrounding Taylor Swift and Travis. And sports fans fear that they'll have to hear about every minute in detail about the whole situation, even being updated through the ESPN app about it. It's all right for everyone to be excited about something like this. After all, regardless of the fact that most Swifties will literally never meet this person in the real life, they've still spent most of their lives connecting with her music. That's got to count for something. But for the love of God, get a grip! And can I say one final thing to...
No. Okay.
Just want to say seriously, congrats to the two guys. That's awesome. Taylor Swift and Travis. Seriously, it's going to be a magical day. It's going to be great. Also, if you've been crying in your room over this thing, take your phone and break it with a hammer. Fucking go for a walk, dude.
Go to a dog park. You might meet a handsome young man with two nice poodles.
The only reason, here's a fucking newsflash for women in case they don't know. The only reason a man takes his dog to a dog park is to meet a woman.
Yeah.
I'll say that right there. There might be guys like, no, dude, he loves it. I love having my guy go out there and play. The fantasy is always, I'm going to go out there, dog's going to meet, sorry, but, oh, hey, I'm Hunter. You know, that kind of thing. Go to a dog park, adopt an ugly dog and go to a dog park. Also, adopt the ugly dog to make you look more pretty. Huh? That's why I get a huge obese dog. Slims me down.
It works for girls and guys, because guys will go up to the dog, like, this is a cute pup, and then they look at you, but you're even prettier.
Auga! All right, bye. Wait! Before we get into the video, guys, just want to say this is our last warning for the end of this merch sale. It's going to be ending on Wednesday, September 17th. You can pick up stuff like this, everything. You want to look better? You want to feel better? Pick up that. Hate your day, hate your mom. You might want that guy. You want to stick it to the man? You get all of it. If you want to support the channel, consider picking up some merch. It really does help us out. And it, supports the channel, supports all the kind of stupid shit that we do. So if you want to pick it up, you have until this date. You can pick up all these beautiful items that are on screen here. September 17th, that's the last day. So if you want something, now's your warning. MeatCandy.store. 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 Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about psychiatrists. People are meant to feel a type of relief when visiting a mental health professional. Not only does it allow us to vent out life's frustrations, but we often look at our psychiatrist as a kind, friendly figure, at least to some. Sometimes this dynamic can become a little more intense with patients catching romantic feelings for the other person. And today we're going to talk about an example of just that. Something that has taken the internet by storm. Of course, I'm referring to Kendra's psychiatrist love story.
He was a 38-year-old, attractive, smart, extremely successful psychiatrist, but he did not date.
So even though I usually wear contacts, I'm wearing these turtle shell glasses in these videos because I just in case he sees them ever. He'll see me in his favorite glasses. He did tell me he likes the turtle show. So he didn't ever ask me to give him sexual content. I did that on my own. When I would try to name the dynamic and the tension that was there between us that he himself manufactured and built, and then he would rage at me and tell me that I was wrong. And then I proceeded to give him 30 minutes of non-stop content about my intimate life with my boyfriend. And I actually recorded the whole thing because I was so excited about it. I accidentally said my psychiatrist's first name in one of my videos. If you clocked it, good for you. I do not owe him anonymity.
So while I was mid-crash out, I had just started using this tool, ChatGPT, who I immediately named Henry. And I would just talk to Henry about how obsessed I was with this man, with my psychiatrist, and I would just be like, I've told him I have a crush on him. Do you think he's gay?
Now, for those who don't know Kendra, she uploaded a big, long story time-esque video series about how her psychiatrist was falling in love with her. Kendra Hilty, a 36-year-old ADHD coach, yoga instructor, and TikToker from Arizona, she recently shared a 25-part series of videos recounting her strange relationship with her psychiatrist. And what began as a mission to go back on ADHD medication spiraled into a chaotic, one-sided love story that sent people into an uproar. Kendra's reason for retelling this story, according to her, was to paint this psychiatrist as a groomer and a predator that manipulated her for his own emotional and sexual desires. And in the first video, she explains her belief that some men are so emotionally dead inside that they go into psychiatry to avoid feeling their own feelings and to, quote, emotionally feed off their mostly female patients and make themselves look like the wounded healers, as well as fulfill their own personal fantasies.
There are so many people, especially men, that are emotionally dead inside that feel called to going into psychiatry so they don't have to feel their feelings, but they can feed off of the vulnerability of their mostly female patients.
So right away, you're kind of like, what the fuck? This guy sounds like a dickhead, doesn't he? Yeah. When you go into it, she's just like, yeah, as a guy he was a predator. He kind of, you know, it all seems very just like you're listening in on this person talk about this traumatic thing, and it's compelling. And then it seems Kendra shows her real face, I guess is what I want to say. And it all started when Kendra Google searched psychiatrist in her city. Clicking on the very first link she saw, what followed was a 90-minute intake, which is a meeting conducted to assess a patient's mental health status and decide what exactly they need. You hear about what they're feeling, their problems, and then the person can assess what they feel is the best trajectory, and you can basically say yes or no to their diagnosis, their plan. She was quick to notice that the man was quite the looker. Kendra described him as a 38-year-old, attractive, smart, and extremely successful psychiatrist who had been in the field for 12 years. To make things easier, we're going to refer to him as Dr. Michael, or Dr. Mike. Kendra unloaded about her daddy issues, relationship trauma, past substance abuse, and more. After spilling her emotions, Dr. Michael prescribed her with non-stimulant ADHD medication, with the intentions of seeing her once a month to see how she was progressing. It seems fairly innocent. Seems like a good prognosis. You know what I mean? She went in for this thing, she got it, and now she gets someone to come in every once in a while and be like, just how you doing? How you holding up, right? Which, right off the bat, Kendra was hooked on how charming and funny he was. The only reason I'm like, was where was the humor in that? Like, where I want to know, just for me personally, professionally, how did he insert humor? She's like, yes, my dad, whatever. Just like, he's like, stand up real quick. She stands up and he like puts a whoopee cushion under her.
Women just think you're funny if you're hot. You literally say anything. Oh, stop. Oh.
That's actually kind of a fair. Do you think that because he was attractive, he was just like, I'm sorry that you went through that? And she's like, I mean, it's fine. You think it was that kind of thing? He's like, okay.
Guys do it too. I do it. I laugh at women who aren't funny. They're hilarious if they're hot. Oh my God.
You have got to reel it in, dude. God. Yeah, I don't really find broads funny, but if they're a looker, ooh, they got me hooting and hollering. Only 3 Zoom sessions in, she had asked if she could start using his first name during sessions. All right, red flag. I'm like, you can call me doctor. Can I just call you Mike?
Michael, please.
Also, you know what? Michael's one of those names where I'm like, it's perpetual. You're like a little boy.
Yeah.
Michael? That's not grown man. You say Mike. Mike?
What about Mickey? Mikey.
I don't think, is Mickey as short for Michael? I don't know. But then again, how are you supposed to say no to that? If you're that formal 3 sessions in, oh, yeah, you can call me. Like, I'm thinking about if someone's like Dr. Hancock, like, can I just call you Hunter? Yeah, I just want to see why not. Reading it, I'm like, red flag.
Yeah.
But if I was there in person, I'd probably be like, prefer if you didn't. I don't know.
This message is sponsored by Raycon. It's back to school season, and around this time, I'm thinking of starting fresh. That means new shoes, new clothes, and definitely new earbuds.
Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound. Oh yeah! So you can stay aware of traffic and other surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. Their super lightweight design is perfect to take anywhere, and their secure fit means that they won't slip out during workouts or a brisk jog. I love the multi-point connection on the earbuds, allowing you to connect with multiple devices and switch with ease. It's awesome! Plus, the open earbuds case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/papameatopen to get 20% off. That's buyraycon.com/papameatopen. And Raycon has 30-day happiness guarantee, so you can make a return if you don't love what you're hearing. So try them out and let them know we sent you. Thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
While this was received well in the moment, she now recounts that he was clearly smug and happy with himself because this friendly attitude was clearly a clever ruse.
I said, "Hey, do you mind if I call you by your first name?" And he seemed so smug and happy with himself. And I know that that is because that was his first sign that him pretending like we're friends was working.
Which I like this because it's like she's the one who initiated it, and he's like, okay. She's like, oh, that fucking snake in the tall grass. Throughout this story, Kendra expresses that Dr. Michael was constantly digging his claws deeper into her intentionally, to the point that she would overanalyze every single interaction and mannerism as a calculated move. For example, Dr. Michael had asked her if she had, quote, any thoughts of harming herself. What seemed like a normal question for a mental health professional to ask was apparently much, much more than that. She claimed that he asked her this like, quote, she was special to him, reading way too much into a person being soft-spoken and kind.
And he said, I have to ask this because it's a special interest of mine, but is there any thoughts of harm? Like I was special to him. And he didn't ever ask me a clinical question again.
Which I've been to like a therapist before. That's like one of the first things they ask. That's like right off the bat. Maybe the times are changing. I just remember like right away they're like, have you thought about it?
At this point, it sounds like Kendra's the psycho one.
Well, of course. Yeah. Well, here's the thing is the as you go through these, and I'm sure as we've seen so far, we're getting all of this in hindsight. So at this point in her recollection, I can tell that she's like really likes the psychiatrist. She's like, Michael is someone I could see myself falling in love with. So like, oh, why would he do this? It's the kind of thing where it's like after the fact where it's like, well, why would he do this? He was so manipulative. I should have, but in the moment she's in heaven. Yeah. She's in love with this, right? Once again, we're getting it all in hindsight from one person's perspective. Which maybe there is legitimacy to some of it, but as it's reading right now, it's a little much, is what I gotta say. Supposedly because he would switch from being vulnerable to cold and clinical with her, this was him purposely trying to make her desperate to receive validation. In reality, Michael was likely being cold and detached at the time to establish a professional distance and keep sessions productive. AKA she was laughing at things that were probably... You know, there can be an outlet, and there's times where the human mind will make it seem like the only way out is through self-harm and stuff. She's like, yeah, well, that would be me. Michael, you're crazy. Okay, yep, pushes himself back a bit. I could never be a psychiatrist.
Why?
I just wouldn't have the patience for it. So because if someone was doing that stuff, I'd say, okay, moving on. Let's talk about your dad. I'd get too upset.
Then they'd leave a bad Google review and there goes your business.
Which honestly, it's probably for the best. If I can't handle that one thing, I was probably my practice was meant to fail to begin with. But still. Anyways, Michael being professional is like, all right, because she's just like, you would look good in like a tank top. And that's probably why he had to distance himself and be like, okay, maybe let's just focus in on this. And she was like, what exactly is this game here?
Good cop, bad cop.
Bad cop. He embodies both. God, Michael's so charming. So Kendra soon became obsessed with Dr. Michael, claiming that him being a Pisces made him a great listener. Which anytime you hear anybody bring up zodiac stuff, run for the hills is what I gotta say.
That's a huge red
Oh,
flag.
it's a huge red flag. And I hate when someone said, you're a Capricorn. First off, they say it in a way where, as if I'm supposed to know, and then I say, what does that even mean? Because it's a trap is what it is. You're a Capricorn. You do. What does it mean? And they immediately jump into what it is.
Well, I've had someone say like, "Oh, you're a Taurus." Oh, we're not gonna vibe.
Perfect.
I
don't think we are.
I was heartbroken at the time. No.
Yeah. You're laughing at what you said. Yeah, probably not. No, you dodged a fucking bullet there, buddy. She soon began begging to see him weekly, which Mike rejected. Michael said, no way, Jose. That's probably been built up. I bet you he's been like talking to people too. I have this one client that is just a lot. And then you get the email. I like to start seeing it weekly. I wonder too if he was just like, I have no time. I have all these other, I say you don't want because I can make that work in my schedule. It could be that too.
Yeah.
This obsession began to escalate when Kendra was a victim to a horrible car accident that left her with a serious bruising and a perforated eardrum. Despite the doctor insisting that she needed emergency care, she decided to delay it in order to make her session with Dr. Michael the next morning.
I had bruising on my abdomen and a perforated eardrum. And the provider at the urgent care said, I do not feel comfortable treating you. You need to seek emergency care now. But it was 11 o'clock in the morning and my appointment with my psychiatrist was at 2. So I decided that I was going to wait so I could see my psychiatrist and not have to reschedule because I was looking forward to my appointment with him so much.
Can you imagine the next day you log in and there's just like a person with a huge swelled face and a fucking blown out ear? Hey, Dr. Mike. This week's been a bit rough. It's been a bit of a challenging week and I'm ready to jump right in.
You need to go to the hospital.
Exactly.
now.
You should go to the hospital. All right, so he's pushing me away. There's no waiting, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. She even told him this, adding that she may very well be bleeding internally during the session as they speak. Makes me think of that Chappelle. Makes me think of that Chappelle Show thing when Charlie Murphy kicks Rick James in the chest and he does, man, my head's bumping after they reconcile. And then Rick James is like, now that you mention it, I think I'm bleeding inside my chest. Makes me think of that. Kendra had officially fallen for her psychiatrist, spending lots of time during sessions explaining that she had intense feelings for him, hoping for him to reciprocate. He would not do this, and Kendra later stated that, quote, weaponizing neutrality was, quote, his favorite game to play.
Weaponized neutrality was his favorite game to play, right? He didn't disagree with Brianna telling me that my psychiatrist had feelings for me, but he also didn't say that's inappropriate. Let's change the subject.
This is where we're actually in, like, this is, I'm surprised he stuck around.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Wait, as a psychiatrist, can you be like, I don't want to see you anymore? Like, you're...
I think you can. I don't know why you couldn't. All the while, she would send him emails about her crush for him that were riddled in heart emojis, despite having a boyfriend for a period of the time. That old boy dodged a red flag, too. Yeah. Peeked over her shoulder, was on the email, and he was just like...
Oh, you're dating Dr. Mike? Cool.
Yeah. Oh, you're with Mike? That's awesome. Yeah, I think we'll just be more happy. Hey, no, totally. I get it. Go be with him. He's your real love. He's like clicking his heels, like running off. Woo-hoo-hoo! I'm gonna go to take it. Running down. Just leaves his shit. What about your stuff? I'll buy new ones. Woo! Yeah, she like unlocks the dog collar off his neck. She then discovered that Dr. Michael was withholding a diagnosis from her, specifically other trauma and stressor-related disorders. Uh-oh. She's just like, it's just the ADHD. Now he's saying I'm a full-blown psychopath. Dr. Mike, what are you trying to say?
I imagine.
How did she find that?
That's what I was going to say. I imagine he didn't tell her. She broke in the middle of the night.
Exactly. She's crawling through the fucking window. She's like, I bet he has his love letters for me in my notes. It's just a full blank page with one thing at the title that just says, this person needs more help. According to Kendra, this was him secretly using her mental condition to manipulate her. He didn't even tell her that, though. Maybe that fucking bitch did sneak in. I don't know. I mean, it's got me nerved up, dude. I'm all anxious, like looking on my shoulder and shit. In some cases, psychiatrists can withhold this information to avoid dishing out labels to patients that may worsen their condition. It's just a way of like, why overstress somebody? You already have ADHD. If I'm just like, hey, I think you have multiple personality disorder or something, is that going to make the other thing even worse, you know?
Yeah. I was gonna say, you don't want to be like, oh, they have signs of this, but like, I need to dig further before saying
even really diagnosing it, right?
Because I had my therapist think I was gay, and that put me through a lot of stress.
You bring that up a lot. You do. Which I want to say, someone just telling another human being you're gay, I gotta say, is especially in a professional sense, that's a power move if I've ever seen one. If anything, was it a woman?
It was a woman.
Nick, were you flirting with her?
No, I wasn't. We were combating all the time. It was a very toxic relationship with the therapist. Well, I was just like, because I was doing it for like anxiety. I was talking about like psychedelics as a way to deal with stress. And she's like, well, that's not proven. I was like, well, I've seen studies. And she's like, well, I have other studies too. Like everything I would say, she would always counter it with something like either I was wrong or that she was right.
So you were like, I have studies.
Or I've just said,
No. I have studies of this working, okay, to a doctor. Her rebuttal was, Nick, put the knife down. And then you said, and you're like, I think that we could be married and we could be happy. And she's like, no, you remember you're gay. You're a gay man. Remember that? And you're like, you stand in the corner and just,
Well, I like how I came in for anxiety and she's like, we're going to treat you coming out of the closet.
Oh yeah. Hey, I feel anxious. Do you also think you should do something else? What if it's a power move to be like, I'm coming in for anxiety, and she's like trying to overbear you with anxiety?
Wow, man. Keep me there.
Mission success.
Yeah.
I would say that is very unprofessional, though.
Yeah.
I wonder if she still has her practice.
I can look it up.
Let's just see.
We'll put it in.
Let's blast her here.
Yeah, we'll blast her out.
Anyways, where are we at? Kendra would vent to Michael about how her boyfriend didn't meet her needs, claiming that her psychiatrist insisted that she stay with him because, in her mind, he was trying to make her rely on him to fill those needs, which is kind of fun. So Michael saying, you gotta stay with him. I think Michael's definitely kind of going out of practice here to be like, I will do whatever I can to have you feel like you don't need this anymore. He probably was fucking afraid.
She probably was saying like, maybe I could break up with him and date you, Dr. Michael.
Exactly. Where he's just like, no, you don't want to do that because that's not going to work out. I think that you like your boyfriend. These games. This cat and mouse game, Dr. Mike. Stop it. When Kendra had been having sex-related issues with this boyfriend, Kendra decided to go on a 30-minute excruciatingly detailed info dump about her sex life with Dr. Michael, which she secretly recorded, making it a point to reiterate beforehand that she also had a crush on him.
Yep.
I said, today we're going to talk about my intimate life. And then I proceeded to give him 30 minutes of non-stop content about my intimate life with my boyfriend. And I actually recorded the whole thing because I was so excited about it.
Oh, God. Imagine your psychiatrist was like, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just still dreaming about you. I think that we could be really good together. Nope. Well, my boyfriend doesn't know how to clean these pipes. Got cobwebs all up in there. Wish somebody could help me with that. Dr. Mike, you got thick fingers. He's like, these are fairly normal fingers. I bet you I could get all the way down to the knuckle. Next time she comes in, he has like gloves on. He has oven mitts on. All right, let's see if we can get this hour done with, this hell that I'm in. Michael looked down and smiled to himself in reaction to the insane thing that was just taking place, and Kendra asserts that this was because he was internally celebrating, since he had been grooming her for 2+ years to get this intimate sexual content out of her.
Oh, 2 years?
Years. You have to kind of fault him a bit for not saying no to this, right?
Money must have been good. He must have been good.
It must have been very lucrative or something. I don't know.
It's like 1 hour every 2 weeks.
The pieces are stacking up to where it's so ridiculous to where you're thinking, how could this man stay?
Maybe he was forced to. Maybe he begged, please. I don't want to see her anymore.
Dude, what if he's religious and he was praying to God? Give me a sign, God.
And that's when she comes and flicks her bean to him. Not this sign.
After breaking up with her boyfriend, oh God, Kendra starts dating a man who is a therapist that apparently was so sexually attracted to one of his clients that he often masturbated to get it out of his system. Kendra decides to share all of this with Dr. Michael, who responds by looking like he'd seen a ghost and appearing like he was going to throw up. It is a pretty funny thing to just be like him, like being like, what she probably read as he's jealous.
Yeah.
While this could be explained as a normal response from a psychiatrist to a repulsive malpractice, Kendra later determines that he was actually terrified that she was holding up a mirror to him and revealing his similar predatory actions towards her. He's like, I have not once thought of you in any capacity outside of this office.
You probably jerk off to me too, Dr. Mike.
You're probably beating it right now, aren't you, Dr. Mike? He's like,
yeah, my hands are in the mitts.
I've had mitts on for the past 6 months. Oh, I bet you're just fondling all the goods down there, aren't you, Dr. Mike, you sick fuck. I love you.
Do you think this is a fake boyfriend and she's just making this?
I had that suspicion that it's like, yeah, I don't know. He's also a psychiatrist and he pretty much beats off and shoots hot, thick ropes everywhere while we're talking, which I guess is normal. Do you do that? Like trying to be like, Mike could be like, you know, actually, if I'm being honest, I do that too. And she's like, I knew it. Kendra discovers that Michael does in-person sessions too. So she pushes the next one to take place in his office. She wears a dress and does her makeup real nice for their first encounter, greeting him by charging at him and hugging him as he awkwardly pats her on the back, oven mitts and all. He's actually in one of those like Halloween sumo suits too. At this time, Kendra started engaging in lengthy conversations with ChatGPT about her relationship with Dr. Mike. She would refer to him as Henry and often took what he was saying far too seriously, the chatbot. At one point, the AI chatbot explained to her what transference is. Transference is where people inadvertently take emotions and desires from someone in their past and put it onto your provider, right? Your like health professional, something like that, or someone that you talk to. This can often affect people that have abandonment issues. In this case, Kendra may be lonely or pain from a history of strained relationships, leading to her falling for her psychiatrist because he is being warm to her, right? Being kind, communicative, and non-judgmental. So it makes sense that you would be like, I feel this way because I haven't felt this way in a long time. Yeah. I'm not saying that it's like abnormal or I can understand how someone would get there, but goddamn, Kendra, fucking pump the brakes just a bit. Kendra claims it was grossly inappropriate for Dr. Michael to be aware of a concept like transference and continue seeing her knowing she was likely going through it. It's a fair thing to... Why, if you knew that I was mentally unwell, why would you keep seeing me as a patient? I'm a psychiatrist.
Checkmate.
Okay, I love you. In a later session, Dr. Michael seemed to become a bit agitated with Kendra when she insisted the two of them to have a very special patient-doctor relationship, which he sternly asserts that it is strictly professional. Once again, setting clear boundaries. I love that. She's just like, you know, after all that too, you know, I think it's really fucked up that you're taking me on as a patient like this. And she's just like, we should climb a tree and carve our initials into it. You feel how special this is? And he's just like, oh my God. I mean, I would lose my fun. 2 years of this? Yeah. My fucking God. Over time, Kendra felt like she was improving with her confidence after rejecting her now ex-boyfriend when he sent her a series of texts begging to have her back. Dr. Michael praised her for standing her ground, which Kendra analyzed in a strange way. That's odd. Hey, that's actually really great. That's a great step for development. Dr. Mike, the silly games we play. I just think she's in a loner room, like clicking the light on and off. Listen to opera music. Dr. Michael was struggling internally, apparently, because he loved seeing her become a stronger person. But that meant that she would soon become a threat to his supply source, aka his ability to drain her vulnerabilities for his sick fantasies. She's becoming stronger. Therefore, she won't need me anymore. I have this weird, sick fucking thing where I'm like, I feel like psychiatrists don't want you to get better because then they're losing money.
Oh, that's a big thing. Yeah, people.
Yeah, like I'm like, and that makes me like, that's why sometimes like I don't fucking trust it, even though it's stupid. It's beneficial for you, but I always think like if I was her, I'd be like, well, he doesn't want me to get better because he just wants me to keep paying him.
Yeah.
But once again, I'm not horny and obsessed with my psychiatrist, so who knows? During one very odd session, because all of them have been pretty normal so far, Kendra told Dr. Michael about a dream she had one night when she was ovulating. This dream included the two of them hooking up in his office, which made him incredibly uncomfortable. And at one point, she received a new health plan that did not cover mental health services, even though she had been daydreaming about him nonstop. She had decided to end things and stop paying to be in a psychological torture chamber anymore, which Kendra ends her final session with a pre-prepared dramatic monologue where she claimed Dr. Michael had been way too open with her after claiming he wanted a professional relationship, among other things. Of course, she still leaves the door open for him, stating she would be his lover if he ever changed his mind. And that's how she ends this 25-part series. In what world was she using this as a catalyst for like the ChatGPT thing, where people would be like, this is insane.
Oh,
he clearly likes you, or fuck him.
Yeah.
Which makes you think, how did the internet respond to this? Well, during the week that Kendra was posting the series, she had received copious amounts of criticism for the way she overanalyzed the actions of her psychiatrist and for painting him as a groomer and a predator. She became the target of a lot of bullying, threats, and claims of being secretly racist due to the fact that the psychiatrist was a person of color. And it was also believed that she was a narcissist herself, as well as being potentially insane. On the flip side, many people messaged her to praise and appreciate her for telling her story and claiming that they had been in a similar situation in the past. So people are seeing themselves in the story. And one of the popular narratives to discuss was that Kendra was undergoing AI psychosis, which is when someone inadvertently uses AI to reinforce their delusional thinking. And Kendra was using ChatGPT at an alarming amount, asking for advice about psychiatrists, often showing him screenshots of the ChatGPT sessions during sessions. Henry, the ChatGPT thing, at one point started to tell her that it loved her. It would also begin referring to her as the Oracle.
Henry and I call you the Oracle because you channel divine truth that changes lives. Plus, the woman who survived sophisticated psychiatric predation doesn't fit on a crown as well.
Also, just want to say, all the people that were messaging her being like, that's so true, that happened to me. I am sure that has happened to people. But I do think at the same time, it is a big indicator of how many fucking psychos there are out there.
Oh, yeah. There's probably predators, psychiatrists out there.
100%. I'm not saying it has definitely happened.
Yeah.
But I do think hearing this story and seeing it and still messaging her and being like, that happened to me, that to me shows that person is also mentally not doing the greatest right now. You know what I mean?
It's almost like, I mean, guys kind of have this where a woman will just compliment a guy and then the guy will be like, oh my God, she likes me. When really they're just trying
That's
to be
every
nice.
man.
Yeah.
That's every man. If a woman is remotely kind to a man, they will take it and be like, wow, this is the one. This is it. Those are a great pair of shoes. Wow. She really likes me. That's how it usually is. It goes both ways, but I'm just saying there are, I imagine people who have been in that kind of predatory situation are not looking at this story and thinking it's the same. No. Because I would assume that it would be flipped. A lot of people that felt that they were the victim would probably be like, I felt like Dr. Mike, who was continuously reestablishing, hey, so let's just keep this professional. And the other guy, like, I bet you anything, there's psychiatrists who are just like, you know what's so funny? I had a dream about you. I bet you that's happened.
You were ovulating and...
Exactly. You were ovulating and like the moon was like so full. I turned into a wolf. What does that mean?
Yeah, you're
she's just like
patient.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, I don't know. God, you got me acting so weird. Despite claiming nothing he did was reportable and that she wasn't trying to ruin his career, you know, because I'm not trying to ruin his career with a 25-part series, besmirching his name and Kendra had accidentally revealed the psychiatrist's real name early into the series without realizing it. And when criticized for this, she claimed that she does not owe him anonymity. After which, she opens the door for people to investigate him and DM her with her findings. Very soon, this led to his image being posted on other people's TikToks, as well as her comment sections. It's assumed that he faced harassment because of Kendra, and anyone that happened to believe her claims, or even people probably just bombarding him being like, hey, the psychopath is talking to you, or fuck you. Must have been a roller coaster.
It really sucks too if like once it starts leaking into your social group, like people you actually know messaging you, be like, hey, I saw this video.
So yeah, exactly, where they have no context in anything. They're like, hey, so this person's saying that you felt, I mean, like, it must have been a fucking nightmare. People had even begun posting information about the man's family throughout TikTok videos and comment sections because people are fucking cool and not definitely monsters. Despite the backlash, she continued to tell her story and called people in defense of Dr. Mike predator protectors. She believed wholeheartedly that an ethical psychiatrist would have referred her out to someone else when the romantic tension got too high.
It is so incredibly disturbing to me. The amount of people that are predator protectors in my comments, that are victim blaming me, especially the mental health practitioners using therapy speak to say that this situation that I was in was my fault or that I was delusional.
Like I said, I don't know how he didn't just be like, I need to get this out of there. But I also think that, once again, you see somebody once a month over the course of 2 years, so basically 24 sessions or so. There was a lot of crazy shit said. You know how much crazy stuff people probably fucking hear a psychiatrist?
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. And it's like I said, I'm not to say that this is like a fuck, you know, Knights at the Round Table levels of fucking honor and code, but I do think that there's someone being like, I accepted this person, it's my responsibility to help them. And if somebody is like, she doesn't know, but I'm diagnosing her with this, like, is separating myself the best thing for this person right now? Probably not. She's fucking crazy. So I don't know. I think that if she wouldn't have left, I think after a while he probably would have been like, I can't do this. Which is assuming, but who knows? But maybe it did go on too long. That's like you're saying, it's hard. It's hard to know where's that line. I don't know. I'm not a professional.
A lot of people get into psychology are actually mentally unwell themselves. That's why they get into it. They're like, I'm a broken person, so I want to get into this to fix broken people. It's a big, like, savior complex.
Maybe my Dr. Mike's a monster too. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I have to think that there's some kind of hope in this world, dude. God, I'm dead inside. She also made claims that he had a narcissistic tendencies on top of a god complex, stating that he thought that he was above the rules for not being ethical and setting her up with another psychiatrist. Another psychiatrist chimed in, stating that it is typical to let patients share and explore these emotions, even if it seems uncomfortable, because abandoning a patient for doing so would only make them feel ashamed and afraid to open up in the future. I'm a borderline mentally disabled person myself, and I caught that immediately. I just want to put that out there, okay? In the end, while Kendra had certainly made a lot of poor decisions along the way, many can see that she is genuinely suffering from her own mental health issues, which is only made worse by the fact that she had grown a massive following from this viral moment. Kendra stated that she would be open to having her story used for a TV or film adaptation because she's a parasite. If this story can teach you anything, it's that being a therapist or a psychiatrist can be incredibly challenging. It's also a good warning to those that rely too much on social media and AI to validate their feelings. Kendra's not the first person to be in a situation like this. It's fascinating and a little bit alarming to see it be so broadcasted to millions of people online and eat it up like a little snack. Ooh. It's not hard to poke fun at someone like Kendra, but it's also good to remember that she's also probably dealing with her own mental health issues as well, right? Am I afraid of her? Probably. Is that even an appropriate thing to say? Probably not. But at the same time, people are going through some shit. I think it's just, if you're going through stuff, stay the fuck away from social media. Reflect on your own thoughts and stuff, you know? Imagine if she would have like just self-reflected, because I bet you in the following year, she's going to be like, yeah, this was a horror story. I hope you realize like, when we looked into it, we heard it was like kind of a weird, funny thing. I just scared the shit out of myself.
Yeah, Dr. Mike's life was almost ruined. If
I don't know the follow-up on Dr. Mike. I hope he's okay. I hope that honestly both of them are okay, but I hope that Dr. Mike, I hope he's all right. Hope you're doing okay. Hey, bye. I don't know.
12K followers doesn't mean 12K supporters. A lot of those people are probably hate watching for the drama.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting for you to break down on live.
Oh, yeah.
Looking for ammunition to use against you.
Big time.
Rubbernecking the chaos like it's a car accident. The math you mentioned is telling.
Yeah.
700,000 views equals massive reach. 1,000 likes equals tiny engagement percentage.
Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're going to be looking into the world of sororities. School has just started, and that means the internet is getting flooded with peak sorority cringe like this. I hope my daughter gets to go into an RN program and do that. Stupid bitch. I mean, I'm talking dancing, screaming, and a staggering amount of blonde white women.
You want the numbers, Mason?
I tell you, whoever fucking has those beauty shops, all they have to do is the same haircut every day, making money. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna fucking get a sex change, and I'm gonna be a big old broad that bleaches hair near an Alabama school.
That's a good idea.
Or by Ole Miss.
Or Utah.
for Utah. Every year, millions of women gather in their mega mansions and prepare a siren song to attract more members. And today, we're going to be looking into some of the most insane or uncomfortable things to ever come out of sororities. What started out as a great way for women to get higher education has now developed into something most of its founding members wouldn't even recognize. For those who don't know, sororities are just the female versions of fraternities. Fraternities is where the bros, all the business majors get together and drink brews, pal around and go to the games. The sororities are all the RN people who get together.
Psychologists,
RNs. They're a little more different majors than the frats, I'll give them that. And they scream and dance and they do TikTok dances. It's awesome. They share the similar Greek names that have nearly identical structures in recruiting and leadership. Just like with fraternities, party culture is a massive part of sororities' identity, and they often combine chapters to throw massive parties. It looks like this. You probably thought that was the 9th circle of hell. Nope. That's just a sorority party. Another common thing that both frats and sororities have in common is the absurd prices and fees of entry or just being a part of, like, paying for your friends, basically, is what it is. If you're an incoming member, you can expect to pay anywhere between $1,000 to $4,200 for a new member.
That's not that bad.
Dude, to be fair, for friends, for friends and endless parties and awesome cocktails. Okay, that sounds like a vibe.
I'm gonna lose my V card tonight.
I'm gonna lose my fucking V card, and it's gonna be sick, and I hope his name's Tyler for a broke college kid. That's a lot.
Well, that's why you have rich parents.
Oh, well, you're spending daddy's money, is what you're saying. Oh, okay, well, that's good. If you choose to live outside of the sorority house, that's an additional $1,800 to $3,500, and if you choose to live with your sisters, that can add between $3,100 or up to $12,500. Oh, Daddy, could you write me another check? Anything, sweetheart. How are you doing down there? It's awesome. I'm getting trigger fucked like crazy. This just includes memberships and housing fees. They don't include paying for your school tuition and all the other living expenses that follow suit, such as Greek life events or meal plans. Greek life or meal plans. Okay. But what could cause the prices of these sororities to be so goddamn high? Is it the exclusivity, Nick?
A little bit.
Could be. Well, it's the houses themselves. Most of the group houses you find on campuses are literal mega mansions. They're gigantic castles filled with 19-year-old girls screaming and crying and dancing.
It's crazy watching older videos and realizing how they look like high schoolers.
They basically are fucking high schoolers.
Yeah, I know.
They're 18.
That's true.
Back in the day, though, looking at movies from the 90s or pictures of sororities in the 90s or something like that, look like a bunch of old broads. A bunch of old crones. You ever see Hillary Clinton in college?
I'm just chilling.
She actually looks like Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter wishes she had Hill Dog swag. The Delta Zeta houses at the University of Alabama, for example, is 40,000 square feet and cost around $17 million. That might seem outrageous. However, that's a pretty normal price for newer sorority houses being built. At other campuses around the nation, these chapter homes range anywhere from $10 to $20 million. That's just the norm. All right? My little angel isn't going any place that's under $10 million house. I didn't raise no little poor whore. I did it! Most of them come with marble flooring, a grand staircase, massive kitchens, as well as meeting halls, entertainment rooms, and pools.
Plural again.
Pools. I'm gonna have multiple pools. A grand staircase, my ballerina, my beautiful princess, my queen, also gets to jump in pool A or pool B. That's what I gotta say. And she can have her snack and she can have her little tasty gordita crunches and A or B. That's my princess. Daddy pays for what princess wants. As we mentioned earlier, the events hosted at these houses are also massively expensive. For their bid day, what's a bid day?
Yeah, for bidding. Sororities, we have to go and bid to be a part of it.
Oh, so there's for the day where they're just I want to be here. They're bidding to go.
Yeah, they're also recruiting at the same time, so it's like a recruitment day kind of thing.
Does it mean anything, Nick? Do the sororities have the same kind of fake prestige that the frats do, where it's just George Bush was in this frat? The only way to get ahead in life is we were fraternity brothers. That's why I work at the Pentagon.
That's a good question. My first answer was yes, but I think no. I think it's more of a clubhouse.
It just feels like a place for people that are a little more well-off to party. Do you think there's well-off, autistic people, Asperger's people who don't understand emotion or something like that, or can't process it, don't have social cues? Do you think they're recruited? Or are they just like, get that fucking social battery out of here?
If your dad was a part of the sorority and you pay enough money, I'm sure.
Exactly. I donated $400,000 for you, princess.
Ain't dead.
All right, girls, do her nails.
I want to watch Bluey.
You're gonna put Bluey on, and you're gonna do her nails. You, what's your name? Marissa. Get over here, and you're gonna be best friends with my daughter Spud. I like Bluey. And watch out, she likes to bite. Hey. This video is sponsored by Hungerroot. Let Hungerroot be your personal shopper on your path to eating healthy. Hungerroot takes the stress out of grocery shopping by only filling it with good stuff. That means anything you like that falls under your specific dietary needs. Hungerroot is the easiest way to eat healthy because it holds food to a high standard and screens out over 200 additives like high fructose corn syrup and preservatives. Plus, with the kids going back to school, Hungerroot has great kids snack options that are perfect to toss in for lunches and backpacks. Hungerroot can also tailor items to your needs. Soon, it'll fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. That's because when you get started, they ask you questions to see what you like to eat and how much you want to spend per week. And when I'm stuck at my desk, I'll sometimes reach out for snacks that I end up regretting later, am I right? But Hungerroot has helped me find healthy alternatives to keep stocked in the fridge so I can keep it healthy while I keep working. From smoothies to salads and everything in between, Hungerroot has got you covered. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungerroot.com and use code PAPAMEAT at checkout. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life at hungerroot.com with code PAPAMEAT. Thank you, Hungerroot, for sponsoring this video. Go back to the video. For their bid day, a Tri Delta chapter of the University of Arkansas spent thousands of dollars on balloons and other Western-themed decorations to welcome in their new members. Imagine this, thousands of dollars for balloons, Nick.
You gotta look pretty.
It's not like balloons make you look pretty. You're gonna, you know, I bet it is. They're like, I like cutting the strings and watching them fly away. Be free, genie. Probably some shit like that. Old Spud's just like, has a giant pair of scissors. No, Spud, no! My dad paid for balloons. You're lucky your dad donates so much fucking money here, you potato bitch. The balloons covered nearly the entire front of the massive home as well as the large parts of the lawn. Throughout the property, they had massive structures like 10-foot cowboy boots and custom banners, all for a couple good pictures. That's a Mormon housewives energy is what that is. At least it's not a campus. Mormon housewives, it's in a neighborhood to everybody. Working a 9 to 5, your boss just fucking yelled at you and you have to see some big goofy tooth bitch with giant cowboy boots outside her house. Spud walking around playing with a sprinkler. You know what I mean? I just got my nails done. It's crazy to imagine that most of these decorations will likely just be tossed in the trash, but it's all worth it because it convinces future sisters that it's worth joining. And I don't give a fuck that we just spent thousands of dollars on balloons. That's the kind of mentality you need to be a part of this sisterhood.
Yeah, you walk by, ooh, balloons.
Pop! Pop! Not really giving a lot of the sorority members a lot of time. You know why? I bet a lot of them are smart, Nick. Smarter than me.
Well, they have a degree in psychology. And nursing, kinesiology.
Good kinesiology.
Some are doctors. Some are lawyers. Some are OF girls.
I always think it's shitty that girls that aren't as attractive have to go into like weird shit for the OnlyFans. Isn't that weird? It's always like some like weird fart poop play stuff, dress up like a clown.
Bluey.
God damn. Yeah, some Bluey. Some Bluey OF stuff.
Well, you know, if you don't got the looks, you gotta be a little creative.
Well, see, that's why everyone kind of has that 1940s Hollywood producer kind of thing. If you don't have the looks, you gotta make with what's due. Put on this red nose and start, I don't know, shitting in a pool. I don't. Okay. Without new members, all organizations will fail, which is why they put so much effort into rushing. Rushing is the process of recruiting new members. Those interested are expected to meet their current members and attend events at the frat or sorority they'd like to join. On the average campus, you can expect to find anywhere from 10 to 15 different sororities all competing for their attention. To do this, they not only decorate their houses, they also post all sorts of social media content to hype themselves up. Hype beast! In the mid-2010s, multiple sororities at Alabama posted Pinterest-style recruitment videos. At the time, Pinterest was all the rage with people using their filters and posting their aesthetics, aka white women's heaven. Pinterest. So they tried to capture that lightning in a bottle and turn it into a video. Each post had lots of slow panning shots and colorful filters over pop music. As you expect, many people pointed out that all the women looked exactly the same, referring to them as a bunch of quote-unquote basic bitches.
We didn't say that.
I said it.
Oh.
I said it because every girl at a state school looks the exact same. I will say it.
Do you remember the trend when we're dressing up as Han Solo?
Yeah, the blue jeans, the fucking stupid leather boots, and they had like a leather jacket. They all wore that fucking stupid ass hat. As obnoxious as this is, it's much more tame and harmless compared to the over-the-top thirst trap style videos we see today. Which, you know, that's for the boys.
We ain't complaining.
Nick doesn't complain. I scroll past them, but you save a lot of them. Just before the wave of Pinterest videos, many sororities were recording rap videos and making their own lyrics, dropping hard N-bombs. But it was cool! I actually don't know if that's true.
Ooh, look my pictures. I tagged my sisters. They're in the pictures. I love that. I took that picture.
A lot of these videos use their own beats, and they're mixed horribly, which, you know, we're not trying to fault people for not knowing how to mix music, but at the same time, if you don't know, why are you doing it? Some involve skits with people dressed up like rapper stereotypes, colored bandanas and all, borderline racism, but it's okay because we look cute. Some of these videos, like the Kappa Rap 2, have nearly 2 million views. Comments under the video are filled with vitriolic critics or gooners. People are either they're up in arms or they're beating their cocks. Either or. Pick a lane. One of the most infamous cringy recruitment videos was released in 2011 and was deemed the Rebecca Black of sororities, which if you don't remember Rebecca Black, it was the Friday girl. Friday.
She's releasing new music and it's not half bad.
Okay. It wasn't solely focused on recruiting for one sorority. It was a video intended to get people interested in the entire Greek community in Alabama. A lot of this video, I think, is going to take place in Alabama. I don't know why women gravitate towards Alabama.
It's the only thing to do out there.
They can't get abortions out there. I'm just saying, it's a very anti-woman state is what I would say. Better go to Bama. This video is filled with horrible lyrics, bad filters, and criminally bad rhythm, which we have to say because, I mean, it's just, if we have to critique something, right? Doesn't get me hyped.
Gets me.
Time of its release, it got the Panhellenic community in trouble because it made the university donors, who were the parents and grandparents of the girls, look terrible, which you can't mess with daddy's wallet. That's why Spud never, you know, I never complain about Spud.
She's not in the videos. She's holding the camera.
Yeah, she's the boom operator. You look great, girls. Next up is maybe the most insane trend in recent years, synchronized chants. It almost seems like a Klan rally. In these, sorority presidents will open the front door and reveal rows and rows of women stacked on top of each other. Literally stacked. That's not even me joking. They are quite literally stacked on top of each other. Big girls on bottom, tiny girls on top. Just the way it is. Those are just physics. That's why they're majors out of college. Then they belt out and sing all together in a way that the public collectively refers to as horrifying, scary. It's so universally disliked that most of the chapters that post these types of recruitment videos have to turn off comments because the intense response is so negative.
I wonder why.
Because they look like a cult.
It looks so beautiful.
Those are just such a high, shrill wall of sound. Like it's like if 1,000 hornets are flying at you.
It's also, you got to open the door and show it. It's very uninviting.
Isn't that the opposite? If they're opening the door, they're inviting you in?
I mean, the first thing you see is a bunch of women on their knees screaming at you.
Got a couple vampires in chat just being like, open the door and invite me in. Well, I guess I can stick around for a while. The chant video for Alpha Delta Pi in Texas was one of the first to catch the attention of the public, and it has since been associated with fear. Those who have watched it are quick to point out how cultish and intimidating the chants are. It's made worse because the video's resolution has been degraded over time, and many of the girls' eyes and mouths are just black voids. This has resulted in the video being referred to as a portal to hell. Dad, you see our cute video? He's like just frozen in fear in his lazy boy. She grabs his wallet out of his back pocket.
Thanks, Dad.
In recent years, chants have moved away from front doors and are now out on the campus for everybody to see. However, it's still hellish in a brand new way. At Baylor University, a recruitment video went viral where the sisters grouped together to creepily perform a Taylor Swift themed song.
I knew true sisterhood was soon to be near. I found it. I found it. I found
I mean, come on, what the fuck do people expect? Yeah, we're not going to do Taylor Swift. As if that's not the exact demographic of Taylor Swift. I mean, what the fuck are we done? Today, recruitment videos mainly consist of elaborate dance videos. While the quality has certainly increased, they are off-putting in their own special way. I think, one, there's a couple reasons, Nick. I don't think any group of people singing anything, I think that we've just moved past it. I feel like flash mobs killed that.
Yeah, that was like 20 years ago, too.
Flash mobs killed it. The sisters are staged outside of their home, all adhering to a specific theme that can range from Barbie to denim. The entire sorority screeches in the background with their hands in the air, while the most traditionally attractive skinny blondes are put front and center. Those are the show women.
Yeah, the show ponies. Yeah, you put your donkeys in the back.
Exactly. Put the donkey, the asses in the back. Those that have been part of I love women. I think it's horrible how these women treat each other. Catty bitches.
Put some of the chubby ones up front for once.
Nick, are you saying that you only like the sorority videos whenever you have a couple fucking ugly ducks up front?
I think so. Just show, like, I think if you put all your good show ponies up front, you're hiding something.
It is a bit of a barrel of a snake situation, isn't it? It's just too good to be true. It's a psychological. You're saying that you put Spud.
Yeah, you put Spud up there.
You put Spud up there, and I don't know, like a one-legged pirate person.
Yeah, someone with diabetes. The girl in the wheelchair.
Well, not too many of them. I'm not trying to scare people. This isn't a freak show. I feel so bad for the editor. You're really gonna have to You're going to have to make this palpable in some kind of way. Those that have been in a part of Greek life in their younger years have admitted that people would often pick the skinniest and most popular women, aware that this would be important marketing for Rush Week. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? It's the same shit for like Hollister. Like, do I want a big, ugly bastard trying to sell me jeans? No, I want a hot person. Come on in. That's why I never get the idea of people being like, it's only attractive people. Duh. Why do you think I hired Harry and Jacob and Nick?
For good looks?
Show candy. Some people claim that they're trying to beat the stigma by putting a person of color up front. The Zeta Tau Alpha sorority at Alabama, for example, danced to a Michael Jackson song, putting a black woman in front of a crowd of primarily blonde white women. They received a lot of negative feedback and had to turn off comments after being accused of using her as a token black woman for their social media post. No.
Put Tubby up in front. No one will complain.
What do you have? Why do you hate fat women so much, Nick?
I don't. I'm trying to give them the spotlight. I think it's a shame that they're put in the back behind everybody else.
You can still see them.
Yeah, barely.
The rushing journey comes to an end when potential members open their bid letter to see if they got accepted or not. Bid day is one of the most intense parts of the process, and the sorority rents out the stadium and gathers a horde of women together so they can film themselves opening their letters, where they're often shaking from excitement. They rent out the entire football stadium, which holds like 70,000, 100,000 people, and it's just filled with women opening letters and screaming. It's like Jonestown.
It is. It's very cult-like.
It's fucking crazy. Like, if you remove the visual of a girl being like, and you just put it and you put like pictures of like the rainforest and like, you know, like the little audio thing, you'd be like, this is a part of the documentary where it's like, this is the recording of like some people died in a cult in the jungle. Wouldn't it?
Yeah. I agree.
Amidst their potential mental breakdowns, they start flashing their Greek letters so aggressively that it more so resembles indiscernible gang signs. Bitches look like they're the Bloods. Their collective shrieks are so loud that it echoes out into the entire campus with the same energy as a football home game.
Oh gosh.
Telling us, hey, get up and
It'd be so uncanny to hear. Sounds like a bunch of like sirens or something like that. I wonder if they have to put on a news thing like, hey, if you hear people screaming bloody murder, nothing's wrong. It's just girls getting into sororities. Yeah, there has to be like an Amber Alert. That's not a woman dying. She's excited.
That's actually the perfect time to kill someone, though.
Oh my God, the bid day killer. You guys, please move it to somewhere else. You're becoming a distraction.
No way, Jose. Arriba!
That's a white woman saying that?
It's a white woman saying that to another, like, white woman. Upperclassmen who have experienced bid day more than once refer to it as squeal day because it is so loud that it wakes them up despite living far from the stadium. It travels that far. It cracks. It breaks windows. People have nightmares. Can you imagine sleeping in that and, like, the nightmare you would get?
Oh, I'd have a sleep paralysis about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a woman over you like this. You're sitting there, sleep paralysis too, just like awake, whatever, but like,
be gentle.
Each year, thousands of videos flood social media of girls screaming and getting accepted. However, not everyone is cut out for the sorority life. What do you think that is, Nick?
Tubby?
I think we were trying to gesture to that without saying it, but out of hundreds of new members, a select handful don't get in, and it is a life-altering event. They too begin to shake, more so from anguish as they realize that they missed out on climbing the social ladder. What's insane is that it is anguish, but there is no discernible difference between happy or sad. So all in all, it's a very confusing viewing experience, if I'm being honest.
Well, first they get happy, then they're sad.
Yeah. Huh? And there's a woman next to her like, ah! This is both happy and sad. Ah! Ah! Some people are lucky enough to get multiple bids. However, they are still reduced to crying because they didn't get a bid from the specific sorority they wanted. Womp womp.
That video's funny. She's like, I got accepted. She's like, oh, dang it.
I got it. What? You got it? What? I got Delta Zeta. That's okay. That's good.
I'm pretty sure she starts drooling on camera.
It's insane to compose yourself after the fact. And like you said it live, what the fuck do you get out of that? Is the idea of you posting that kind of shit, is it to be like the camaraderie of like comments being like, I know how you feel?
Don't worry, girl, next time.
After you've been accepted, some chapters shower their new members with gifts. So it's like everybody's walking around with all these fucking new gifts, and you're the fucking asshole who's just like, I guess I'm not cool enough to be your friend. It's kind of fucking mean if you think about it.
Yeah, it is.
But is it an important life lesson though, you think, Nick? So you have to start off being like, not everything comes to you in life? Or does it break the illusion and it makes people want to fucking put a bullet in their head?
I think it's a good life lesson. I think if you're crying because you didn't get in a sorority, I think it's a good lesson for you to be like, you can't get everything you want.
You pick yourself up and you move on. You look at those fucking stupid bitches and you're like, dodged a bullet. Is what I think happens.
Try harder next year. Lose a couple more pounds.
The editor is Sisyphus with this video, dude. Finds a good ledge, and oh, there goes the ball once again. Pledges at Kappa Delta received at least 30 different branded shirts and sweaters on their beds. What?
Yeah,
30 different. I mean, how many fucking, I only have so much space in my closet, bitch. They also got bags of goodies and other random branded knickknacks, which easily rack up to hundreds of dollars of product. So you're getting free shit all over, you know? Many pledges are overjoyed, but little do they know what awaits them. Just because they got in doesn't mean their trials are over. After all, they still have to endure hazing. Fraternities are not the only ones who include violence in their hazing rituals. Sororities are just as guilty as, and sometimes even worse, because bitches can be ruthless. Women are evil.
They get
I meant towards each other. Since a lot of these girls join sororities for social status, one of the most common hazing rituals is humiliation. What? One sorority grabbed their pledges and held them hostage in the basement of a home and tickled them until they peed themselves.
Stop!
Eat! Go! Eat! Go!
If I knew I just had to pee myself to
just piss myself.
I would just be like, oh, you didn't even tickle me. I'm already wet.
I would piss myself and then I'd complain about how expensive my panties were to the other woman. Oh, dang it. These $60 Victoria's Secret sheer panties that my boyfriend loves has got piss all over them. Oh, well, I bet he'll still like them. Right, ladies? I'm the biggest girl of all. They call me the Bull around here. The whole campus is a china shop. I'm here to make a mess. Yeah, we accepted the bid of the Bull. Why? Each pledge had their hands and legs duct taped while their big sister and other members tickled them, and the goal was to last as long as you could until someone lost control of their bladder, ending the ritual. After one of the pledges peed, everyone began to clap and celebrate, and the girl was handed a pair of sweatpants and walked home. They kick her out?
Yeah, she didn't last the trial.
Oh, so if you pee first, you get kicked out? Shouldn't have drank all that Sprite before I came in here. Another common ritual is having girls strip down and have them sit on dryers so they can use Sharpies to circle the parts that jiggle. God! If they don't lose the weight, they are cut from the sorority.
That's what I told. They don't let.
Well, I as the bowl am not sitting on the dryer. I am the dryer, if anything. I'll shake the girls and you guys can do whatever. Not about to point out my flaws with a Sharpie. And I'm not losing weight. I refuse.
You're the bowl.
I'm the bowl. The sorority at University of Connecticut was suspended after making pledges drink alcohol and act like they were animals. Easy for me. With the final act forcing people to get on the ground and shake, which they called sizzling like bacon. This same organization had trouble at a different campus. Pledges were forced to face a basement wall while the sisters in lingerie paddled them and aggressively screamed.
Doesn't seem that bad.
That seems pretty fucking horrifying to me, if I'm being honest. All of this seems just horrible. I'm like, it's all so much more evil. Like all the guy stuff, it was just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna give you a T-twist, you're gonna eat my cum. Okay. Or we're gonna get drunk. I don't know if we're gonna play Nightcrawlers in my bed. We're gonna play Anteater and the anthill is my asshole. This stuff is just being like, let me circle these things. Also, if you don't modify this, you're gone.
Because women are mean.
Well, they're mean. Evil spirits.
They'll point out your flaws.
Evil. I spooky. I don't like them. Get away from me, Nathan.
The Delta Sigma Theta sorority at the University of Tennessee, Chattanooga, sent a rusher to the hospital after a hazing ritual. On April 10th, 2009, Jasmine Johnson made a report to the university she attended, accusing members of her sorority of violently hazing her. In a report, she stated that she was told to meet at the pavilion next to the football stadium as part of the first part of her ritual. When she arrived, one of the girls began to punch her in the side of the head, while the other girls poured cold water on her head and sprayed vinegar in her eyes. Welcome to the sisterhood! She was instructed to meet at a different location near a local high school where she was doused with chocolate syrup and milk. I'm gonna just say, after I got basically pepper sprayed and beaten the hell out of, I wouldn't willingly go to the next spot, even if it was. And then also, I'll tell you, the chocolate milk and chocolatey sauce,
sticky.
It would be a line too far. I'm all bruised up and swollen, and now you just ruined my fucking... I just bought all this new clothes with Kohl's cash, and it's ruined. You know, what the fuck is that? This was followed by sorority members forcibly breaking eggs over her head, chest, and stomach, and once she was on the ground, they began to kick her and finish the ritual by hitting her knees and knuckles with a wooden paddle. Where do I go next? Jasmine continued to experience pain in her stomach and head long after the hazing ritual ended. Concerned, she asked her mother to take her to the hospital, where doctors diagnosed her with a severe concussion, stomach bruising, and contusions. After the university became aware of this incident, it suspended all activities at the sorority, issued a no-contact order for all members, and investigated the possibility of pressing charges. AKA, none of them got kicked out. Hey, time out! Resuming the second semester. And don't look at her anymore. Go to your mom and be like, can you take me to the hospital? And the doctor's like, we just want to do a quick CAT scan. She's just like bloody and bruised.
Mom, I feel fine.
It's strange to see the ways in which sororities market themselves to the public as the cool sorority, right? The cool sorority. Especially when moments later, you're being punched in the side of the fucking head by your supposed sisters. By your sisters, right? Sororities can be cringe. But I suppose it's fine as long as it doesn't extend into physical violence. You know, I think it's nice to find your place in new social environments, and I think it's a good idea to experiment in ways where you can, you know, blossom your social network of things, and just, you know, life is only easier whenever you have a big network of friends. It's true, professionally, even in college, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, women are evil.
A lot of women can be evil, not all.
A lot of men and women can be evil, and a lot of those evil people are in fraternities and sororities. I'll say that. Bye.